everybody. Ready for some echoes? Hello, everybody. Ready for some echoes? Okay. Welcome to day 2 of Pokemon XD. Echoes again. Day 2 of Pokemon. Alright, mic seems acceptable. Maybe. Bold statement. Alright. We got no special rules or challenges here. We picked a team of 6 beforehand. I looked at the Pokemon and I decided, like, here's some combos I want to goof around with. So this game is from the GameCube era. It's Gen 3. You basically, Team Rocket is turning Pokemon evil, and you gotta go steal them and turn them good. So your encounters are pretty limited because you will get almost all your Pokemon from stealing Pokemon from trainers. You have a machine that lets you steal Pokemon from trainers, but it only works on the evil Pokemon because your character isn't evil. Unfortunately. So yesterday was mostly our starter Pokemon Eevee. Since it was quite a while before we got our second Pokemon, we used Eevee very heavily. We got a Water Stone involved with Vaporeon. We had it 1v2. This game's like all double battles. So it got twice as much XP on like 25 or 30 battles worth of XP. So it's like super overleveled. And then at the end of yesterday, we caught Maguhita, who will be our second guy. And we got him the Guts ability, which will come into play probably later on today. That says that if he's status problemed, his attack goes up. And it interacts really well with Burn because it negates the attack reduction of Burn. So Paralyze would lower your speed and make it so you miss 1 out of 4 attacks. So you don't really want to do that. That's not worth it for the attack boost. Freeze and Sleep do give you an attack boost, but then you're frozen so you can't attack, or you're sleeping so you can't attack unless you're going to use Snore, which I don't know if he even gets, and even if he did, it's kind of not that great of a move anyway. But there could be some Gut Sleep strats on somebody at some point, just not this game on this Pokemon. So you're left with Poison or Burn as like your ideal status problem. Poison hurts you while you're walking around outside of combat, so we really don't want to do that because we'd have to heal with healing items every time we fought a trainer, like right before the trainer. And then Burn doesn't hit you out of combat, and you don't lose the attack for Burn when we have Guts. So Burn is ideal. And then we ended stream looking on the Pokespots because there's 3 little areas where you can put bait out, and then there's 3 different Pokemon at each area you can get as wild Pokemon in this game. It's kind of a futuristic game where wild Pokemon don't really exist anymore. So this is the sequel to Pokemon Coliseum. In that game there are no wild Pokemon, I don't think, in the entire game. And in this game there's like 3 Pokespots where they're trying to like rebuild the wild Pokemon population or something. It makes it kind of hard to get Pokeballs because nobody can catch wild Pokemon, and you're the only one who can like steal Pokemon from people. So like you have to go to really weird areas to get Pokeballs, which is kind of funny. But yeah, those Pokespots, there's a common, an uncommon, and a rare Pokemon, and we needed this rare Surskit. We can't actually make use of it just yet, but once we beat the next dungeon, we'll be able to trade it for another member on our team. We can purify these guys now, sure. In this game we get a little machine that helps us purify guys, so we don't have to like send them out in battle and stuff. In Coliseum it's pretty rough. In this game we can just put them in this little room and they'll purify very quickly. It is a little awkward though because our PC is, instead of being full of Pokemon, they're all like in here, which makes it look kind of weird. We caught a couple extra Fanfees because they have pickup. So while we're waiting on catching other guys, we'll use Fanfee to get pickup. Maguhita needs a lot of catching up on levels, but we're going to get our 3rd Pokemon very shortly in the dungeon, so I might just continue on that and get the 3rd Pokemon, and then we can have Maguhita and that Pokemon catch up at like the same time. Charm is good for catching Pokemon. So a key thing when evaluating Pokemon in this game compared to normal Pokemon games is you got to keep in mind this game is a higher difficulty. So generally like the enemies will be like closer level to yours, and they'll have like better movesets and stuff usually. And you got to keep in mind that you're trying to catch Pokemon from people that you're fighting. So like anything that helps you catch Pokemon goes up a lot in value. So like crowd control moves like Thunder Wave and stuff are really, really good. Your guys being able to take a few hits is really good. Glass cannons just get one shot by the guys you're trying to catch, and you can't just kill them because then you can't catch them. And moves that lower enemy stats are good because that helps improve your catch rate. So in most Pokemon games, you're really happy with glass cannons, like really fast guys that do a lot of damage, because then you just go first and one-shot the opponent. But in double battles, you have to one-shot both opponents before they move. Otherwise, your glass cannon will probably just die or lose like 90% of their health. So they get like way, way worse in this game. You want Pokemon who can like survive a little better. So Vaporeon is a great example of someone with very high attack power, but the secondary good stat isn't speed, it's health. So Vaporeon can actually tank some hits, which is pretty important. And then Magohita is another one with like pretty good attack power and pretty good health. Whereas in a normal Pokemon game, I might be going from attack power and speed so we can go first and kill them. And that makes the battles go quickly. We got these 3 pickup guys. And then Shroomish is here because Shroomish has Stun Spore. My least favorite thing about the team I picked is no one on it can use Thunder Wave. There's a move tutor who can give you Thunder Wave. And it's really, really good because it's 100% accurate in this game. And it paralyzes, which is just awesome. But didn't work out. We could have done Jolteon instead of Vaporeon and done that, but Jolteon's kind of a glass cannon, which would have been less desirable. So in these rooms, you're supposed to like set up. In these rooms, you're supposed to set up the guys are supposed to be super effective against each other is kind of what you're going for. So when tempo's max, that means you got a good chain here. So like Dark is good against Psychic, Ground is good against Electric, Electric's good against Flying, Bug is good against Dark. So this is like a nice little thing where each one on the clockwise rotation is super effective against the other one, at least one of the types. And you just want to set up a whole bunch of those, because then when you catch guys, you can purify them easier. So I think normal doesn't really work because it's not super effective against anything. The Surskit we need for later. Houndour has Charm, which could be useful for catching stuff. Roar, Bullet Seed. Yeah, so you get a Bullet Seed TM. Oh, it's only 10 power. It's not even 15. Yikes. So it's 20 to 50 power. Ooh. You get a Bullet Seed TM, and I wonder who like they expect you to use it on, because like C-Dot is one of the few grass Pokemon you get early, and he already has it. So like Shroomish only, and Shroomish doesn't even care or want it, I guess. Okay. So yeah. Ooh, this is interesting because fire's good against ice and water's good against fire, so you could go on either side, which is kind of neat. Neato burrito. What if we poison, dark, rock, steel. Steel is good against... Yeah, both of these guys are good against him, and he's good against them. It's interesting. Can C-Dot fix anything here? C-Dot here makes it better. It's not perfect, but that's fine. We don't have to linger on it too long. I think we purified all the Shadow Pokemon we have at the moment. So him starting with Toxic's pretty cool. He can learn... He gets Shockwave to start with, so I thought maybe he'd be able to learn Thunder Wave, but he couldn't. Unfortunate. Oh yeah, Sweet Kiss, 75% accuracy to confuse. Not a fan. Better than Supersonic, but no confuse rate. And then Attract is really weird when you have Cute Charm, because if you're using your turn to attract, then your ability is turned off on that guy because they're already attracted. It's kind of awkward. But yeah, now we're done with Pokespot stuff, because off stream I did the Surskit catch because I was getting frustrated doing that on stream, so I just listened to like a couple of podcasts and did it or whatever. I don't remember exactly how long it took, but I'm glad I did it off stream because it was annoying. We just had to walk back and forth until the spot happened and then go over there, and then it was like a 15% chance of finding a Surskit, and it took way more than like 7 tries, which is on average how much it should take. So the dungeon we're on right now is the Pirate Town one. We just got Magohita in there, and we want to get the other dude. So our next goal, like the thing we're working towards right now, is in here, in this room, I believe. A dude will appear after we beat this dungeon, and he will trade us a Pokemon for Surskit. And that'll be our 4th team member, because we'll get our 3rd team member in here. So these guys I haven't fought yet, and there's a Coliseum across this bridge that you can get some TMs for winning. I don't think we actually care about any of the TMs in it. Usually Brick Break I think is the one you care about. But Magohita already has that, so we don't actually care about it. But we might do that as well. You get money in a TM, which is pretty good. So I could fight that guy, but he's not the one with Duskull yet. So we're looking for the Shadow Duskull, and now we did a lot of the early game with only Vaporeon. So now we actually have a second guy who's not like troll stealing all our XP. I think we skip all the side rooms for now and just keep going and see if the Duskull guy appears. I feel like the optional trainers probably don't have Shadow Pokemon. Okay, Beautifly is double weak to rock, and Magohita has a rock attack, so we might take advantage of that. Oh, we have Fake Out as well, which is kind of like, I skip one of their turns and we skip my turn, which I think is good. I think we can Fake Out the Beautifly. And then Vaporeon should be able to, ooh, Icy Wind's super effective. I've never used this move on Vaporeon before. It's a move tutor move. But since these are double battles, it hits both enemies at half power. And then it slows both of them at 100% rate. So it's got a 95 hit, but it's got a, if it hits, it 100% slows them. So it's kind of neat, like slowing both enemies and chipping a little with damage at them. But generally how speed works in Pokemon is like, all you have to be is 1 point faster than them, and it's a huge deal. What's the best way to explain this? Let's see. So in 1v1 battles, Thunder Wave in this gen is 100% hit rate, and it guaranteed paralyzes them, and paralyzing cuts their speed in half. I believe it's half. I think it's like a fourth in later games, but I think in these games it's still half. But it has a 100% hit rate. So if you're doing a one-on-one battle and you have less speed than them, that means they go first, okay? So they go first, do whatever they're going to do. You go, and you use Thunder Wave. Now their speed's cut in half, and they're paralyzed, so they miss a fourth of their attacks. Then next round, you're faster than them now, so you get to go again. So like using it is just like a free turn. So let's say Beautifly is faster than Vaporeon. Vaporeon can use Icy Wind, and then Vaporeon will go again before Beautifly gets her second move. So Icy Wind would be like a free attack in that way. But in double battles, it changes the dynamic because it might make your partner go before them as well, and it might make their partner go after some of your guys. So it could be even an even bigger swing, which is kind of interesting, but I'm not sure it's worth an entire move slot. But you get access to it so early in the game, it's pretty nice. So Vaporeon starts with Bite. Usually it learns it at level 30, so it would have it right now, but we got to start with it. And Bite is special in this game, so it's pretty good on all the evolutions except Flareon. Umbreon doesn't care, but the other ones really care that it's special instead of physical. Like Jolteon and Espeon are huge winners of being able to use that move. Back in Gen 3, Pokemon don't have access to very many moves, and there are a lot less good moves. So like Jolteon getting Bite means Jolteon has a special attack that isn't, that Earth isn't immune to, or Ground isn't immune to, which is a pretty big deal. But yeah, we taught Water Pulse from a TM from Mount Battle, which you can get like really early in the game. We just barely had Water Gun, and then we got Water Pulse. So he learned Water Gun at 16. Unfortunately, Surf sucks in this game. I mean, it hits both enemies at half power, which I think is significantly worse than hitting one enemy at full power. So ideally, the water move we'd go for is Waterfall, because Scald isn't in this game. If Scald is in this game, oh my gosh, I'd be so happy about it. That would be one that like all my Pokemon fight over. Oh, now the Icy Wind's pretty tempting, because it's super effective against both of them, and they're kind of potentially fast. So Vaporeon's faster than them already, so the slow doesn't help Vaporeon. Oh, you're not flying. I forgot. Okay, we should have Rock Thrown on the Duskull. Or the Dustox. Oh, Vulpix, that's a Shadow Pokemon. Actually quite a useful one for us. Vulpix is... I had a Pokemon card of a Ninetales when I was really little, and it was my favorite Pokemon card. So I have a special soft spot for Vulpixes, but usually you get them like 6 gym in games, so it's like hard to use them, because she's not that great of a Pokemon. Attack, bite, water pulse. If I go water pulse and kill, yeah, another rock tomb shouldn't kill Vulpix. So if this water pulse does kill, rock tomb shouldn't kill Vulpix, and at a lower speed. So unless we get a crit, most of the games I'm playing on this channel that are like solo, I have like a challenge where, you know, I'm only using certain units, or if someone dies they stay dead, or I can't reset for some reason. But this game we're just doing what we want. So now his speed is lowered twice and his health is in red, so it should be a reasonably easy catch, I would say. No status problem, but that's part of the error of my team. So you get 2 actions, which means one can be throw a Pokeball, and then the other Pokemon needs something to do. So having like Sand Attack or something is really good, because that will increase our catch rate next time if this one fails, and it will help our survivability by making him miss sometimes. But Vulpix is actually an important one to get purified. For reasons. I still want to find the Dusclops as well. So my sheet here says Magohita's first, then Vulpix, then Duskull. So I was very close to using Vulpix actually, but I ended up choosing Duskull instead. They both have one combo that they can do, but Duskull has more combos. But Vulpix naturally learns Flamethrower at 29, which means you can wait till level 29 to evolve it, and then you don't have to commit your TM. Or you can just teach it the TM right away. And another fun thing you could do with Vulpix is you could pick Flareon instead of Vaporeon as your evolution, and then you get a Firestone. I don't know how soon we get a Firestone naturally, but we would have a Firestone right now if we just picked it and then ditched Eevee. So we didn't evolve Eevee into Flareon and we just deposited Eevee and used other guys. We could have a Firestone right now. So we could purify Vulpix and evolve it right now, and then use Flamethrower on it later. That would be an option. Dude, the flow goes up a little bit when we put it on Ladybug because she's super effective against Ladybug. Okay, so that she should get purified pretty quick in there, but we need her to get level 19. I think. I think we need her 19 for some reason, and purified, and then we can do a strat with her. That'll be pretty fun. And then later on, Duskull will be able to help us out with that, but Vulpix can help us out with that in the meantime. It'll be kind of annoying, so I'm not sure how worth it's doing, but it'll be worth doing for hard battles for sure, because it's pretty sick. Anywho. Why don't we go find that Duskull? Because Vaporeon's super overleveled. So Vaporeon helping Magohita level up is good in that it's easier to win the fights quicker, but it's kind of bad in that Magohita's not really catching up to Vaporeon if they're both getting the XP. I mean, they are kind of, but not quick enough. So if I get my other guy, then they'll catch up quicker, potentially. Alright, so we can assume that it's not one of these Pokemon, and it's on the next floor. And then once we get it, we'll slow the game down a bit. We could keep going and get the trade Pokemon. Oh, there's the healer right there. Rip. Okay. So it could be one of those guys. Or I could go to the next floor. I think it'll be a required fight, because they usually don't make you go like super out of the way for shadows. Ladybug and Houndour, or Poochyena you can miss pretty easy, because they're in that port town right away. And you can just leave and not fight them. And they're like level 10s, which is a little weird. Okay, so fighting is double super effective against Sneasel, so we're pretty happy about that. I could Icy Wind for the Yanma, or I could just Water Pulse and probably kill the Yanma. That's kind of where I'm down to. The lowering stats with Icy Wind is cool, but I don't know if it's useful enough to actually be doing stuff with, unfortunately. Okay, Vaporeon's super overleveled. You don't usually get overleveled guys in this game. But I also usually pick a second Pokemon very early. So that would completely miss the Misdreavus, which would have been sad. But double super effective against the Sneasel is good. Magohita's starting to catch up in levels a bit. We need him to evolve. I think all of the moves we're going to give him let's see. There's our third Pokemon, which is huge. So after we catch this guy, we can go goof around for a while. So Magohita is going to have Brick Break, Facade, which is a TM we'll get for doing Mount Battle battles, Earthquake, which is a TM we'll get later, and then a move they learn at level 40. And that move is optional, but I want to see how it works out with some other combos and stuff. So Double Ghost is pretty awkward. I think we could Rock Tomb to slow Duskull, and it probably won't kill. We could Icy Wind. Since there's 2 Pokemon, it'll hit at half power. But I think I'd rather just bite and get rid of the Mischievous so I don't have to tank it too. I don't have a Mystic Water yet, so we're using Black Glasses, which means Bite on Vaporeon is a 60 power special move that gets a bonus for our Held item as well. So it's about as strong as Water Pulse, if not the same. Which is kind of funny. Ooh, that's nice. Does very little damage, so we can slow him a bunch of times if we want. Duskull's very tanky, but has low HP. Very slow as well. I could risk Icy Wind, but I think Sand Attacking is the best. And then we might want to switch to Shroomish and just Sunspore him. I think in newer games you get XP for catching Pokemon or something, and I think your whole party gets XP. But like in this game you don't get any XP for catching, so like Magohita switching doesn't mean he'll lose any XP. He already got the Mischievous XP. But yeah, I don't necessarily want him to die. So we've lowered his stats 3 levels, which will help our catch rate quite a bit. I don't know the actual math behind it, and I don't know, like, based on what Pokemon you're trying to catch, they'll have like different difficulties of getting caught. So like if you're catching a Bidoof, I think it's like really easy compared to like, you know, a Lugia is probably really hard. We have False Swipe as well, which guarantees they live at least 1 health. So that's kind of a funny move. He's not high enough level or strong enough to make use of that very well. But it was kind of fun on the Pokespot Pokemon. I caught the common and uncommon for every spot, and then I caught Surskit because it was kind of annoying. But I kind of wanted to catch a Trapinch and a Wooper as well, just to have them. Okay, so get Mega Drain to hurt him a little bit more and do 1 more Sand Attack. I kind of want him to be really high catch rate because I want to Premier Ball catch him. I don't think it does anything, it just looks different. It's cool to have the guys I'm using be caught with like a different looking Pokeball. So that's 5 Sand Attacks. I think we'll do 1 more, and then the catch rate should be really, really high. Shroomish is very close to making my team. Smagohita starts with Brick Break, so you don't have to use the Brick Break team on him. So you can evolve Shroomish into Breloom and teach him Brick Break. But then I would have had 2 fightings, which is kind of a lot. I usually have like, my average number of fightings per team is probably like 0.3. I don't have a fighting on most teams. With 2 on the same team would be a little weird. But Shroomish is very good. And it would have been an earlier Pokemon that I'd have access to. If I were to redo it, I'd probably put more priority on getting an earlier Pokemon and someone who can learn Thunder Wave. So it might be Jolteon instead of Vaporeon and then somebody else early. But if I had Shroomish on my team, I would have had Stunspore, which is 75% hit rate instead of 100, so way worse than Thunder Wave, but still like useful enough to catch Pokemon. So I have 3 Premier Balls. Oh, I didn't think about nicknames. I was gonna think about nicknames. Oh, this won't work. So what I should do here is instead Mega Drain and then use your action to catch, because we already Sand Attacked down to -6 accuracy. But the catch rate should be really high because he's got, what, 7 stat lowers? Plus Paralyzed, plus less than half health. So the catch rate should be super, super high there. I didn't think about nicknames, sorry, we just might not do nicknames. I know it's kind of fun, but I don't have them in mind, and it's not a Nuzlocke, so it's not technically required. Okay, so now I want to leave here and go do a lot of the battles I skipped. And then we have a lot of battles we skipped in here we can do as well. But we want to catch Duskull and Magohita up. Duskull is one person on my team of 6 that if he feels really, really bad or something, we could ditch and find somebody else to replace him. But we got a few combos with him that we're hoping to make work. His moveset is going to be kind of weird. But he starts with Shadow Ball, which is like his best stab move. So he's got that going for him, but he doesn't have like too many other interesting moves to get. Okay. So now we want to fight all the people in Pirate Town, probably. I need to go to a Poke Center or a PC. I could have done the jail in that town, I guess. But yeah, where's some dudes we can battle? We could also just throw him in the Purify Chamber and purify him really quickly that way. But I think it'll be more fun to use him in battle, since he's one of our actual Pokemon. And he does not come with an item. And now we can finally get rid of Shroomish. Nope, 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 nope. So we're getting close to having another room full. With Vulpix we potentially would. Oh, did I save before this? Go. We have to make sure his nature's not garbage. So I have to find out his nature here, and then if his nature's really bad, we have to reset. I think we saved pretty recently before catching him. But yeah, I'm not resetting for perfect natures, because that would just be... I mean, it's probably worth it, but it would be too annoying. You do actually want your Pokemon to be strong in this game. Ghost isn't good against anything here, so I guess you can just go like that. Vulpix is getting pretty close. Okay, I just want him to not have a bad nature. So I want him to lose special attack ideally. Yeah, I think the fastest way to see his nature will just be to walk around with him in there. Like this. And it'll say Vulpix is purified, and then maybe we'll go check on Duskull when that happens. He only has one ability, so we don't have to keep resetting until he gets the right ability, like we did with Maguhita. I think Maguhita is going to be the only one we have to like catch and check ability, and then re-catch until we get the right ability. But everybody else, I want them to just have not a troll nature. So like, I don't want my Maguhita to have like plus special attack minus physical attack. But I'm not going to reset until I get the exact nature I want, because it's like 1 in 16 or whatever, how many natures there are. So Duskull's strength is high defense and high special defense. And then he'll probably physical attack, because Shadow Ball in this game is physical. So that'd be his most common move. I could teach him like Ice Beam, and there's some other fun TMs that are special attacks, but I'm not super important. Those aren't super important to me. So I want not minus defense or special defense. He could have minus speed. He could have minus special attack. Yeah, I kind of want minus speed or minus special attack, and then plus whatever. So that at least keeps me with like 40% of natures being acceptable. But we'll see what it is, and maybe we'll reset once or twice. That should be enough. Oh, yeah, we gotta purify the Vulpix now because it's purifiable. Yeah. I think we have to get just over 3 bars done to see his nature, so I think we gotta do a little more and then come back. The Vulpix has Heat Wave, which is a cool move I never really use. In double battles, it hits both enemies, but it doesn't hit your ally. If it hit your ally, we'd want to try some like cool flash fire combos. That'd be sick. That's what I want to do with Surf, but Surf doesn't hit your ally in this game either. So a little unfortunate. There's no like Water Absorb combo or Flash Fire combo really. You'd have to use your turn to hit your ally, which isn't worth like powering up their attack 1 stage or healing them a little bit usually. Could be worth healing Vaporeon a bit sometimes, like using someone else's attack, but then you'd have to have another water guy. And unfortunately water's not great in this game, and there isn't a ton of access to it. You have Vaporeon as an option, you have Speed-Heal as an option. Speed-Heal's tricky because it doesn't evolve till so late, so you're just using like a really low tier Pokemon for a long time, and then it'll evolve to Welleron for endgame and he's really high tier. But I think like having to have a bad Pokemon for the rest of the game doesn't make it worth it. But Ice Beam's really good on him, but again, he doesn't get a good water move either. A couple of the guys you get late in the games come with Waterfall, but I mean it is only 80 power, so even the good move isn't like amazing. So instead of fighting with him to purify him, we just want to do this to check his nature, but he'll always have Levitate, and then when he evolves he loses it and gets pressure, which sucks. starts with Confuse Ray, which we could potentially keep forever, or we could get rid of. It's good, but I might replace it with something else at some point. Alright, so we need to check Relax Nature and make sure it isn't terrible. Which I think it's not a good one. Okay. Relaxed is plus defense minus speed. That sounds good. I'm down. Plus defense minus speed. Okay. Yeah. I don't think he's ever gonna outspeed people. We don't have Trick Room in this game, so we can't like Trick Room, but his base speed is 25, which is really, really, really low. And then his defense and special defense are both 130, which is really high. And then he's got 10 more attack stat than special attack stat, so we prefer attacks. We're not going to EV train him, so it's not like we're putting a ton into attack and then it's way, way better. So his attack and special attack are pretty similar. Like, we could teach him Ice Beam. He can learn Earthquake, which would be cool, but he's slow and his attack's kind of low, so it's not worth committing the only Earthquake TM we get to him. Back in these old games, you get one use for a TM. You can't just spam. Okay, so I think we can go ahead and take him out of here then, if we can figure out how to click on him. Oh, I struggle with this so much. Oh, hey, okay. No, I pushed B instead of A. Okay, nice. That might be a quicker way to get to him. Alright. Wall picks is interesting. Let me look at wall picks quick. There's something I wanted to do with wall picks. Yeah, so it learns a move at level 17 that I want, and you get it at level 18. So we have to get a move tutor to learn that move. So we don't have to level it up, we just have to get a move tutor. So we want the skull to evolve. Is there any held items we have? Macho Brace. That would give us more EVs quick, which is probably worth it since we're not EV training. We can just get whatever we're going to get real quick. He's still not going to have any fire moves for Charcoal. We don't care about his friendship. Doesn't have any electric moves for Magnet. That's a big deal for Jolteon that you get Magnet so early. Potentially a big deal for Flareon, but Flareon wants to switch out of fire moves because they're special and Flareon's physical attacks are good. Early Leaf Stone for Shiftry. Yeah, I think we just throw Macho Brace on him. It half speed, so it's kind of bad on other guys a lot of the time, but we don't mind it lowering his speed because his speed is so garbage already. Yeah, I think I'm good to save. That's good enough nature, not being super picky. And then we'll go fight some random enemies. Who else have we been saving? There's a lot of guys in Pirate Town, but healing in Pirate Town is kind of annoying. Like, there's probably random people we could fight in some of these other places, but I don't think we care that much. I'm curious if the Power Rangers will fight you again, and what levels their Pokemon will be. So let's go fight, like, we have a fighting type. Let's just fight the fire guy and see what he's doing. So he gets Numel instead of Houndour after you catch it. It's nice they keep these guys here so you can go catch the dude if you miss him. Yeah, so we have Rock Tomb. I think we just fake out. Yeah, they're pretty low level enemies. I think we just fake out Numel and then we AoE hit him with Shadow Wave. Fake out's a nice move to just keep. Temporarily, we'll get rid of it eventually. So this Shadow Wave will be super effective against both enemies. But it halves power because it hits both, so it's essentially a 50 power move. Okay, so if you Rock Tomb the Slugma, that might kill him. Or we might miss. Sad day. Brick Breaker's probably better. Rock Tomb misses too often. Yeah, so our team is significantly weaker right now. Ooh, we get guts for that poison. So our attack goes through the roof. Why did that hurt so much this time? Interesting. What happened? But yeah, I really wish Duskull kept Levitate when it evolved. Oh. No, yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay. But yeah, he'll be ready to purify, like, relatively soon. There's a healing machine in here, so we'll go grab that, and then we'll go to Pirate Town and fight somebody. We might have to heal after, like, every battle because, our team's so weak. So I'm pretty worried Duskull's gonna feel really bad for a long time, but, we get the XP share not super late into this game, so all your guys don't have to be ones that you want to use in battle against random plebs all the time. Here, we'll work on this dual square. I think these guys like have shadow Pokemon in the other game, but in this game I don't think they do. Ladybuzz double weak to rock. Magohita is not matching up well against these opponents. Ghost type, and then fighting is 0 effect, and 4x not effective. I could have astonished the ghost type. That probably would have been stronger than this move. Interesting. Oh my gosh, Magohita, you're useless. I wonder if it's better to just switch to Vaporeon. Probably. I get XP for being in a part of the battle, and then I don't die. And then we want to keep checking those 3 pickup Pokemon on our party, because they'll pick up items. I think Ultra Ball's in the pool of things they can pick up, which is really good when you have, like, Pokeballs. Getting confused is not great. If that screeched for Vaporeon, I might have switched out. So now Vaporeon's going to steal 1/3 of the XP. Emerald. We gotta kill that Shuppet. Bite would be better if it hits. Nice. Then we gotta switch back, or Duskull won't get XP. So Magohita will switch for it, because Vaporeon's already leeching XP here. Vaporeon is confused. So we could switch Vaporeon instead. Yeah, I guess since it's Togepi, we'll switch Vaporeon instead, because we can Brick Break that. Whereas Duskull might just miss. So Duskull's getting double EVs for these fights. But since we're not EV training, we don't care. Oh, you don't get calls twice for sending them out twice. I think you do in the other game. Or, just like sending it out lowers the shadow gauge or whatever. In the other game it does. It doesn't seem to in this game. This'll not hit 2 enemies now, so it'll be full power. So it'll be like 100 power. Because it's super effective. I don't know if it's physical or special, but it shouldn't matter too much. Or Magohita will just take him out first anyway. I think we gotta fight one more dude to get Duskull purified. But honestly, just running around is probably good enough, and we'd like to heal anyway. So I think we just run to the stone. I've been doing all the Pokemon I'm using at the stone, so we'll go there and grab a berry on the way. Okay. We should get a notification when he's ready to be purified. Got him. And this guy gives you a berry like every Pokemon battle you have or something, if you go talk to him. We got 2 Chesto berries from him, which is the best one. If you're going to use Rest on anybody, you can equip that, and then they'll use Rest, heal to full, and then get sleeped, and then they'll wake up immediately. So that's a nice little combo, the old Resto Chesto. But it'll use up the berry, so you can't do it like super often. We might put Rest on Vaporeon, we might not. I don't think anybody like super wants it. Wait, we gotta take that item off Teddiursa so we can find a new one. Would have been nice to have Fanfees earlier when we had less Pokemon. So he gets his Shadow Ball, which is huge. And he gets Helping Hand, which we might keep. He's very slow, so if he Helping Hands, he'll impact the fight immediately. Free Super Potion. Money's a little tight in this game, so extra free items is cool. Yeah, 80 power stab is very strong. Stronger than... This is 75 power stab, so it is my strongest like move, but his attack is obviously low. So Vaporeon has 88 attack for his attacks. This dude has 22, and this one has 30. So like, big diff there. Okay, we'll have to Skull go first. Yeah. So now he actually gets XP when he fights. Before it was just storing it up till he got purified. So that could be helpful. I think Mount Battle would be good. So we want to get the Facade TM. So now that he's purified and we're not doing Pokestops anymore, I think we can do a bunch of Mount Battle battles because they heal you in between each one. And while we're lower level, we'd have to heal between each one. The issue will be if they're too strong and my guys keep dying every fight, then Vaporeon's going to steal all the XP. But we got to catch him up levels somehow. And there's a lot of things to do we have left. So we'll start from Area 3. We did Areas 1 and 2 with Vaporeon only. So you got double XP for all 20 of those trainers. But now Skull at least has Shadow Ball, but he is kind of slow. So I could have him use Helping Hand, and then Magohita could kill one guy every turn with the attack boost, or I could have Skull try to attack. Ooh, I don't know if Magohita can one-shot Raichu here. 27. Oh wow, they're way higher level than I thought. Alright, we probably don't want to do this right now. Confuse Ray. Fake Out. Oh, this is a good combo. Oh my gosh. For 2v1, this is awesome. So he loses his attack and we confuse him. Yeah, we might not be able to beat... I thought this was like 20s or something, but it's 30s. So we could Helping Hand and then Brick Break, or we could Shadow Ball. So is an extra 50% of Brick Break's power stronger? I think Shadow Ball is going to do more. We could slow him with Rock Tomb. I think that might be preferable. It might miss, but like he's faster than me, so if I slow him, we'll essentially get an extra turn. If one slow makes either of my guys faster. We lost a turn. Not worth the risk of missing, it seems. Okay, now he's low enough, I think I can Helping Hand Brick Break and it might kill him. But we are slow enough, he'll get another chance to attack us. So if he one-shots Magohita, then Helping Hand was a bad move. Excellent. Okay, let me look at my notes for Mount Battle. I was just too lazy to check them, I think. Oh yeah, I wrote high 20s for the third one, which is, you know, that is what they are. Okay. Ooh, Whirlwind? It's like Roar. Not interested, but if you used Fortress and like laid down a bunch of spikes, you could Roar with it. That sounds too slow to be good, but it's kind of funny. Alright, we can't do Mount Battle right now. How many Poke Coupons do we have, by the way? This is probably the easiest way to check. I have 500 and I want 1,000. Most moves are 1,000. We could get Nightshade on Duskull. That's actually not too bad because his attack's pretty low. So it'll guarantee to his level in damage. But I think Shadow Ball's probably going to do more than that. If we didn't have Shadow Ball, Nightshade would be a pretty good move to give him, but I think Shadow Ball's just got to be better. Yeah, that's not a great option, it seems. We're just trying to figure out like who to fight for levels and stuff. I don't really get anything for these guys except like a little bit of money. So maybe we'll try the Coliseum here. See if that's too high level for us. Yeah, I don't want Vaporeon to just kill everything for me. I don't know if Vaporeon can solo the level 30 enemies at the melt battle. It's like that Raichu would have been really hard for Vaporeon to beat. Okay, so let's save and try this. So we want to beat this like 4 times to get all the TMs. And we don't have to, but might as well. I think it's a good way to get XP and money and stuff. I think. You heal between each one. I assume. So we'll see if these guys are like lower 20s. We could also fight all the trainers in the building we caught those guys in, but I think fighting these trainers that are a little earlier that we skipped would be better. Carl. I wonder if these get harder progressively, or if the first one is... Yeah, they're little 20s. Okay. So Shadow Ball, Brick Break. And Discal's really, really slow, so he's always gonna go last, pretty much. That's super effective. Doesn't paralyze, please. Good. Oh man, we didn't kill. That's unfortunate. Stab and super effective and didn't kill. The Skull did his job. Maguhita. I don't expect that from you. If I knew that, I probably would have faked out the Teddy Ursa first. Okay. Shadow Ball can't hit this guy, so you have to take him out, and you don't have an AoE attack, so it has to just be Brick Break again. Because the other one can miss. Thunder Wave, super annoying. Well, if he'd done that on Maguhita, he would have got a bunch of attack boosts. So the slow from that doesn't matter on Duskull, but the skipping turn sometimes will be annoying. Teddy Ursa getting lower special defense sharply is interesting because all his damage is physical. But it is 2 stages, which is nice. Okay, Pichu's. Man, these guys are pretty weak, huh? My Pokemon are struggling. Oh, I missed Vaporeon already. I mean, the XP doesn't feel like a ton because they're each getting half. Whereas like Vaporeon was going quick because he got a double. But I am putting it on 2 guys that want it, so we're at least getting full XP total. But we got a lot of catch-up training to do. Vaporeon is very ahead. Duskull doesn't evolve for like forever, so when people do tier lists, they put him really low. But he is pretty bulky. Just really low HP might not make him as bulky as he looks on paper. And when he evolves, he'll be a lot bulkier. It's just ghost typing is really useful in double battles, and then Levitate's super good too. So we could Shadow Ball one of them. Chikorita's probably more annoying, and we could fake out the Totodile. And then Brick Break him. Poison Powder on Maguhita, please. Darn. If they CC the Maguhita, he gets a huge attack boost. So I'd actually be cool with him being poisoned. So that did nothing. Special defense is lowered. That's a really weird effect because in this game it's physical attack, so lowering special defense doesn't help. I think we're gonna have a better shot at taking out Chikorita because it's lower HP. I'm used to Grass being not very effective against Ghost because Ghastlies are poison. And that's the only Ghost in Gen 1. Ugh, maybe they should have teamed up. These guys are really struggling. I might want to switch to Skull out so it gets XP. If it dies, it doesn't. So I think that's the play here. It probably won't live very long. Oh, I can't pick up items. Break the Chikorita. Oh, I could have Icy Wind killed it, so maybe I should have. Oh, we're gonna get Razor Leafed. Oh, man. Razor Leaf does have high crit rate. That bite would have destroyed Duskull. Luckily we heal between each of these battles, but the tier of Pokemon we're fighting is pretty pretty low, so struggling this much is kind of sketchy. Quick attack? Dang, that's annoying actually. Vaporeon was gonna one-shot you and go first. That was the only way he could get damage out before he died. So Duskull doesn't get XP for the Cyndaquil because he wasn't here, but he gets XP for the other two, which he wouldn't have because he would have died. So one option is sending out one of them with Vaporeon and just having Vaporeon kill everything really quick to make the battles faster, but then only one of them gets the XP instead of both. So I'm trying to get them both the XP at the same time, but the battles go a lot slower, so it might in the end be longer. The XP on Vaporeon is still good, it's just I want the XP on the other two right now so they can catch up. Training arc. Okay. Ghost is bad against Dark and doesn't affect normal. So, not great situation for us here. I think killing the Poochyena is more important. Ooh. Duskull is sleepy, huh? That's super effective and crit. Magohita will evolve at some point. Ooh, a Duskull v Duskull. Shadow Ball would be excellent here. I fall asleep at the end of next turn, so I can get the Shadow Ball off. And we could Rock Tomb because it's super effective, but it'll probably just miss. And Brick Break's neutral, so we'll just go with that. Double team. Rock Tomb wouldn't have a chance of hitting. Brick Break will probably still miss. Nice, didn't. Ooh. Wonder if his confusion can finish him off. Shadow Ball, and then we get Sleepied. Critical hit and super effective, huge. So Magohita struggles killing ghosts at the moment. I mean, probably forever, actually. I don't plan on giving him any moves that are good against ghosts. He'd have a ground move, which wouldn't affect Duskull. Okay, so Shadow Ball and Ralts would be excellent. I think it's best to just hit Ralts. That's tough. Rock Tomb's just gonna miss. I think it's best to just kill the Tailo if we can. Nice, killed itself. Just if Duskull wakes up, he can one-shot Ralts with... Ooh, burn my Magohita, please. Yes! Oh, all he did was give me 0.5 extra attack power. And then I take a little damage every turn. Not enough to get through the not very effectiveness, but pretty good, pretty good. We want Magohita to be burned at all times. Ooh, the attract could be annoying. Good, he used it on the wrong target. Oh, another boy. All of our Pokemon are male. I don't think it's worth resetting for, but that does make us weak to attract. I feel like female Pokemon are slightly better. It's like a very small slight, but female Pokemon seem to be more likely to use like attract tactics. So if you're female, then you won't be affected by those. Ugh, intimidate both of my physical attackers. Brutal. Ouch. Smelling salt. That does double damage if I'm paralyzed. Oh, snap. Magohita's getting wrecked. I was gonna say I should have Helping Hand, so this killed. But he might have just died. I think we switch to Vaporeon so that Magohita doesn't lose the XP. And we just confuse the Minun. Or maybe we confuse the Snubble. So we're gonna prioritize killing the Minun. And I can't take off the pickup item until after the whole tournament. Ouch. Not great. Oh! That's why I like Flash Fire better, because we would got an attack boost there instead of nothing. We just Helping Hand to make sure this kills. Oh, we could Helping Hand Icy Wind. Interesting. I really want to kill this guy. Wait, I used Helping Hand. So now if Grumble hits himself, it's a big deal. If he doesn't, he'll kill the skull. This should have killed anyway, so I just kind of skipped my turn. The Icy Wind would have been interesting. Hustle and mine him, but not at the same time. Oh, that lick's gonna wreck him. Okay. Not great, not great. Send out Magohita. We'll probably get XP in at least one of them. Oh, we can fake out now. So we'll fake out the Plusle because he's faster. We could have faked out the Snubble and assumed Vaporeon was faster than Plusle, which apparently would have been the right call. I wasn't sure. Vaporeon's not very fast, and Plusle, I think, is. And then Magohita gets the XP this way, but now he might die. Yeah, this will kill him, so he loses XP on Snubble. Oh, he chose the wrong target. Excellent. Water Pulse. And we're not like leveling up super fast. Our guys definitely feel weak, but when Magohita evolves, he'll feel a lot stronger, I imagine. Okay, so we get probably Brick Break TM. I don't know if it's random or a specific order. 3,000 is a good amount of money. Team 31 doesn't sound like Brick Break. Oh, it is. Perfect. So you might just guarantee get it, because you can do that as soon as you get here, pretty much. X attack. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't really want to buy those, but I wanted to have them. Yeah, I think we can do 3 more tournaments. 3,000 money for 4 battles is like 700 money a battle. And I get to heal automatically in between them, which is kind of nice. Whereas these I have to run over and heal every time. These battles are super not required, and I think you can just keep fighting them over and over again. I think Leer hits both. Yeah, that's pretty good. Nice buff for it in double battles. Usually moves that hit both enemies in double battles get half powered, but like Leer is just lower their defense one stage, so it doesn't lose anything. These guys are a little easier than the Coliseum. But I kind of want to beat each of these guys once. I'm not really sure why. Just feels like completionist kind of thing. So fighting's bad against poison, so I should have. Rock's not great either. Does Sweet Scent hit both? Yes, it does. So that's what that one move I had was, the Sweet Scent, the Shadow version of it. Shadow Ball's doing a lot better. Little chips of XP. How much money do I get? 100 instead of 700 per fight, so that's like significantly worse, right? So we do care about money. There's a lot of stuff we can buy with money. We want to buy a bunch of healing items, we want to buy revives, we want to buy X items probably. If we want to beat Mount Battle like early, so it'd be cool to beat Mount Battle with like level 40s or 50s. And then get the special gift Pokemon before the game ends, and then we could use it if we wanted to. Ugh. You're so bad against this fight. Let's confuse the Whisper. The ghost fighting combo is interesting. I like the Helping Hand on Duskull because it lets him affect the fight early. It's just, you kind of want to use it on something with AoE, and I don't really have good AoE stuff. But like Earthquake would be really nice with it. So you might keep it for Earthquake in the future. We'll kill Apom next turn. Yeah, Duskull can't even hit normal types. It's kind of annoying. You can teach him Ice Beam, but that's not really like great against normal types anyway. I guess we'll confuse his final Pokemon. I mean, it's not too bad of a turn to confuse Ray. Like, one nice thing to do in double battles is like CC one guy and then kill the other guy. And just focus on that spot and keep the first guy CC'd. Dunsparce. I love Dunsparce. Yeah, he just skipped his turn, which is great. Just 100% accuracy is really nice. I don't know if confusing them helps you catch them, and it's tricky for like not having them die, so I don't usually like it as a catch tool. Dunsparce faster than Maguhita. I wasn't sure if Brick Break would kill him. I thought it probably would, but what was Maguhita gonna do instead? I guess we have to watch the animation of the Helping Hand attack. But it like guarantees the kill. Super effective stab with Helping Hand power up. It's a move I haven't historically used very much, Helping Hand. I never knew how much it buffed, so I looked it up and it's 1.5 times strength, which seems okay. Oh, Maguhita's evolving. I can't see a reason not to evolve immediately. We might get level up slower if we evolve, but we tried that with Eevee and it was the same. And Hariyama is just going to be a lot stronger, which is pretty nice. Should have looked at the stat change here. But that should be a big, big buff. Unfortunately, Duskull will not evolve anytime soon. So let's look at him now. He should be a lot stronger. Ups attack if suffering, 62 attack instead of like 20 or whatever. It Brick Breaks. Yeah, I really don't like the 80 accuracy on Rock Tomb. Be nice to have another move or something, but what would it be? Another full heals? Yeah, that's just a good item. 600 money right there. So yeah, we have Brick Break, but he can't get it. Attract's not good, and then Bullet Seed I don't think he can learn. Even if he could, I would never use it. Yeah, I want to fight each of these guys once, and then probably do more Coliseum battles. Because the money for it was really good, and just getting TMs is fun, even though I don't think any of the other teams are useful, and we don't have anyone who wants Brick Break this run. But I'm just trying to catch up my guys in levels. Shadow Ball on... You're ice, so Brick Break would kill you. I don't know what fighting is against Dragon is. Probably neutral. But Hariyama should one-shot like everybody now. Big power-up. Murkrow Rock Tomb's super effective, but fighting's neutral, so probably just keep doing fighting. If Rock Tomb had 100 accuracy, I'd probably use it over Brick Break, but... Okay, two-shot. Yeah, I mean, Shadow Ball being stab and really, really strong base power is super helpful for my low-statted Duskull. Ouch. He's got good defense and special defense, though, even though his health is trash. And then we're comparing his health to, like, really, really high health Pokemon. Hariyama and Vaporeon have, like, really high HP. Which makes buying healing items for them harder to do. Oh, that bite's gonna hurt. Never mind, he attacked the not very effective target instead of the super effective target. Genius. I don't know if it would have killed or not, but appreciative he didn't attack me. Yeah, you're just gonna be spamming Brick Break for quite a while here. We can get you Facade from Mount Battle, but I don't know if we're high enough level to want to do that right now. See, like, Maguhita and Vaporeon could duo and beat Mount Battle right now, I think. But Duskull won't get any XP if I do that, and if I send Duskull out, it's gonna be way harder. He'll just die, and then he'll make every battle harder, and he'll get like no XP because he'll just die right away. So I'd have to like send him out and switch every time. That'd be kind of annoying. Ugh. I think it's not very effective against poison. I guess we'll check. Pow. I guess he could Helping Hand the first turn and we could kill one enemy. Might be worth. Maybe we'll do one more tournament first. The money from the tournament is just really good. I kind of want to save up a bunch of money and then beat Mount Battle early. Okay, it's not very effective against poison. I don't know Ghost and Dark like resistances and stuff. they're not types I have a ton of experience with. So yeah, you know, I don't think you get anything for fighting them. They're just like weak-ish opponents you can fight if you're struggling. I don't know if I want to spend 1,000 Poke Coupons to reteach Vulpix Will-O-Wisp for my gut strategy. Probably not worth it. If we have a hard opponent, we can burn Hariyama before the fight, but it won't work for Mount Battle. So it's kind of just not worth. Unfortunately, I didn't think about you healing every fight in Mount Battle, so he won't start burned, which was kind of the goal. So if we fight like a hard in-game opponent, we could do that, but the hard in-game opponents are going to be ones we have to catch Shadow Pokemon for. So it's kind of a useless strategy. Doing it during the fight is kind of not great either. Rock Tomb super effective against Ladybug, but I'd rather just kill than have an 80% chance of hitting. Silver Wind Pog. 60 power bug move that can raise all your stats. The problem with it for me is the PP, because the raise all your stats parts really helps with the it being only 60 power. Like if Water Pulse could raise all your stats, I'd be pretty down with Water Pulse on Vaporeon. Still trying to think of a good use of Mimic. To a half power switch Swift from a Ladybug. Look at you go, Duskull. You two-shot somebody. Good job, buddy. We might get a Shadow Tag. I would have assumed it came on Duskull if we got it early, though. I didn't write down like what held items we get. I'm trying to write them down as we get them so we'll know next time. I don't know if we'll do too many playthroughs of this, though. There aren't that many interesting double battle strats, so I'd have to come up with some sort of Nuzlocke challenge thing. And maybe I'll come up with enough double battle strats like during this run to get another team for a second run, but we'd very quickly run out, I think. We could have a challenge like beat Mount Battle at level 30 or something, but I don't know. Helping Hand doesn't seem important. Oh wait, you're not normal type, we can just kill you. For some reason I thought they were both normal type for a second there. This should be super effective Shadow Ball in one shot, but he'll get a move first because the Duskull's so slow. Togepi. Ice Punch, which is special in this game. That hurts Hitmonchan a lot. So all the punches he has access to are all special attacks. So in Gen 4, Hitmonchan gets physical attack and super good typing, offensive typing moves, which is cool. Don't want to misclick on this. There's a lot of normal Pokemon I'm fighting right now. Ooh. So he loses a lot of speed, but his attack goes up a ton. So this should easily kill. Probably like triple killed him. Don't know if this will one-shot without being super effective. Nice. Okay, they're feeling a little stronger. They were struggling with these at the start of it. I don't know if we want to do all 4 of these tournament things, but doing them later will feel really bad too, so it's a tough one. Maybe we can go attempt Mount Battle now. I feel like our guys are a little bit stronger. Well, Ariama's a lot stronger. But Duskull I still worry about. We can just XP share Duskull. It's still a bit before we get the XP share though. So we won't be able to do that for a while here. But his defenses are not too bad looking. Confuse Ray and Helping Hand are good like utility moves. Sunny Day Lotad, the combo. I wonder how Ariyama compares to Vaporeon right now. He might be stronger already. Okay, is that the semifinal or the final? Okay, this is the final. Good enough. We'll get like Torment or something for winning this. Which maybe is like a okay Umbreon move in like PvP, but I don't think it's worth considering in this game. Meditate was pretty high on my list of potential users, but I would have had to EV train him, which would have been annoying. And he would have just spammed Brick Break, so I'm not sure that it would have been that interesting. Ooh, the fake out. It hits, so we know who it's hitting because the other guy's Ghost. Super annoying. I wonder if you can hear the garbage truck outside. I don't think you can. Ooh, Maruhita? Shadow Ball's not great here. Another fake out, this jerk! He's just not letting my carry hit. Little sound? Is that specialty or regular? Special defense. Quite a few moves to do that, huh? Big tears. I mean, Helping Hand doesn't do anything. I guess we could... I don't think Shadow Ball works against him. I just want to kill the Magnemite. I don't know if it's worth the animation of using Shadow Ball because it's not going to hurt that much. Okay, it did hurt quite a bit. Brick Break. I think we're going to try Mount Battle after this and see. So it was level 27. Ariyama's level 26 now. We still have level 31 Vulpix, or Vaporeon. I could do the rest of these tourneys. I wonder what you get for the 5th win, because you won't get the same TM again, I don't think. If we were going to use Breloom, this would have been a really good chance for it, because Breloom and Ursaring in the same run doesn't feel good, because Ursaring wants Brick Break. Yeah, we got Taunt, so that's like a potential Umbreon move. I didn't check how much money we got, but last time it was like 3k, so it's probably similar. Doesn't seem like they're getting harder each fight either. But now would be the best time in the game to do those and get all the TMs from them, so doing 2 more of those wouldn't be bad. I could fight those guys again, or the Power Rangers again, but I don't want to do either of those. We could fight all the trainers we skipped in the dungeon, or we could do the harder Mount Battle fights. Probably makes sense to do the dungeon fights because they're easier, but I kind of want a little more of a challenge here. Okay, so do I want the focus band on Ariyama? It does seem like a fighting type kind of thing. And you can just keep the Macho Brace and EV train quick. Although we're not controlling which EVs you get, you're just getting random raw stats, which is kind of sketchy. So I think we'll have to fight the Raichu again. Which is totally fine, 2v1. We might just Helping Hand Brick Break and see if we can kill him in one hit. Confusion would be safer. I don't think he'll one-shot Ariyama. Might one-shot Duskull if he Thunderbolts. Probably not, though. I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to put the focus ban on Duskull because he's going to die more often. We could fake out. Helping Hand fake out? No. Okay, this is... Yeah. What we did last time. Confuse Ray fake out's great in a 2v1 scenario. So we get a little chip damage, and we get to confuse him before he gets his first attack. Oh, Shadow Ball? I don't think Shadow Ball would have killed. No, I don't think it would have. If Shadow Ball would have killed, that would have been kind of sick. So I think we just Helping Hand Brick Break. So that should kill. But Raichu will go first and potentially hit himself, or Thunderbolt. Hopefully that doesn't kill the skull because then he loses XP. Oof. That might have killed the skull if it hurts Ariyama 50. Oh no, the paralyze. Oh my gosh, we got wrecked. What are the odds? It's like a 10 or 20% chance of paralyzing, probably 10%, and then it's a 1 in 4 to be paralyzed and not attack. I guess we'll just Shadow Ball in case we get paralyzed again. And then he hits Thunderbolt again. No, better to have the bad luck now than later. So if we Shadow Ball last time, we'd have killed him with this Shadow Ball. Oh, maybe not. Would have been close. Oh my gosh. So we lost both 1 in 4s and we lost the 1 in 10. I could switch to Vaporeon, but he'll probably just get one shot. That's alright. Then Ariyama will still get the XP. Duskull will get less XP though. Oh, this Shadow Ball won't kill, will it? Snap that. So both Confusions are worthless. Wow, this fight went like as bad as possible, and we miss? Dude. I guess we just confused her again. I mean, it's better now than later, but like, this fight went like as bad as possible. We lost every roll, and one was a 1 in 10, 2 1 in 4s. I don't know what the chance of hitting him when he double teams are. At least we hit that one. The crit doesn't matter at all. Okay. So, Vaporeon stole 100 XP from each of them. Still better now in the 1v3. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna keep getting the pickup items from these guys. I think it'd be better to have the Focus Sash on Duskull, because he'll more likely die. And I just don't have an item for Ariyama, because I don't think I care about the Macho Brace. But I think this will actually have a chance of proccing on you more often. And there's nothing else to equip. So it's a little awkward, but oh well. And then he'll have twice as much speed because it doesn't get halved anymore, but I don't think that matters. I think he'll still be last every fight pretty much. Navigator full up. Okay, Goldeen and Togetic. Togetic's immune to my ghost attacks. Probably just confuse the Togetic and Brick Break the Goldeen. I don't think we want to pick out because Ariyama's like our strong attacker. So like it lets Duskull have more opportunity to do stuff, but like sacrificing Ariyama's hits just doesn't seem worth it. Should Shadow Ball the Goldeen, I guess. Oh no, that could be anything. Explosion. One time. Nightmare. Oh, we weren't sleeping. That would have killed me if it hit though. I think. It's Ghost type probably. Okay, so now Shadow Ball might kill Goldeen, and then we can Rock Tomb or Brick Break. Brick Break's neutral, Rock Tomb's super effective, but again, Rock Tomb will probably just miss, knowing our luck here. If we knew Goldeen was going to Water Sport, we wouldn't have tried to kill him. Yeah, it's going to take multiple hits. We'll probably Rock Tomb next one, just in case it does a little extra. Oh, never mind. That should set up Brick Brick kill. Oh no. The special defense lowering is so troll. So Helping Hand Break Brick would have been the play if Goldeen died. Just in case that didn't kill. Especially if he didn't hit himself in confusion. This is a little bit more XP, which is nice. These battles are harder too. I think we're strong enough to do them though. They're a few levels above us, and then the next area they're going to be even more levels above us. But what the worst is if you can beat like 8 of them, and then you can't beat like the final ones, because then you spent all that time getting up to the final couple battles, and then you can't win. I should save like every opponent probably, just in case we go against a bad matchup and or get unlucky. It is totally losable. I think we're favored in all of these though. I want that Facade TM for Ariyama. I could start Shadow Balling, or I could Confuse Ray, or I could just Helping Hand. I think Helping Hand to just like get the kill, and then I don't really want to hit Flaffy because I'll get paralyzed. So if we just Helping Hand and kill Fanfi. I don't think this will kill Fanfi without Helping Hand, but with Helping Hand it might. Ooh, it didn't. That's not great. Thunder Wave. Okay, now Guts is active, so he'll do more damage, but 1 out of 4 hits he'll just not attack. Shadow Ball should be able to kill Fanfi from there now. And now you're already staticked, so you might as well just lower attack. We have Guts active still at least. Oh, is that? Interesting. I don't know what other sleep does. Maybe now I can be hit by normal attacks or something. No, that growl stopped me from killing. Growl OP. Alright, we should be able to kill at least one of them here. Ouch. I think the Focus Band's a pretty good get that early. Oh wow, Flail at 1 HP. Okay. That might have killed Duskull because I think I can hit him now that he got Odor Sleeth. That hurt Ariana a lot. Coughing. Poison type. Gross. Alright, we're 2v1 now. I like that we don't have to heal in between each of these because we definitely would. 300 XP a kill is huge. Way more than we were getting before. I think it'll take long enough to kill him that confusing him is fine. Not very effective. Poisoned. Ugh. You hate to see it. Shouldn't matter though. Vaporeon can beat this guy by himself, so he shouldn't be in any danger. I wonder if Rocks is better. It's not Stab, but it's not very effective, but it also misses a lot. Slowing him is nice though. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, I don't want to lose the XP, and this is probably quicker than anything else. Considering he's smoke screening and we're missing, and he's smogging and poisoning, and he's not hitting him, and he hit himself. Okay, okay. And you're paralyzed. Alright, thank goodness we sent out Vaporeon to end this. Yeah, this would be kind of a breeze with Vaporeon instead of Duskull out, probably. Ariana seems to be doing pretty good for the most part. Getting very unhappy with all the coin flips and stuff, but let's save now. Really don't want to lose these. Did you just say dark? If he's got all dark Pokemon, Duskull's not gonna be happy. Oh man. Intimidate on my double physical attackers. Ugh. Alright. I think we're just helping hand to make sure the Brick Break kills. So our attack's lowered. Should still kill. Tackle. Wow. Yeah, so our original plan was to use Poochyena and Vaporeon for the early game, and then just have an Intimidate user. It would have been convenient. But I like that we got Vaporeon a ton of XP instead. Did miss out on some pickup items though. Okay. So does Shadow Ball do more than Helping Hand? Potentially. This is super effective, but I've been growled once. And he has really high defense. Block. Alright, we should be able to kill him next turn though. The Mightyena was a little scary. Oof, that did nothing. Helping Hand sounds better. Nice. Yeah, Helping Hand was significantly better. We can save every other dude. So then if we lose a fight, we have to refight the previous guy, which is unfortunate. But we shouldn't be losing one Pokemon. Those guys gonna get destroyed. All right, let's do the Fake Out Confuse Ray combo. If he just has one guy. Critical hit. So he's probably gonna like set up Ingrain and heal a bunch and stuff. But if he's gonna be CC, it's gonna be really hard. Seems like Helping Hand does more. And it does it sooner. Okay, guess we didn't need to do the confusion stuff. We could just Helping Hand Brick Break and one-shot him probably. That fight could go bad if he like paralyzes me and then ingrains and then heals a bunch, but I guess we were super effective. Thought he was Bug Rock and then we wouldn't be. I guess fighting, I think fighting's bad against Bug and then good against, oh maybe he's Grass Rock. Okay. That guy is Bug Steel, so fighting should be neutral. Probably best to just take out the Teddy Ursa. That should be a one-shot. Protect plus something. But we'll never know. Tanks having Protect feels really weird. Just Helping Hand. I don't think this will one-shot, but Helping Hand is your best shot. It's going to do way more than Shadow Ball, I think. Shadow Ball's not very effective, or Double not very effective. Oh, he's a Protect spammer. Disgusting. Alright, I'm going to Confuse Ray him to make that less likely to happen. He shouldn't be able to Protect again. Okay, takedown. At least he hurt himself a bit. About as much as I hurt him. Shadow Ball lowers special defense sometimes, so it's not worth it. So it's gotta just be Helping Hand, and Brick Break's gonna be your strongest move here. Maybe he'll hit himself. He didn't Protect this time. That's probably my best damage output. Nice, we might be able to kill here. Fortress is a tanky boy. Luckily his partner was a Teddy Ursa. Jerk. Brick Break breaks Light Screen and Protect, or and Reflect, but not Protect. Okay. You shouldn't use Protect twice in a row because the hit rate of it goes down a ton if you use it consecutively. And then he was also confused, so the chances of him getting a double Protect in a row, double Protect out is pretty low there. Okay, so we're almost to the end here. These fights are a little more interesting. Duskull is feeling real weak, unfortunately, but he's more of a CC guy anyway. Houndour and Corsola. Fighting's good against both of them. I think we'd rather take out the Houndour. It's super effective against Duskull. Again, Fake Out just doesn't feel great when when you can one-shot someone with Brick Break instead. Really cool you get an early Houndour in this game, but he's a glass cannon, so I probably won't use him very much. Unless we were like not catching the Shadow Pokemon. I think that's better than Astonish. Oh, it may flinch, but this is just a different type. So then I'll be able to hit normal types if I want to. Neither of them are high value. We already have Shadow Ball, so I feel like we'd never use Astonish over it. Okay, another Brick Break target. That's normal, so it's hitting Hariyama. How much does this do? Not much. So I think we'll Helping Hand and Brick Break the Laloon. Might be worse than Confuse Ray, not sure. If I Helping Hand and then Duskull dies, do I still get the Helping Hand bonus or not? That makes Duskull... I don't know what that does. I think it makes Duskull able to get hit by normal and fighting attacks, but he didn't use it on Duskull, so I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, Ariana's almost caught up to Vaporeon, that's good. Recover. Should be able to one-shot him with Helping Hand, Brick Break. I don't think Recover will matter. Don't know if we even need Helping Hand. So it is more animation we have to watch if we knew we didn't need it. Well, critical hit. If we knew we didn't need it, using a different attack would be less animations. But I'm not confident enough we didn't need it, and it's kind of fun to have Duskull feel like he's assisting. But yeah, 37 or 38 or something he'll evolve, so... I picture that as like pretty close to the end of the game, but it seems like we're over leveling a bit. So we're catching everybody up to Vaporeon, and Vaporeon is kind of overleveled. I do want this Facade TM at some point, so I might as well get it now. Confuse Ray. You're bug flying, so I really want to Rock Tomb you, but it might not one-shot. 12 didn't hit both. Probably does if it did that little. No, nice. Ooh, he actually hit. Should be double super effective. Oh, Helping Hand would have killed. You hate to see it. Double Bubble Beam. So I did kind of hit both. So, we can Shadow Ball the Masquerain, I guess. Break. Corpish. Pow. So if we had used the rock attack again, we would have went before Masquerain and killed it. Brick Break. Brick Break's double not very effective against him, so I didn't want to do that. That would have sucked if we didn't kill. I think Shadow Ball's fine. We did give him one extra attack this way. Nice. If I Confuse Ray and they hit themselves once, it's not too bad of a situation. If they hit themselves twice, then it's value. But once we're pretty happy with. So far Fake Out's kind of only worth it in a 2v1 situation. So it is some nice chip damage, and in a 1v1 it would pretty much always be worth it, but I don't want to sacrifice Ariama's move to negate one of the enemy's moves when Ariama's more than half of my team. Okay, we fought 2 trainers, let's heal again, or save again. I don't think we're going to be strong enough to beat level 5, but I think we can beat level 4. Every 2 levels it like bumps up like 10 levels on the opponents or something. Quagsire, I have Levitate. Quagsire's a little less scary, and we're super effective against the other guy. So I think we just confuse Quagsire and Brick Break Celio. Should kill it because it's super effective, but maybe not, he's kind of thinky. Nice. That's just bullying the player because the player doesn't get Celio till like 34 or something. That guy's like 28, so he's baiting you into thinking you'd get it that early. I'm pretty sure it's like low 30s. Water Pulse, interesting. If I did Quagsire, I don't know if he'd even have a water move at all. Probably Water Pulse if we taught him something, but like he doesn't get Muddy Water, unfortunately. In this game, I don't think. I think Shadow Ball's better, but I'm not sure. Might take quite a few hits here. Does Shadow Ball do more than Helping Hand? That's a good question. It's probably a longer animation. Alright, now we just Helping Hand. It'll happen before he gets a chance to attack. But yeah, if I could do a AoE attack, Helping Hand would be really good. So these 2 Pokemon with when Ariama gets Earthquake will be sick, but by that point Duskull will probably evolve and then he won't have Levitate, so they can't really do the Helping Hand Earthquake combo, unfortunately. If I could just keep him Duskull so he could do that, but then he'd be like half as tanky. Alright, we'll save before the boss. Yeah, I don't know if I want to use 1,000. I was going to use 1,000 tokens to get Will-O-Wisp on Vulpix, and then I could burn. I could go do like a Wimpy battle and burn Ariama, and then have Ariama just fight people and use like potions to heal. And just stay burned. And then he like one-shot everybody because of Guts and Facade. But I can't do that in no battle, and those are the hard fights that I'd want to do that for, and the regular fights I'll probably kill people anyway. I think it's better to Shadow Ball. Oof, critical hit. Shockwave, okay. We get Shockwave for this area. Yeah, like Heat and Cold Protection on Ariama would be pretty good if we're not going to make use of Guts. Whereas Ursaring has no other option. For it, we should be able to take that out with a Brick Break. So with this half health, we're in a really good spot. Okay. So that might kill, and then this should kill. That's Ariama. Oh, wow, Ariama might die. He's kind of slow. It's not going to crit again. Oh, he can hit the other guy. I think he would have had to crit to kill Ariama with that. It would have been close. I assume that's strong enough to kill because it's super effective. And then I think Shadow Ball will just barely kill, but maybe not. And these guys are almost caught up to Vaporeon in level, which is huge. definitely better than Refresh. 20 power is pretty rough though. But like against Ghost, having a dark move is kind of nice. It's just a really bad dark move. Refresh is actually kind of interesting though, because I could have burned him for Guts and then refreshed it off if I wanted. I don't think I'd ever want to refresh it off. I'd have to use a move in combat for it. It just doesn't seem great. Yeah, we get the Shockwave TM here, which is sweet. If we had Jolteon, we'd have wanted to do this, because Shockwave's significantly better than Thundershock. But that's a pretty hard fight for, like, when we got Water Pulse and Vaporeon. I don't know if we would have been strong enough to do this area if we had Jolteon instead of Vaporeon. So he would have just had, like, Thundershock. Not even, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to try Area 4 here, because then we get the TM for Ariana. But they're going to be, like, low 30s now. Although we're, like, almost 30, so the level diff's not that big. Shadow Ball and Brick Break. Brick Break's good against Rhyhorn, so I think we just Helping Hand Brick Break because he's got really high defense, so super effective. Brick Break might not one-shot without Helping Hand's help. Okay. So I want my team to be strong so I can finish Mount Battle early, and then we can get the starter Pokemon for beating it before the game ends, and then maybe we can goof around with it because they get like one cool move or something. I think we just Helping Hand and Brick Break again. I don't know if this will kill, but it's a shorter animation than Shadow Ball, and ooh, that's gonna be annoying if he hits himself after committing Helping Hand. Ugh, of course. I wonder if he does bonus damage to himself because of Helping Hand. Alright, I guess we can Fuse Ray. You know, Vaporeon's worst target is waters, because I have to bite them. Alright, everybody on the field is confused. We just did a makeshift teeter dance. He hit 2 Supersonics in a row. It's like 50% accuracy. 55 or something. Oh, we hit himself though. Okay, if either of my guys hit, yes, good job, Ariana. Not that we were in danger of losing, I just want to win faster. Okay, but this is way better XP than the other stuff we were doing. Instead of like 100 each guy, we're getting 300 each guy. I don't know the rules for beating Mount Battle and getting the guy, so we'll have to look that up before we try. But you might have to start from 0 and like not leave and do all 100 battles in a row or something. I remember it being pretty annoying. Ooh, I think we Shadow Ball plus Fake Out. Shadow Ball should do a lot. And Fake Out did a lot, yeah. Should just kill him. Nice. Guaranteed flinch. Excellent. We are bullies. 400. Let's go. More of this person, please. If we could just keep fighting this person over and over again. We'd have to fight the other two. Okay, we'd have to fight the other two to get to them, but if they were like the first person in the floor, we could just keep fighting them over and over again. Probably too many text box to get back in and out, but 400 XP just like with that few animations would be very repeatable and strong. Water Gun. Is Love Disc a good Pokemon? I feel like I remember somebody used it for something pretty cool. Not sure what. I don't think I've ever used it. Looked like a meme Pokemon to me. Not like a fun one. Like meme aesthetically, but no like meme moves or anything cool. And I usually have a ton of waters I want to use, so I'm not really looking for a water Pokemon in most games I play. This one was tougher though. I was really excited about Sharpedo, but then I realized Dark was special, so Crunch would suck. I mean, it would be okay, but it wouldn't be amazing. He evolves pretty early and he gets crunch really early, and he's like a super strong, like physical attack glass cannon, really fast. So like, I'm not looking for glass cannons in this game again because we're like catching Pokemon and fighting people like that are higher level than us a lot of the time. But crunch Sharpedo that early would have been sick. It's still probably fine, but it feels bad that it feels bad that it's a special attack in this game. So both his types are special and his physical attack's really good. Let's see who else with their Seal had Surf and Ice Beam. So if Surf hit your ally, then I would have done Seal Quagsire with Water Absorb. That would have been fun. Ice Beam's good, but we get a TM for it anyway. And Seal's stats are like just going to be worse than Well-Rounds, and we get him way later. That doesn't really hurt enough. I guess we can kill you. I don't like using Brick Break on a poison type. It's not very effective. I feel like it might be not very effective. Spikes, okay. Yeah, it's not very effective. I don't use fighting very much. Confuse Ray, hopefully on Duskull. Oh no, he's gonna miss and not kill the course. No, she lives. What a wasted turn for me. I guess we switch out onto the spikes. I guess you Brick Break the 1 health Corsola. That feels bad, man. Oh, I could Icy Wind to kill her next turn. That might have been better. Yes, I know he just used spikes and I switched, but he used spikes again, so I avoided the second one of them. So I think first spikes is 1/8 your HP, second is 1/6, and then 3 of them is 1/4 your HP every time you switch. So you could do like Fortress and spam 3 spikes and then start roaring and whirlwinding, but it would just take so long, it wouldn't be very fun more than like once. You just bite him and you Brick Break him. Should be neutral because he's psychic. So now we take a 4th health every time we switch. That'd be a fun way to win like a couple battles, and then it would get really boring. Fortress would have to spike 3 times, and then you'd have to just do a 1/4 HP every switch. It'd be weird. Critical hit. Does that do more to himself? Is the recoil based on how much damage you do? Don't remember. I don't really use those moves. I think Double Edge when you have Rock Head is pretty cool, which the best Pokemon for that in this game would probably be the Aaron guy. Double Edge is a move tutor guy, so you can give it to him, but he's really slow and he's got like multiple 4x weaknesses, which feels kind of bad, and you'd want to give him Earthquake, and he's slow. Yeah, it just doesn't feel amazing. Okay, we haven't had to resort to Vaporeon helping too much yet, and we're already halfway done with floor 3. I might poke my head into floor 4 to see the like level 40s. Just like beat the first guy and then run, or get wrecked by the first guy. But I don't think we can do floor 4, or floor 5 and 6. You get overheat for 6, which is pretty sick. If I had Flareon, I'd want that pretty badly. I like that better than like Fire Blast, and I don't want to use Flamethrower on Flareon probably, but it would be fine. I just don't use Overheat a ton, and it seems like Flareon is like the perfect candidate for it. Although it might not be, in my head it's 100 accuracy, maybe it's only like 90, which would kind of suck. I have to look at the move if we got that close. Yeah, I was really tempted to use Flareon. It's gonna hurt. I'm gonna knock off because it's super effective. We'll probably just die though. Ooh, good. Yeah, I think it could have killed Ariana and then I would have lost the XP. Ha! Oh, that's so bad. It's super effective then. Shadow Ball should take care of him. Man, if he didn't have Shadow Ball, he would feel so bad. He still feels pretty bad compared to the other guys. Although the other guys are really good though. It's kind of not fair. Okay, so we have 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 left. This is a little more fun because the battles are a little harder though. I think we just Confuse Ray, Fake Out. Anytime we fight one guy, this just seems too good. The Fake Out damage is something, and then getting them confused immediately is pretty good. But if Shadow Ball's super effective, we can Shadow Ball instead. We can Helping Hand and Break and hope that kills. Should be not very effective, so might not. Okay. If he hits himself, he might die. Nice. Let's use my good luck on a 2v1. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, I don't think we can do Mount Battle incrementally like this. I think if we want to beat level 100 and get the prize, I think we have to start over at level 1. But I do want like the TMs and stuff. Well, so Water Pulse and Facade are the 2 TMs I want. It's good XP though. It's like when we do the full 100 challenge, when we think we're ready for that, I think we'll start at 1 and we'll like speed up the game even more and just plow through it. Or we could do it that off stream and get caught up. Like if we've already beaten floor 6, we could off stream beat the first 60 battles, sped up while listening to a podcast, and then on stream do the other ones or something. But I do want to get the like prize Pokemon for it if I can. I think just Helping Hand, Brick Break to make sure we kill the Kecleon in one hit. But it is super effective, so this probably isn't necessary. So like, Confuse Ring the Gligar might be better. Okay. Our guys did catch up to Vaporeon in level, which is huge. So that's really good. I don't think I want either of the TMs from the arena thing, but if I'm gonna do the arena thing, I should do it like sooner than later. Which means I should have done it before this fight, probably. What type is he? Is he Poison Flying, Ground Poison? I think Ground Flying? I hate using Rock Tomb, it misses every time. 80% hit rate. I feel like it's 20% hit rate with how I'm using it. Maybe Shadow Ball doesn't seem to do enough. I don't want to Brick Break because he's flying, right? Oh no, we're Sand Attacked. We're gonna miss everything. I could just switch to Vaporeon and Water Pulse him. But we'll hit now that we're lowered accuracy. Oh, that's not even... Is Rock neutral against ground? Or bad against ground? Then good against flying? Perhaps. Alright. Well, in that case, maybe we could just break through him while being not very effective. And he's hardening? The Water Pulse would kill him in one hit. Icy Wind would kill him in one hit. Then we have to share XP with Vaporeon, though. We'll get through this eventually. We'll just keep plowing. He's confused, it's 2v1. He's feint attacking the guy that's not very effective against instead of the guy that's super effective against. Gligar's kind of a cool Pokemon, but he gets an evolution in Gen 4. And his move pool in this game is pretty rough. I think you'd have to use Earthquake on him and Sludge Bomb. I don't know if you'd have to use Sludge Bomb, and Sludge Bomb you get so late. But I think you'd have to give him Earthquake, and again, he's a guy who's immune to ground, so giving him my one Earthquake TM feels really sketchy. Because I'm not going to have like 4 guys immune to ground. So you want the other guy that goes out with him to use Earthquake. And then what's Gligar going to do? Just Sludge Bomb maybe, but he's not even poison. There's no good flying attacks. You could Sky Attack maybe if he could learn that from the move tutor. I don't think he could, and even if he could, it's like not that amazing. I couldn't think of a good way to use Gligar. But you get him from the Pokespots. Zubat's really tempting though, because he's flying, so he's immune to Earthquake, and then his stats are just absurd. One of the best statted Pokemon you get access to, like in the, at least not counting like the late game legendaries. So they're both poison. Fighting the news. Oh, we got pickup items, let's go. I think we just switched to Vaporeon, even though they're gonna like hit me with grass attacks. And I think we just fake out the Gloom so it doesn't like Giga Drain the Vaporeon randomly. These guys are both poison, so Ariama can't kill them, and Duskull can't kill them. So I think I need Vaporeon to come out here and help me out. We can use Icy Wind. That might kill the Gloom and hit the other guy. Okay. Yeah, Rock Shock Tomb just always misses. Brick Break's gonna be double not very effective against Ariados. Alright, let's hope Icy Wind kills Gloom, and then Brick Break does okay against the next guy. So this is Gen 3, so they have to send out their Pokemon before I'm done using all my attacks. So if this kills Gloom, they'll send out the guy, and then I'll get to Brick Break them. Whereas in later gens, I would just Brick Break the other target. So it's kind of mean to the Pokemon that get sent out. It hasn't even been ordered in action yet, and it's already gonna get hit. It's Yanma, so this is double not very effective, but the Rock Attack would have been really good against Yanma. It's double super effective. So we at least have something for next turn, but this will do like 2 damage. Okay, so then we can Water Pulse the Ariados, and we can hope our 80% attack hits the Yanma. And then poor Duskull is not getting XP, but that's fine. He's level 30, he's pretty much caught up. We got 2 new Pokemon today for our team. Oh my gosh, it misses every time. Wait, Icy Wind's super effective, let's try it. I'm pretty worried about Vaporeon's late game, because Water Pulse is the best water move he's going to get the entire game. I guess he could learn Hydro Pump at like level 60 or something, but he probably won't get to that level, and Hydro Pump misses a lot, and has low PP. So I might even like Water Pulse better. You don't get Surf HM, and it halves power to hit both enemies in this game. It doesn't do the hit ally thing and hit full power, which would have been really cool for Water Absorb, but does not happen in this game. And you don't get a Surf TM anyway, or HM. King's Rock, whoa, that's huge! How is that in the pool? I gotta look at the pool of items. Are you kidding me? This is great! Whoa! I actually want that for one of my Pokemon. I'm not gonna get them for a while, but that's incredible. Pickup is busted. I haven't got any Ultra Balls yet, which is why I was doing Pickup. Because Ultra Balls in a game where you're catching, like, you're fighting bosses and you're trying to catch their Pokemon, so like Ultra Balls are really, really good when you're using Pokeballs. So that was the main reason. And in this gen, it doesn't matter what level you are for Pickup, whereas in newer games, your Pickup, like, treasure loot pool is based on what level you are. It's like the low level guys would just be getting garbage. And then if you're like level 100, you can get like Earthquake TMs or something. Well, not in the newer games. I haven't played the newer games to know what the pool is, but in like Gen 4 maybe? Gen 5 you get infinite uses of TM, so Gen 4 I think Earthquake is on the pool. So I think in Gen 4 they nerfed Pickup a ton, and it's based on your level, and then Earthquake TMs are in the pool, which were really, really good, because you only get 1 Earthquake TM a playthrough. But then Gen 5 you just get infinite Earthquakes probably, because they did that to TMs. I think it was an okay change, but there's a lot of things about it that irritate me. Okay, so Shadow Ball is physical, so it's not going to hurt Graveler very much. So I think we just confuse Ray the Graveler and then Brick Break this guy, because it should kill. Nature Power Turn into Shadow Ball. Oh, does he get to Shadow Ball my Duskull? Okay, good. That'd have been scary. 80 power Ghost move on my Ghost. Okay. And I just don't think Shadow Ball would have done meaningful damage, but if it was special in this game, then I think I'd use it on Graveler there. Okay, so I think 7 more levels and Duskull can evolve. I think he evolves at 37, but we want to learn to move at 38. So we'll keep him. Right now, he has Levitate. When he evolves, he won't. So that's kind of funny. It's like a small temptation to keep him Duskull, because then he'll have Levitate. If there was an Evolite in this game, which I don't know if is even an item in Gen 3, I would probably keep him as Duskull, give him the Evolite, and let him have Levitate. I really wanted to do Dusclops and Claydol. And then if Claydol use Earthquake and Duskull have Levitate, or Claydol use Explosion and Duskull be immune to it. That would have been cool, but there's not a Gengar in this game for you, and Duskull loses Levitate, so you can't do that combo. But the interesting part of this game for me is, since you're doing double battles, trying to find like combos with double battles, but it's really hard with Gen 3 move pools. So there's not that, there's a ton of moves that aren't good. There's moves that do things that are like worse than when they get updated. Pokemon just don't have access to a ton of moves, so there's like so few combos you can do for a lot of it. I think we Confuse Ray the Hitmontop, and we Brick Break the Wigglytuff. There's something to be said for Helping Hand Brick Break to guarantee kill the Wigglytuff, because I'm not sure if regular Brick Break will, but confusing the Hitmontop is really valuable, so I'm going to go for that. But the Helping Hand, if this doesn't kill the Wigglytuff, might have been better. I'm not sure. We don't want to fake out, because Ariyama's like our strong attacker. Yeah, so Helping Hand would have made that kill, which is probably more valuable than the Confuse right here, but I wasn't sure if we needed it or not. So now I'm going to Confuse Ray whatever gets sent out after Wigglytuff. Because again, in Gen 3, they're going to have to send out their guy. Facade doesn't work with Confuse as a status problem, otherwise that would have done extra damage, and he got a crit, and it wasn't even that bad. Okay, so now whatever he sends out, I get to Confuse Ray, 100% accuracy, Confuse. Okay, that's Bug Rock, so fighting's neutral against it. Hitmontop seems like much more of a threat. And then we'll get Facade after this fight, and we can teach it to Ariyama, so he has Guts and Facade, which will be cool. So I could Helping Hand to kill the Hitmontop faster, or I could start Shadow Balling that guy. I think I'll just start Shadow Balling that guy. I think we just use like 3 Brick Breaks to kill Hitmontop. Now I think these guys finally caught up to Vaporeon and XP, potentially. It's a little slow. Yeah, unfortunately my Will-O-Wisp plus Guts plus Facade combo won't work in Mount Battle because it auto-heals you between every fight, so it'll remove my my status, which is sad. Toxic, that's mean. Whoa, whoa! Big brain. Does he have Guts? Alright, so it works with Facade. I don't think he has Guts. So it's probably not worth toxicking your own guy. Yeah, I like Burn better than Poison, because if I walk around, I would take poison damage, so you'd have to like stop before every fight and heal. But if you're burned, you can just walk around in the overworld as much as you want. So that's why we have the Skull, because he learns Will-O-Wisp. We could have done Vulpix with Will-O-Wisp as well. The problem was I wanted to set it up outside of battle, and I can't do that for Mount Battle, and those are the hard battles that I would want to set it up for. So it's probably not going to end up being very good, unfortunately. But yeah, we did that to get this TM for our Gutsman here. It seems like we're making him weaker by doing this combo. Because if he had Thick Fat, he'd probably just be better. So we'll get rid of Knockoff. Seems pretty useless unless I know they have a held item, which is going to be pretty rare. Maybe at the top floors of Mount Battle, I don't remember. Okay. So yeah, now they're all about the same level, which is cool. Super Potion. So for Ursaring, we would have had Guts and Facade would have gotten Stab. For Ariyama, we have Guts and Facade, but Facade doesn't get Stab and Brick Break does. So usually we'll probably want to Brick Break instead. But now we have enough where we could relearn Will-O-Wisp on Vulpix and set up Vulpix outside of battle. I want to see how hard the level jump is. But I don't think we're going to do any more Mount Battle right now. I just am curious if our guys would be strong enough. So I think these will be like, what am I guessing? Those were low 30s. I think these will be low 40s. So I think they'll be like 10 levels up on us. And Duskull's not evolved or anything, so he'll have trouble. But Vaporeon and Ariyama might be able to beat this if they wanted to, which would be interesting. I don't really want the TMs for it. And it would be XP on my stronger guys. Yeah, they're 40s. Water Pulse should one-shot him. I think we just fake out the Lombre. Oh no, he faked me out first! Oh, that's so bad. So now our fake out doesn't stop an action. Oh, that's so... we got destroyed there. Okay, well he just wasted his turn, so I guess it's not too bad. I got outplayed so hard there. He faked out before I could fake out. 600 XP. That's huge. Now, how many text boxes would it be to just fight this fight over and over again? Like, that would be a pretty good source of XP, potentially. So we get 600 on both guys for each guy we kill here, and Vaporeon can just run out and Water Pulse real quick. Although he's gonna get faked out every time. Kind of interested in what the next opponent has. It's kind of fun to fight guys that are like way higher level than you. But like if we fight a team that Vaporeon and Ariama have a bad matchup against, we probably won't be able to beat them. Dusclops isn't gonna help much, or Duskull isn't gonna help much. I think we'd rather come back and do this later, like when we get XP share. But I'm just curious. Double Edge, ooh. I guess we could teach our Delcatty Double Edge. Delcatty you get as a Shadow Pokemon, and then it'll never learn a move by leveling up, so you have to give everything. All of its moves have to be moves it starts with, or moves you teach it, which is really rough. And it's just like a mediocre normal type Pokemon anyway. Ooh. You hate to see that. Icy Wind should finish. So we could Rock Tomb the bug. Assist. Sleep Powder. Okay, well, we have a decent idea what his last Pokemon is. Some grass Pokemon with Sleep Powder. That'll slow Ariados, which is a little nice. This will slow him again if it doesn't kill. So now we should be faster than Ariados. Yeah, I never knew Icy Wind hit both enemies and a 100% chance of slowing, so it's my new thing with Vaporeon in this game. Gloom, that seems pretty reasonable. Icy Wind super effective against Gloom. It's not going to do too much damage to Ariados though, but maybe Icy Wind plus Facade can kill Ariados. Or if we kill him with Facade, Icy Wind will get... Okay, now it gets to hit Gloom at full power and it's super effective, so it's probably our best option. That's good. Vaporeon grew level 33. Sleep Powder, hopefully not on Vaporeon. Rip. Okay, so it's probably better to get the Scully XP here, and Vaporeon will be sleeping for a bunch of turns anyway. Facade's gonna do the most out of these. I don't think we'll be able to get a Toxic or a Burn Orb or whatever in this game, but that would be the ideal equip item for Ariama probably for Mount Battle. Okay, so this will take a while. We're pretty bad at killing poisons, and we're pretty... When Vaporeon gets Ice Beam, we'll be a lot better at killing grass. So I could Helping Hand, or I could just confuse him. I think confusing him is probably better. I could slow him. Nah. We're already faster. Stunts 4. Okay. That'll give me the Guts attack boost and the Facade attack boost. So we have a 1 in 4 chance of not getting to act. But if we do get to act, we're going to hit hard. And we're going to Helping Hand, so this should one-shot if it hits. But we have a 1 in 4 of not acting, and now we're slow because we got paralyzed, so he'll get to go before us. Nice. If this hits, he's super dead. Yeah. So we get Guts boost, we get Facade boost, and we get Helping Hand boost. Crazy. If we were Ursaring, we'd get a Stab boost as well, but Ariama has a couple other abilities. Ursaring would be just spam Facade forever. But with my burn strat not working for Mount Battle, I'm kind of wishing I did the Ursaring. Okay, so now how hard would it be to fight that first battle again? Oh no. Does that reset my thing? I hope it doesn't. I didn't even save either. I just clicked A too fast. Okay. Now surely she'll let me go to the higher levels, since I've done that before. Okay. So that was area 5. There's 10 areas. The highest area I think is like level 60s. Yeah, this is way too much text. But if I could quickly like go in and out and refight this first guy, this would be like my best source of XP if I wanted XP. But now my guys are caught up in level, so I don't really want XP anymore. I think we'll progress in the game pretty soon here. I just got new guys and I wanted to catch them up in level. Yeah, the fake out also makes this fight take a lot longer too. So you can water pulse and kill that guy, which is nice, and then you can shadow ball weaken that guy. But he's gonna fake out Vaporeon every time. Yeah, that's not great. He's just gonna mud spart every time, which is so weird. Electric's neutral against one guy and doesn't affect the other, so like making it do less damage is weird. Fuse Ray's probably better. But like, beating level 40s is so much better. And they're all trainer battles, so you get a bunch more XP, but then you get halved because you're using two guys. So it doesn't feel as crazy as it is. For the first portion of the game, we had Vaporeon fight it by himself, so he got double XP on everybody, and he just leveled up like crazy. It was really sick. I thought I was going to do it for like 2 battles as a meme, but we did it for like 30 battles. It was pretty fun. So it's like 30 trainers that he got double XP for, so it was like fighting 60. He was so boosted. Probably should bite because Icy Wind can miss. Yeah, that's one of the big goals this run, is to beat Mount Battle before we beat the game. And then maybe goof around with one of the 3 starter guys we can choose from. We could like sub out Vaporeon for Totodile or something. I don't know. None of them probably have anything too interesting they can do. Maybe a Cyndaquil. They all get like a goofy move that they normally don't get. Okay, I kind of... Oops. Who wants the XP now? Ooh. X attack? Those are nice. Like, buying X items is expensive, so getting them for free is cool. So I think we'll just do these 2 still, because they're 1 level lower. Okay. And then we could... Let's see. Let's look at the shop here. We could use the move tutor to get Will-O-Wisp back on Vulpix, and then outside of battle we could set up Burn on Ariana, so Facade Guts would be ridiculously strong. But again, like, we wanted to do that for Mount Battle, and Mount Battle just auto heals you, so it won't work. We'd have to do it in combat, which is just not worth it all. We have like 1,600 or something points, so buying these would take forever grinding. But Psychic, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, and Shadow Ball are all really good TMs. So if you wanted to, you could grind for like Ice Beam here and Vaporeon to get stronger, but Vaporeon's not part Ice, so I'm not worth. And then this I think only worked once. So these I think only work once. This with Overheat is really cool, though. You can overheat twice in a row if you want. Quick Claw for Duskull would be interesting because he'd go first sometimes. We already have a Focus Band. Bright Powder's kind of fun. King's Rock. See, this is 8,000 points, which is forever, and we got it for free with pickup. That's so good. That's so good. Scope Lens. Choice Band, this would be probably the best use of 8,000. Choice Band's really, really good. Shell Bow would be really nice on Vaporeon. And then these berries are way too expensive to consider, so we could get 2 Choice Bands instead of 1 of them. But buying those berries and then transferring them to your Game Boy, because you're playing Gen 3, so you could give them to like your Emerald game, and then you could plant them and grow more, which would be pretty good. Just like getting 1 you could get infinite from. Back in the day. So those are berries you couldn't really find in the game, I don't think. Okay, so now I think we're ready to progress. We did all our Pokestop nonsense. We got our guys caught up in level. We have 3 Pokemon now instead of 1. After we beat this place, we should get our 4th guy, and then it'll be a bit before we get 5th and 6th. And we want to fight all the trainers that we skipped. We skipped a bunch so we could get to Skull early, because he's in this dungeon. So there might be a guy in here, I don't remember. We're going to go through all the rooms here and fight the randos without Shadow Pokemon. I think there's like a couple of shadow Pokemon on the top floor or something, but I don't think we'll fight anymore in the regular dungeon. We should have fought these guys before my battle, probably. It's always fun to do mount battle early, though. Fight the overleveled guys with your underleveled guys. A little less spam A-brained. We caught the skull at level like 21 or something earlier today, so he's really really popping off from there. The Sade would have been better. Wow, look at the skull outspeeding somebody. Poor Grimer. Good thing we got that Macho Brace off him. So yeah, when the skull gets to 38, we need to make sure to stop his evolution at 37. Because we want that Will-O-Wisp. I don't think he'd get anything for talking to these people. I skip so many talking to peoples in this game. The real question is, how soon can we get to Battle Bingo? So that's where it's at. It's one of my favorite minigames in Pokemon. I'm a little scared to do it because it might not hold up. I loved playing that when this game came out, but it might not be very good. It might not hold up after so many years, you know? Neither of these do great against Tentacool, so I guess we just Facade him. It's nice having a decent attack that's not Brick Break. But we're not going to make use of the Guts or the Facade passive very often, it seems. Oh yeah, that doesn't affect him. That's good against him at least. Wasted attack. Nice job, Nescap. I was thinking Doduo was flying, but he's normal and flying. That's super effective. It should kick him out. I think we just want to keep Duskull because we want to evolve him to Dusclops and get the move we want. And we can just keep switching out his partner. I wonder if you have to talk to these guys or not. Is Ariama hurt at all? Not really. Gotta keep checking for pickup every now and then. I think they wouldn't let me in this room earlier. There's a lot of those debates with chests in this area. So you come through here earlier and they don't let you pick them up. But when it gets taken over, you can steal. Yeah, I don't know if you actually have to fight all these guys or not. You could just run to the top, maybe. Be interesting to speedrun this, because you'd use probably like 2 or 3 Pokemon, and then you'd be pretty underleveled the whole game. Yeah, once again, Poison type. It's pretty annoying. I don't think Shadow Ball will kill Rhyhorn. Whereas Brick Break would. Oh, we're poisoned? Let's go! Facade and Guts are active. I'd rather burn than poison, but... Yeah, the regular game fights, for the most part, aren't going to be hard enough that proccing Guts will be useful. So that's pretty unfortunate. Facade will do a ton of extra damage, but Brick Break still gets the Guts boost. And it's super effective. Harden actually does weaken my Shadow Ball damage because it's physical in this game. But luckily he can still do 5 damage to a level 19. With his Best in slot stab move. Poison point. Shadow Ball, Facade. Now we get Guts and Facade boosts, so this should totally kill. Okay, the plan was to use the move relearner on Vulpix, get Will-O-Wisp, and then burn Ariana just on some random pleb trainer, and then use Facade. And then heal him in between battles with like potions. But it just doesn't seem worth. So Smelling Salt is not that much worse than Facade for the most part. If I had a Thunder Wave user, we could like combo with that. So we could have like Jolteon go first, Thunder Wave, and then Ariama go after Smelling Salt for double power and kill them. But if I'm having Jolteon Thunder Wave someone, I'd rather have him Thunder Wave the guy we're not killing, so he's paralyzed. So like it just doesn't feel great, and I'm not a normal type, so this doesn't get stabbed. So like it's a cool move, but it seems worse than other options. Even if you like try to combo it, which like Jolteon Thunder Wave is probably the best you can do for comboing it. 100% hit rate with a really fast Pokemon. Yeah, this is why Poison isn't great, because I take so much out of combat damage. Got a pickup item, Super Potion, Pog. Just all these random items are so nice. Okay, and there should be a healing machine up here. Yeah, I tried to throw a bunch of double battle combos in, so that if like this Guts thing doesn't seem to be working out how I wanted it to, we got other options, and we're not just like, oh, guess we should ditch him. We still got like 2 or 3 other combos with Ariama that should be fun. And then once Dusclops learns Will-O-Wisp itself, we won't have to like sacrifice a pickup slot for Vulpix. So we can burn it for like boss fights or something, but again, boss fights we're gonna have to catch Pokemon during, so we don't really want to be like burning ourselves to sit there and tank. Oh, we don't have Ariana anymore. Okay. I think we just confuse Ray the Ferret and kill the Zigzagoon. It's been a while since Vaporeon's done stuff. I wonder if they still one-shot things. So Water Pulse is going to stop one-shotting things because it's so low powered. Defense Curl. These are all normal guys for my Ghost. So I can't hit them. We could Pursuit. I guess we just Helping Hand and Icy Wind because it'll be fun. Icy Wind's super effective against Togetic. Helping Hand makes Icy Wind do 1.5x damage, and then it hits both enemies. I like the idea of Helping Hand plus an AoE attack. That's pretty good. And it slows them both. Yeah, that's pretty good. So my real goal with Helping Hand is Earthquake, but it's kind of funny with Icy Wind. Confused, low HP. Yeah, I think we just do the same thing here. We're gonna waste a super powered Icy Wind on a low health Ferret, because if Ferret was dead, it would do double damage to Delibird. He's flying, so this should be neutral. If Ice is bad against Ice, otherwise it's super effective. Oh, so close. Oh, he's Icy Winding me back. And then a different one of my guys can learn Rock Slide. So that was the other combo with Icy Wind, is you slow both enemies, because the Rock Slide guy is pretty slow. And then you Rock Slide them, and it can make them both flinch because it hits both enemies. So you like slow them down, and then you make them flinch a ton. That doesn't seem great, because they'll probably die before like you double Icy Wind them and then start Rock Sliding them, and Rock Slide can miss. So I don't think that one will be great, but it'll be fun to try it a little bit. Any excuse I can have to use Vaporeon. So HP up. I think that's actually really good on Duskull if he can still use it. This turns some of their EVs into HP EVs. Nice. If I was going to EV train Duskull, HP would be like the one I'd want the most, for sure. Because his base HP is really low and his base defenses are really high, so it's very, very effective there. Whereas like Vaporeon and Ariama have very high base HP and then lower defenses, so they would not want it. But Duskull, that would be his perfect stat. I thought about using Meditate and then EV training him with attack, because pure power plus EV trained attack is really cool. But all he would do is spam Brick Break every turn and have no combos with anybody else, so like, we're not utilizing the double battle stuff. Revive. So I think that Herb Lady sells knockoff max revives, which is crazy. If I can just have 30 max revives for doing Mount Battle, that'd be insane. Usually you have to spend one action to revive and then another action to heal, but if you can just spend one action to max revive, it's very, very powerful. I don't like the Mareep. I kind of want to just Helping Hand Icy Wind spam, because I might delete Icy Wind later for a different move. Let's try to get value out of it, or enjoy having it now. It's a move tutor, so usually Vaporeon doesn't get it, and you don't get like a TM for it or anything usually. Oh, if it kills one, it's fantastic. Because the next turn it might kill two. Oh no, I won't kill off desk. Beyond Discops? Yes, excellent. Okay, so if I Helping Hand Icy Wind, nah, I think Shadow Ball on Love Disc is better. If the Skull could go first, he could kill Gulpin. I think Icy Wind will kill Gulpin and hurt Love Disc a little bit, which is better than using my whole attack killing Gulpin. But it does have 5% chance of missing, so that's a little annoying, but it's a lot better than being like 80% hit rate like Rock Tomb. So now Love Disc gets slowed and chipped a little bit, and we get to Shadow Ball him. And then next turn we can Helping Hand Icy Wind, and it might kill both. This should hit pretty hard. Level 33, stab. Shadow Ball. Critical hit, definitely will kill. Alright, so now the Icy... Oh yeah, you're sleeping. This should kill if it hits. So it's not half power because it's only hitting one enemy. But then it does have the 5% chance of missing. And Vaporeon's special attack is really high. But once we get Ice Beam, it's going to be a lot harder to Icy Wind, right? Just probably use Icy Wind most of the time. Ooh, Curse is fun. I'm never going to use Pursuit. So if you're not a Ghost type, Curse like lowers one of your stats and raises two other ones or something. But if you are a Ghost type, you die and then you inflict like a really brutal status thing on the enemy. So it's probably not really worth using on Duskull, but this isn't a Nuzlocke, so Duskull is like allowed to die and not be released. So in Nuzlocke you can't use Curse ever unless you want to forfeit the Pokemon. It'd have to be a really hard fight for you to want to forfeit the Pokemon. Oh, we get to stay sleeping because the battle ended. So we're going to want to heal. But yeah, I think just keep Duskull in, and then every 2 levels switch Vaporeon and Makuhita. That's kind of my plan for XP at the moment. I wonder if you don't save the daughter. You might have to save the daughter. I wonder if you don't save the daughter if the combos are different. Because earlier we found her. Okay, I think we're caught up. Potentially. On like skipping enemies. So we skipped enemies to get Duskull early. And now we're doing good on levels. Yep, so there's... The boss probably has a Shadow Pokemon, like Shadow Mawa. Kadabra, so we have Shadow Ball for that, or Bite. We have Water Pulse. I could do more Icy Wind nonsense, but it's probably better to just Shadow Ball the Kadabra. But the Helping Hand Icy Wind I'm really having fun with. I think it's only working so well because we're overleveled. But because Vaporeon isn't even Ice type, so we don't get the stab. So instead of Vaporeon, this could be Seal. We could have taught him Icy Wind. Done a similar thing. He's kind of slow though. By Seal, I mean Speed-Heal, Whalerion. Because the actual Seal we get a lot later. Looks very tempting with Surf and Ice Beam, but you gotta remember Surf kind of sucks in this game compared to usual. Alright, there's the Ralts. So Ralts in this game is basically Espeon. They're so similar, but then you don't have to use your Eevee on it, but you get them a little later. We just confuse him, and then I think we just focus on killing the Vigoroth. I could Icy Wind, but I think it'll just kill Ralts. So I I just want to like sand attack him and stuff. I'm not great at catching Pokemon, which is kind of a fault here. We were supposed to be prioritizing that more, and I don't really have someone who inflicts status problems. It's like, I really should prioritize someone who can learn Thunder Wave more. I don't know if confusing them even helps with catching. Yeah, none of these attacks really do anything. Does anybody else have anything that does anything? No. Rock Tomb. Growl? Okay, we could start growling. We could lick to paralyze him. Super effective. I'm down to try licking. We have these guys because they're pickup Pokemon. So we could have like a Shroomish there and switch in Stun Spore, or like a Flaffy and switch in Thunder Wave, but he might kill himself if we... I don't know, it's like a level 12 licking him, it should be fine. We haven't saved in a bit, so if we fail this catch, that would suck. We could get it back from Mirby later, and there's no reason to get it right now, I guess. Oh wow, double miss. Kinda glad he stopped being confused. Lick has a pretty high paralyze rate, I feel like. And it's doing a little bit of damage. We've got 3 sand attacks on him now. Yeah, you get a pretty early Psychic TM, so Ralts can have Psychic from that. It might naturally learn it. It evolves like fairly early. It starts with Shockwave, but you can teach it Thunderbolt if you want. I think it can learn Thunderwave as well, which is pretty good. It's just a really, really solid Pokemon in this game. You get it early enough as well. I would suggest not using it if you're using Espeon, but other than that, it's pretty good. And then Natu you get later and is similar, but immune to Earthquake is the bonus from that. But weaker like stats and weaker move pool for the most part. You can get Baton Pass, but you can't really Baton Pass anything good. It's like Calm Mind is it, and Natu's not tanky enough to be doing that. So it'd mostly be like a replacement if you wanna. You definitely have to use your Psychic TM on Natu, but you can buy more I guess if you really need. Really you just want to use Natu over them if you wanted someone to like pair with an Earthquake user, because Espeon and Ralts don't want to tank Earthquakes. Alright, we're gonna heal again. Okay, I'm not great at catching Pokemon, so I need to figure out a better way to do that. Most of the status problems on my team are gonna be like Burn and Poison, which are not good for catching because they'll kill if you don't catch quick enough. Oh, I gotta figure something out there. But we can save now. This guy will have somebody to catch. So I think keeping Vaporeon out's better because we have Sand Attack still. Yeah, we're a little too overleveled that I worry Icy Wind might hurt too much. It's not stab, and it halves power if there's 2 enemies though. So maybe it's fine. The dealing a little bit of damage and lowering a stat really help with catching. But yeah, I think after this Duck King will come back and then we can trade with him and get our 4th guy. And then 5th and 6th units will be a while, so we can still keep 2 pickup holders on hand for a while. I think our 4th guy doesn't really want to... Yeah. Using the XP share to like level him up might be really nice. So I'm not sure if I'm going to prioritize leveling him up or not. Okay. Shadow Ball. Oh no, he's normal type. Giraffe Rig's so cool. Okay, let's just do Icy Wind because it's fun. The Helping Hand, Icy Wind. We don't have a Never Melt Ice either. That would have been cool if someone came with one of those. Instead of Black Glasses, we could be Never Melt Icing. But yeah, it's not going to kill either of them, but next turn we can kill both of them. Potentially. It's not too bad. I think that makes it so normal moves can hit me. He hit Duskull for sure then, because Vaporeon is Water Absorb. So I used 4 attacks to kill 2 enemies, which isn't great. Especially if it misses. But it's pretty cool. Get it cool because it's Icy Wind? Okay, so that'll intimidate me probably. I think he might have 2 moves, but Mao was a little bit tempting to use because I really want an Intimidate user. Ooh, I really want to kill it Raichu. I think I just want Icy Wind though, because while there's 2 guys out, it shouldn't kill Mao. And I did just save. Yeah, it doesn't do that much. Nice. Not very effective. We do gotta kill the Raichu before it Thunderbolts me or something. Seismic Toss, interesting. I can't think of a good use for that. You want it on like a really tanky guy that has no attack power. And there's a move tutor for it. So like, Chansey, but you get her so late. But if she doesn't naturally learn it, move tutoring that on her would be good. And you can get Blitzy in this game, I think. I'm taking too much damage. Kinda wanna switch to the weak Fanfi, because you might die. And then you kinda wanna Water Pulse and get rid of this Raichu while we can. Although Icy Winding more to lower the stats would be kinda tempting. I think we should try to get rid of this Raichu before it does too much damage. Yeah, I think Mao gets like an evolution in later games and is part fairy or something. But in this game it's just kind of bad. Pure Steel type's interesting because you have no good stab moves. Steel pairing with stuff's really good, but just like defensively, Steel is probably the best type, which is kind of cool. You are weak to Earthquake, which is a bigger deal in double battles. Oh, he has Hyper Cutter instead of Intimidate. Okay, so you're kind of useless then. Let's switch to Teddiursa. We don't get XP because we're not killing him, so it doesn't matter that we're spreading it out. It would save a lot of time to not catch the enemy Pokemon. It just doesn't feel like we're playing the game right if we don't. Ooh, poor Teddiursa. Does the other Fanfi have any attacks that do anything? Or does he have the same moves? Yeah, he's got the same moves, so he could tackle him, but that doesn't seem particularly good. You could Confuse Ray him again, I guess. That'll buy us a little time. And he shouldn't hurt himself enough. This is 3 sand attacks. No status problem, and Mao is kind of a little tougher catch rate, so I'll probably do 3 more stand attacks. Ouch. And Duskull has nothing to do, so I might as well just switch, I guess, to someone tankier. You could probably survive another Icy Wind, but I don't know if I want to risk critting. Because it'll do twice as much damage as the previous one, because there's no other unit to hit. So it would get him down to really low. Brick Break, First Aid, Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb probably won't kill. I think Fake Out will be good. It's not very effective. And low power. Yeah. Maybe we start chucking Pokeballs now. I think we can start chucking Pokeballs now. So that's 5 sand attacks, so if this one doesn't catch, we'll be up to 6. Then I'm not sure what to do with my extra turn. Oof, not even close. I need to hurt him a little more somehow. I don't know if Confusion helps, but he's not confused anymore. Like, how much would Rock Tomb do? It probably wouldn't kill, but too nervous. I think we'll just throw another random Pokeball here. I don't really want to waste them because money, but then we'll send out the higher level Fanfi, and maybe he'll like start tackling him or something. This is where Paralyze would be really, really useful. Okay, good. Yeah, I feel like people don't know that lowering their stats when you're trying to catch them helps a ton. So like Charm is a really good move for catching Pokemon. It double lowers stats. It usually doesn't matter that much because catching like random wild Pokemon in regular games isn't too hard, but catching like boss Pokemon that are hitting you and super effective against all your guys is a lot more painful. Oh wow, we get to go to that city already. That's where the XP share is, but it'll take a while to get. Did we unlock Battle Bingo? I think we just unlocked Battle Bingo. Oh, I gotta get the CD case before I get the CDs. I think there's like a CD up there for a TM or something. Yeah, let's definitely go get that CD case ASAP. And then we could play Battle Bingo. That'd be like a whole, like, to do all the Battle Bingo cards, I think it'll take me like 4 hours or something. It'll be like a whole stream. I could do just a Battle Bingo stream. Oh, it's not gonna live up to my memory of it. That's probably my favorite Pokemon little minigame thing though. Oh, Mr. Secretary. Could buy a bunch of fresh waters or moo milks or whatever. Is there anything interesting we can do at the jail? I think we gotta get the key to let people out. Oh, somebody escaped. That's not the right place. In the other game, I think you get a key. Yeah, so I think it's canon that we went to this jail and talked to this guy because he saw our snake machine. And that comes up later, and then he escaped. Nobody in that one. Okay, we want to throw the new guys we got in the Purify Chamber, because why not? Just keep making that bigger. Ooh, Twisted Spoon on Ralts. I don't know if that matters right now, but I want to write down all the held items that show up on Pokemon. Something that Steel is good against. What is Steel good against? Rock? So Rock Steel here. Let's see, what do we got? We got... Oh, he's not good against anything. I want something Water's good against. Oh, I want to... I think we take out C-Dot and we put in Vulpix. Because we're not doing the strats with Vulpix. Yeah, that gets it full. Okay. I want Tempo full because I know how to control that. Flow is harder. And we want to take off this Twisted Spoon, and we want to write down on my sheet that he comes with Twisted Spoon. Not that it matters a ton, but good to know. So Psychic with Twisted Spoon, gonna hurt like crazy. And if you're using Espeon, that's really good to know as well. Oh, did I not? Okay, so then we want to find somebody Psychic's good against, which is Poison. Yeah, I don't know if... It's not good against Bugs, so I don't know if that affects it. Not exactly sure how Flow works. Okay. Let's write down on my sheet Twisted Spoon next to Ralts. Okay. So far held items, we've got Charcoal on Numel. We've got Black Glasses on Carvana. Oh my gosh. Carvana evolves and gets Crunch so early. At 22 it gets Crunch, at 30 it evolves. Okay, 30 is a little later than I was thinking, but still. 22 Crunch is super early, and it's dark, so Stab, and it has Black Glasses, so Black Glasses, Stab, and Crunch super early. That's crazy. And then it evolves pretty early, and it's insanely high attack and speed. Very strong. You can get Earthquake on him, Ice Beam, Return, Body Slam. You probably would just do Body Slam, Crunch, maybe Water Pulse, maybe not. You do get Stab on it, so it might be good enough. He comes with Water Pulse, so you don't have to teach it to him. Yeah, you probably just keep that. He comes with Bite, so you delete that for Crunch at 22. And then you can teach him Body Slam and Earthquake, or Body Slam Ice Beam, something like that. Be pretty cool. What do we got going on here? Alright, now I want to see if Ducking is back so I can get my my Duder. Yes, he is. Excellent. So I didn't catch all the rares from all the Pokespots because it was, I don't know, it just took forever. It's supposed to be like 1 of the 7 you find the rare ones, so it's not like crazy, but it took long enough just to find the search kit. Alright, so now we can deposit the low level Fanfy, which means we could probably make another thing, but it's just grasses and poisons. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we can make another thing. I just want to make all 9 of them and then not have to think about them anymore. So if we do Fanfy, I kind of want to find like common Pokespot Pokemon that make these really well and then just catch a bunch of them and have these like full immediately. And I think you just throw a random Delcatty in here. Like these 3 go pretty well because ground's good against poison, poison's good against grass, grass is good against ground. But you need a 4 circle instead of a 3 circle. It'd be so nice if there were 3 circles, but so the normal just goes in here in a neutral way. But it's still like okay tempo. Not great though. But yeah, we shouldn't need pickup number 3 anymore. Hyper Potion, that's pretty powerful. Okay. So we can trade Surskit and hopefully resetting it changes natures and stuff, because if it doesn't, we're stuck with what we get. We definitely want to save. If you manage to catch any rare Pokemon, bring them to me. Trapinch, Surskit, or Wooper. Dang, Wooper being rare is weird. You're super rare Pokemon. So we'll see what we get here. I just want, let's see, if it's low attack, low special attack, or low speed. And buffs defense or special defense. I don't know how many. We'll probably reset a few times for this one because it's so easy. We don't even have to catch it. Oh, there's not even like a trade animation. It just shows up. So Shucky, not even nicknamed. Level 20, interesting. Was that? I don't think that was the level we gave him. Modest nature is minus attack plus special attack, which sounds really bad. So I'll probably reset it. Well, I mean, it's not trolling us by making us lose defense or special defense, but it's not benefiting us. We want plus defense or special defense and minus any of the other 3 is what I want to reset for. And then sturdy in later games means anything that would kill you when you're at full health won't, pretty much. And in this game, it just means like Fisher and Sheer Cold don't hit you. So it's completely worthless ability. But yeah, I've seen people rate Shuckle really low on like tier lists when they do this game, and I think they're like super wrong. Like, I understand he can't kill things with regular attacks, so that's a little slow, for sure. But he's so absurdly tanky, and comes with really good moves. Toxic and Substitute are really, really good moves on him. Sludge Bomb's not as good as you think, even though it's like 90 power, 100 actually can poison. Pretty cool. Encore's fine, but like Toxic is his main thing. If he didn't come with Toxic, I would agree, rate him really lowly, but he comes with Toxic, so he can kill anything, and he can tank forever. So he's just really, really good. And you get an early leftovers in this game. Like, you can beat people like 20 levels higher than you with Shuckle. He's just so good. But he's annoying to use, and he doesn't like kill things quickly. So if you care about that. However, I think most people are catching a lot of Shadow Pokemon in this game, so having an absurdly tanky guy helps in that way. And then you can beat Mount Battle a lot easier, and if any of the fights are like you're having trouble with, like just send out Shuckle and use Toxic. It's so, so good. But yeah, we don't want Modest, so we're going to try resetting and see if we can get something better. Not sure how much patience I have for this, but minus any of those 3 plus any of those 2. So that should be a decent amount of natures. But if we keep getting Modest, then it might be based on the one we get, or we give. I thought it would be the same level as the guy we trade, but it looks like it's just automatically level 20, so I want to write that in my notes as well. I kind of wanted to catch 2 of each of the rare ones so I could trade for all these, and then have, like, all the quote-unquote Pokedex, but it definitely isn't worth the pain. Hasty nature. Okay, so we just get to keep retrying, and we could get, like, a shiny by doing this, too, if we were crazy. Do it 8,000 times. What is hasty? hasty is plus speed minus defense. That is way worse than the one we had before, because it actually trolls us. Okay, but I want to put down next to Shuckle that he comes at level 20, so I assume they all come at level 20. Where is he on my sheet? I assume they just all come at level 20 then. Not the level you trade for? Because I was thinking, like, if you wanted Shuckle to get levels, you could catch Surskit and use Surskit a bit and get it levels and then trade for a higher level Shuckle. Yeah, if you look at Shuckle's stat total, it kind of misleads you because he has a pretty good stat total. But then you have to think about, like, his special attack and physical attack are both 10. So you're getting, like, super skewed down, and it still looks good. So, like, I think people don't quite catch that either. That, like, once you reach, like, a minimum for attack and special attack, and you're just gonna kill people with, like, toxic, you actually don't care about the stat at all anymore. So they're, like, giving him negative points for it when they shouldn't be. Like, his defense and special defense are just absurdly high. Like, higher than anybody else's in the game, even legendary, I believe. I don't think there's anybody else who's, like, close. And he has both of them, not just one. So he's not like a physical or special well, he's both. Oh, no. Okay, we did that for RNG manip. Okay, we said no for RNG manip. We did it again for RNG manip, okay? Why don't I just click A? Right. I think you can only get one of each of these, because I don't think he'll trade you multiple times. So this one's male, with naughty nature. That doesn't sound great. Naughty is plus attack minus special defense, so we'd want the opposite of that. Yeah, I want plus defense or special defense, and then I want minus anything but the other defense. Those are the only stats we care about, because we don't care about his speed, his attack, or his special attack. We would care about health, but I don't think health is an option for natures. And since it's so easy, we're not like with shadow Pokemon for natures, we have to catch them and then like mostly purify them, which is like a huge pain. But for resetting for this, like we just click A a bunch of times and trade. Don't even have to watch a trade animation. So getting like a decent nature here is good. I'm not gonna like pick the best nature and worry about that, but we're just gonna try to get like one that buffs stats we like and gets rid of stats we don't care about. Bold is plus defense minus attack. Sure, we'll keep that. Yeah, so like 3 resets just to get a decent nature. So he's going to be better at defense than special defense, which I think I'm okay with, because Vaporeon's the opposite. But yeah, now we have a level 20 Shuckle. And I think we could send him out and level him up, but the Skull really wants 4 more levels. So Shuckle might just chill. He is kind of like a lot of levels down, but another thing people maybe miss is that Shuckle gets trade XP, so he levels up really quick. And like, yes, using him against plebs is really annoying, but you can just XP share him, and it's double battle, so like your other guy could just kill stuff for you too. He is low enough level, I feel like we should use him. We can troll and use these two, but we shouldn't use both of these at the same time. King's Rock doesn't seem good on him, because he's slow. Is there any held item that would be good? He's gonna just toxic and sit there. Friendship doesn't seem helpful. Oh, he probably wants the Macho Brace just to get his IVs quicker. Now he's one that definitely we should try to get HP IVs on, so saving the HP up for him would have been good as well. But like the attack and special attack and speed IVs or EVs, getting any of those on him is just super troll, but it's fine. His stats are high enough. We can just ignore that and it'll be okay. Alright, so we just want to Macho Brace him so he gets the EVs quicker. I think you get EVs for XP share, so probably not too big of a deal. Yeah, we're gonna go get that CD case, because then we can start picking up CDs. And then we'll unlock the tower, the Battle Bingo Tower. But now with Shuckle, we might be able to beat the next Mount Battle Floor if we wanted to, although we don't really care about Overheat, and I don't even know what the other team is, so it probably sucks. But I think we get access to new move tutor moves now that we got the CD. I think that's the trigger for the next set of move tutor moves, so I'm gonna go check out what they are. I could look at my spreadsheet because it hasn't written down, but it'd be more fun to just check them out in game and make sure that this is the trigger. So I could just write enter whatever that city's name is instead of get CD case. Which I think I might want to do. Oh no, it didn't. Okay. Yeah, we already taught Icy Wind. And we have Substitute, which would be good on Shuckle, but he already knows it. Mimic, I'm trying to think of some cool Mimic strats. It's a lot to require your partner to use the move and require you to skip a turn to copy it, but you can get some really cool moves on Pokemon, so it's a little tempting. Can Shuckle learn Seismic Toss? Because it would be fantastic on him. I'm assuming no. Yeah, but that would be a really, really good Pokemon for this. I don't think it's good on Ariama because he has high attack, so he's going to do more damage with his attacks. But Shuckle could Toxic and then start spamming Seismic Toss, which would be nice. Thunder Wave on Shuckle would be interesting, but probably not good. None of my guys can get it. Mimic on Shuckle would be interesting if there's any moves he wants to copy, but I can't think of any. And Dream Eater, probably nobody. But yeah, I think Dream Eater could be fun because you could do like Hop Hip, who's fast, send her out Sleep Powder, and then Dream Eater the same guy. Be kind of cool. I don't think it'd be good enough to be worth it, but like you could throw that on like Espeon or something, and then you'd have a way to heal if you wanted. Be kind of interesting. Oh, we can go get a berry. Every time we come here, we should grab a berry. What's this guy? Oh, what's... He says the name of the town I want to write. No, I don't want to write that down because it didn't work. So I need to know the trigger for the next group of move tutor moves. I thought it said get battle CD case. That didn't seem to work. But if I care about those moves, which I don't think I do this run, I'd like to know exactly when I can get them. Because, like, if I missed getting Icy Wind for a while, it would fall out of relevance really quickly. So when you get here, you can learn Fire Blast and Thunder and Blizzard and Reflect and Protect. And some pretty good moves you can buy. But I like Flamethrower and Thunderbolt better. Protein, so physical attack. Honestly, selling these for money is probably better, but just guaranteeing giving physical attack to Ariama seems good if he wants it. Sure. I'm not going to EV train, even though it would be largely beneficial to do so. It would just be an entire stream of boredom. So I don't have Pokerus, and I don't have like EV train equip items other than Macho Brace, and it's really hard to find like repeatable fights other than a Mount Battle. Which even fighting the first trainer would be annoying, but fighting the like 5th trainer over and over again that'd just be miserable. Because there's no wild Pokemon spots in this game really. The Pokespots don't really count. But if like one of the 3 common Pokespot Pokemon did it, it might be okay, I guess. Not great. Hyper Potion, Revive. So Hidden Power, I don't think I want to do the work of figuring out the hidden powers for everybody, but it's like potentially 60 power special, no, 60 power physical attack, normal. I don't know how stab on hidden power works. Probably the type it actually is. I don't think it tells you. Like if you give it to a Pokemon and look at them, I don't think it'll tell you. Let's check that out. Well, let's think about checking it out. Who would potentially want it? Okay, if Vaporeon got a cool typing, now it's physical, so Vaporeon wouldn't want it. Ariama probably wouldn't want it. Shuckle probably wouldn't want it, and Discal probably wouldn't want it. Even if I could pick the type, I don't think I'd put it on any of those guys at the moment. So Blizzard, I could give Blizzard to Vaporeon. It's like Icy Wind, except it can freeze instead of guaranteeing slowing, but it does a lot more damage. I could put it on him instead of the Ice Beam slot, but we'll get Ice Beam like kind of soon anyway. Hyper Beam you can buy, so that's kind of important if anybody wants that actually. You can Hyper Beam and then next turn you don't get an action, so you can't like switch or anything. So Hyper Beaming as the last action in the fight would be okay. Reflect is meh. I think if I did Espeon, I'd give him Reflect, not Light Screen, but Reflect probably. I don't think any of my guys currently really want this. Negate any damage, but yeah, so Protect is great, but we probably don't want it till we get like Explosion and or Earthquake. Safeguard TM exists, that's interesting. And then that's Thunder. And then this is Reflect. And this is Fire Blast. So I think I want to buy a Protect. Because I want it at some point. And then I don't have to walk back here. Oh, you click on it and it tells you the name of the team. That's nice. Usually you have to like spend a lot of effort. It raises speed. Ariyama could be happy with more speed. I mean, these are definitely better to just sell because I actually care about money, but like, I don't know. Getting stats is kind of cool too. Okay, we're just going to use it before we have time to think about how bad of a decision it is. Alright, so now we have this here. We can use it when we want. Brick Break's a really powerful team, so not using it's kind of troll, but Ariyama already has it. Usually Shockwave, you want to find somebody to use early, but I mean, you have to commit to doing a lot of Mount Battle. Like, you have to fight level 30s in Mount Battle to use it, so it's like way worse than Water Pulse, where you have to fight level like 15s. But it's like way harder to get. More effort. Because you don't, like the first two stages of Mount Battle you should just do immediately if you want either the TMs, or if you want the Mantra Brace or the Water Pulse. And like a Water Pulse TM at that early is great for like anybody who can use it. Battle Bingo. Love Battle Bingo. It's kind of like a different game though than the one we're playing currently. We would get Poke Coupons or whatever, but I don't know if that's useful for anything in particular right now. We could buy Ice Beam, but we're gonna get it anyway. We could buy a held item like Sooth Bell for Vaporeon would be pretty good. But I think we'll probably just get a Mystic Water and use that for a while anyway. I don't like the Battle Sims, so I probably won't do most of them. Ultra Ball, that's huge. I've gotten 0 pickup Ultra Balls, unfortunately. Yeah, all the TMs from Mount Battle you can just get in the game, so unless you want a second one. Seems like held items are the way to go, so like Choice Scarf would be pretty good. I could buy these for fun. I don't think I want to though. And then Battle Bingo we'll play at some point, but I don't think right now is the time for it. So unless we spend the Poke Coupons, it doesn't do anything for us in the game we're playing. We'll save Battle Bingo for a rainy moment. Alright, so we could go back to this town and wander around. What are our other options? I wanted to go see if, in the bookcase, up at the top of ONBS, I feel like there might be a Battle CD in the bookshelf up there. I'm curious if you can get it right now, if it's there. So step 1 is it might not even be there. I might be wrong on where it is. And step 2 is like maybe you can't get it right now. We could wait till we have to go back there for story reasons, but I'm curious. So I think you get a TM for it. So there's a few of those battle CDs where you actually get a prize that's worth it, but a lot of them give you like a paralyze heal or some garbage. It's just not worth it to me. Okay. Now let's check my notes. Okay, so if I go to my TM page and I look up Battle CD 21, it says bookshelf, sex room, ONBS, second floor, pirate. Okay, so it's sex room, not the Nets room. Bookshelf in Kamiko's room, Kamiko's house for rain dance, and Shelbin's room in Kamiko's house for sunny day. And this one we're looking at is Focus Punch, which is only good with Follow Me, and even with it is not good. Unless you somehow know a way to predict who they're hitting. Because using 2 people's turns just to hit one guy with a Focus Punch doesn't seem great, even if it auto kills the one guy. You're using 2 attacks to kill one guy. Generally isn't amazing. And there's things that break it too. This room. I wonder if some story thing has to happen. This is sex room, right? Yeah. I wonder when it appears here. Oh, so I never really paid attention to battle CDs because I didn't like them, but I think I missed a couple TMs not getting them. But I just read off the 3 and none of those are particularly interesting. If I was using Umbreon, that might be the evolution I would use with a Sunny Day team. Because Flareon would get a boost to fire moves, but Flareon doesn't want to use fire moves anyway. And Umbreon can learn Sunny Day and kind of wants to be like a tanky setup dude. And then generally the people who like want to benefit from Sunny Day don't want to spend a turn using it because they're kind of squishy. Yeah, we can go back to Fennec City. I'm really tempted to just kind of have Chuckle sit there and not be used until I get the XP share and then just XP share him. It's kind of funny. And then just bring him out for like hard battles or catching. Oh, Ralts is ready. We derped around enough. I don't think there's a reason to just like randomly talk to all the imposter people. So I think we need like a music disc thing from one of these houses. Not this one. I like the music. It's very suspicious. When we unlock the gym, beating the gym would get us double team, which would be nice. I don't have like shockwave or feint attack on anybody, so it might be kind of hard to beat the gym leader. Yeah, this is what we wanted. Kind of a weird thing you have to do to progress in this game, but at least the hidden items like glow for you. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to not just immediately do this part. Gotta spam A instead of spamming B. Yeah, she won't let you go up the stairs until you get this, and then she gets distracted, and you can go up the stairs and see the hidden letter or whatever, and get proof that everyone's imposters. Oh, look at this cutscene. I like the main character in Coliseum so much better than in XD. But I do like that you get to start with the Eevee and evolve it, and there's just a bunch of little quality of life improvements for this game. We're at 3 hours in the stream now. It's Viper and Snowrun. I think TFT came out today, the new set live, which is cool. Love Shuckle. Let's see, Pokemon Snowrun. I think Snowrun is just super troll. You can get Blizzard or Ice Beam on it, but he's just so bad stat-wise. Okay, so we want to confuse you, and then we can't even poison you, Sir Viper. So Shuckle is super troll at the moment, which means we should bring out somebody who can kill the Sir Viper. I don't think Toxic works on poison Pokemon, but I'm not sure if that's a newer gen thing or if it always was that way. That sounds kind of slow while we're getting hit. Oh my gosh, paralyzed, it's so annoying. If I'd done Hariyama, he'd have got his guts boost at least. Critical hit and paralyzed from the lick. Vaporeon is just low rolling. Icy Wind should be pretty good, but I don't want to commit to Helping Hand when I can get paralyzed. I have to kill 3 other Pokemon to be alone with Snorunt, so it might be better to just catch the Snorunt. That confusion hurts a bit. But yeah, you just get Glalie in this game. There's no Frostlass. Oh no, we missed. They should still be low power. Yeah. We can just keep the same thing here. We're paralyzed, so Duskull goes first. Critical hit again. Double crit. Yikes. Vaporeon low rolling here. I really wish we could do Hydration Rain dance combos in this game, but we're stuck with Water Absorb, which is pretty good, but really hard to get use out of without Surf being AoE. Icy Wind's super effective. Shadow Wave. I keep thinking that's Shockwave. SH and then Wave. Paralyzed again. Shadow Ball on Golbat doesn't seem great. Leech Life is like Giga buffed in newer games, but in this game it's like 10 or 20 power. Okay, that's not too bad. Icy Wind could probably finish him off. Special defense fell. Snapped out of confusion. We lowered his speed once so far. Feels like we've attacked like 4 times, but we've attacked once, I think. Or we missed him once. No, did we hit him twice? We hit him twice, I think. I don't remember. Crit might kill. I'm down to try one more. I think we saved really recently. But yeah, I don't want to miss any of the shadow Pokemon, ideally. I'm not sure on the final battle where there's like all 6 of his guys are shadow. I'm not sure if we'll be able to do that, but we'll probably try at least. Intimidate busted. It's already good to Intimidate hitting one person, but hitting both is crazy. That's pretty good. He should be catchable from there with like 3 stat lowers. Kinda wanna kill Mightyena first. That means the skull doesn't have anything to do. I don't want a helping hand. I think I just want to start chucking Pokeballs. Yeah, we got 2 Chestos and we got 1 Prism. So this with Swagger is pretty fun. Or we got 2 of these. So this with Swagger is pretty cool. And then this with Rest is pretty cool. Just start chucking Pokeballs. I should buy more Pokeballs soon. Go with Water Pulse if we don't get paralyzed. But his stats are lowered a bunch, and he's low health, and it's a snow rent, so I imagine the catch rate's pretty high here. Ooh, that looked pretty close. And at this point, wasting a couple Pokeballs isn't too big of a deal. It's a pretty low amount of money, and we just wasted a ton of money on those like Carboses and stuff that we didn't sell. So it was like 5,000 money. Okay. You want to continue throwing Pokeballs because it seemed to work fairly well. And you want to Water Pulse again because maybe you'll not be paralyzed. That lick was brutal. Ended up being a better Thunder Wave. Oof, so close. Maybe I should be sand attacking. I think Brand's still alive. He's just getting beat up. He has a chance of flinching when he's getting bit too. Okay, that's good. Now we can start sand attacking. 35, so 3 more levels till we get Will-O-Wisp. That's pretty good though. I figured like by the time we got to like 40, the game would be like over, which maybe it will be still. Feels like we're leveling quicker than we expected, but we do now have a team of 6, so it'll slow down a ton once we get more units. It's already slowing down a ton. If this misses, we can sand attack. I mean, it's rolling 3 times, so you'd think it'd be pretty likely. I got hurt pretty bad fighting this person. There might be another one downstairs. But yeah, Snow-Rat just bad stats. Ice is really bad defensive, but decent offensive type-wise. Just Snow-Rat's just not really worth it, unfortunately. Who are we using? Shuckle and Duskull, that's fine. This guy might fight us also, which is kind of rough with Vaporeon being out of the running here. So if he is a Shadow Pokemon too, it'd be nice to find a way to heal. Yeah, maybe using Shuckle will change my opinion, because he seems very, very useful for the specific hard fights, but maybe there just aren't enough of those to justify one of your 6 slots. Just Shadow Ball the Murkrow. I think confusing the Pineco is pretty good. And if we're trying not to kill the Pineco, toxing the Murkrow is kind of weird. But what's our alternative? Oh, and Toxic has like 90% hit rate, I think. Shuckle level 20. He's like half the level of my other guys, but he's still tanky enough. He's probably harder to kill than Duskull. Yeah, what does he do while he's out here is kind of the problem. Just want to send out Ariama. Just throw it on a substitute for fun. Substitute probably hurts me more than they will. Oh, pursuit. We got pursued and died. Sick. That's pretty cool. Luckily we're not nuzlocking, or that would have sucked. Boop. We're immune to status problems while we're in that. It's kind of fun. I think we rock tomb the bug. That might kill him though. We're pretty strong. I think we fake out the Pineco. That might kill him. I don't want to kill him. I think we just brick break and kill the Murkrow. And then you can do we encore? I don't like that. I think we sludge bomb because there's no way that kills, right? We could poison, and then he could die from poison though. That'd be annoying. Catch rate should go up if he's poisoned. Yeah, maybe after using Shuckle a bit, I'll be more on people's team with him. So it is so few fights he's going to be really useful for. He would be a pretty easy guy to just have chill on your party and XP share, but then he's draining XP from all the other guys. Oh, it doesn't change to the Pokemon to attack, it just attacks from the substitute. That's funny. Ariados is pretty hard to take out, but at least we have a... Like, this is super effective, but I think I'd rather just not miss. Yeah, Sludge Bomb's kind of worthless on him, because even though it's a really powerful move, his attack is basically 0. So 6 defense, 4 special defense. It's absurd, but his attack is 10. Oh, that's so good. I love you, Shuckle. No longer confused. Okay, now we gotta get Vaporeon out to Sand Attack him, because I have no moves. It's our alternative. We could Growl with Fanfy. I think we send both of those out. Vaporeon to Sand Attack and Fanfy to start Brawling. We're really bad at catching Pokemon, which I needed to pay more attention to. I think for most of it I was planning on having Jolteon, and then I changed a couple things at the end. Oh, we lose the substitute. That shouldn't matter. That might like kill either of them though. Oh. Okay, Sand Attack and Growl. Got him. Lower that attack. See if you can do 1 damage. Yeah, I'm too scared to hit him because he's level 20. He'll die so easily. Like, remember back when we fought the Power Rangers? They were level 17 Shadows, and we're this much farther in the game and they're only level 20s. Kinda crazy. Goodbye, Fanfy. You served us well. Teddiursa's turn. I could take out one of the pickups and get like a hop hip with Sleep Powder or something. Lick is the best option here because it can paralyze sometimes. I wonder if Teddiursa or Fanfy could learn like a status move. That'd be crazy. See, look how likely it is to paralyze. It's crazy. One of our 6 guys will be a little better at this, I think. You could return. I can't imagine it killing. It should do more damage. Nah, you're not very friendly with us, are you? Okay, that's probably enough to catch. We lowered his stats quite a bit. And he's paralyzed. And he's just a Pineco. We can Sand Attack time number 5, and we can do this, and I should go buy Pokeballs and heal. I kind of want to catch Shuckle's level up, and he would get boosted XP. So I could do Part 5 of Mount Battle, but I kind of want the XP share before I do that, because then Shuckle could passively get it. The tricky part is finding a good good buddy for Shuckle, because if they just don't attack Shuckle and they attack the other guy, then Shuckle just kind of stands there and watches. Like, he might win in the end, but he'll be slow. There are the Power Rangers. I want to go back to that thing and see if they're still there. So I can talk to all the people in the town and fight them if I want, or I can skip that. Should probably fight them. Oh, they are gone. That's fair. Let's heal up. Yeah, using Duskull and Shuckle is kind of weird. I guess Duskull could confuse them while they're poisoned, and then we could just wait it out, but that just feels like it'll take a long time. So once I beat this city stuff, we'll get Ice Beam for Vaporeon, and we'll get XP share for Shuckle. Alright, we wanted to purify dudes we caught. I don't know why we're caring about that, but we are. I guess it feels like part of completing the game, but if I did the game a lot, I would probably just ignore most of this stuff and just catch the guys I care about. It would be very convenient. In Pokemon Coliseum, purifying them all so you can get Ho-Oh is really cool, but it's just too much work. It takes forever in that game. But that was like the only way to get Ho-Oh back in that gen. Or you have Sing and oh, you don't have Intimidate. If you had Sing and Intimidate, like tempting to bring you just to catch Pokemon. Alright, what do we got going on here? Snorunt doesn't come with anything, and Pineco doesn't come with anything. We have Psychic and Steel. Do either of those help this group? Psychic, Steel. Steel isn't good against anything. It's kind of awkward. Pineco. Is Bug good against Dark? It's either good against Dark or bad against Dark. I'm not sure. Yeah, getting the flow up is hard. We should get Delcade out of there. I don't like normal Pokemon being in my group. Do we have a normal Pokemon? We have a Grass and a Steel. Yeah, Mallow, I think just bad stats and no offensive types that are stab really. Like, maybe you can learn Iron Tail, but it's not a good move. There's no good Steel attacks, and it's really bad against so many things. So you want to be like a tanky utility Pokemon, but you just don't have really good moves for it. Intimidate's really good though. So it can work, but like, it comes late enough. Why would you pick it over like other options, unfortunately? So we have Shuckle. Alright, so we got a bunch of battling to do in... Alright, so here we could get the 2 more TMs for doing the tournaments, if we want. And then here we have a bunch of plebs to battle. And then here we have Battle Bingo we could do. Let's see what's going on at Dr. Whatever's house. There might be some battle CDs we can get here. Kind of curious if we can. We'll probably get called a burglar again. And have to fight what's-his-face. Oh, good, we aren't. Nice. So are there any CDs we can get here? Ooh. Okay, it says in his room we can get a CD. Okay. I always wonder if like checking these places would matter. Oh, he will let me down there. Interesting. I wonder when this unlocks, and if there's anything useful down here. That's just a way out. There's an item there. I don't know if we can even get anything down here right now. Oh. Battle CD5, okay. We can get that right away. I should change that in my list. Oh, I want this item. I think that's all we can get down here, but if Battle CD5 is the one you get the TM for, like Rain Dance or Sunny Day, I can update that. Oh, weird. Why would it be in one of those chests? That's troll. That one goes back there. Okay. It's a lot of work for Battle CD5, but we can get it right when we get the Battle CD case, it looks like. So I want to update that in my notes. I have trouble finding docs for like old games like this that aren't like incredibly popular. For like detailed questions I want answers to. And then I wonder if you can get his stuff yet? Oh no, can't. Okay. So let's see Battle CD5. Is that the one we were looking for? It is not. Chobin's room, we wanted 49? Battle CD 49? I'm kind of curious what you get for Battle CD 5. Maybe we'll go do that right now. Not a huge fan of Battle CDs, but curious what you get. Yeah, Welcome Tower. Offense is the greatest defense. Check Battle CD so we see what everybody's moves are. So he's got the punches and high jump kick and no items. And we have Protect, Softball, Reflect, Lumberry. What's Lumberry for? If he happens to like hit a status effect with his thing. Single battle with unlimited turns. We have to kill him with Egg Bomb? No, we gotta kill his when he high jump kicks, we gotta Protect. So figuring out when he high jump kicks is the thing, because we don't know. It's just guessing. So I'm going to assume turn 1 we were supposed to Reflect. And if he high jump kicks and kills us turn 1, then that means we're supposed to Protect turn 1. But it's just like a... I don't think there's a way to know what his AI is going to do other than trying it once and seeing, and then he'll just do that every time. Which is a large reason, like, I don't think these are super great. But it's kind of cool, you get to see some combos and stuff with moves, so I'm not like trying to hate it on them super much. It's just I hear a lot of really, really positive things about them, and I don't think they're that great. I think Reflect. Okay, Fire Punch. So next turn I think we Protect. If he uses the punches, they're special in this game, so they do nothing. And now hopefully he high jump kicks. Oh, he doesn't. Interesting. Then I guess Egg Bomb's the only option. Under Punch. So he's just rotating, so next turn he'll use high jump kick probably. And then Lumberries in case any of those CCS. So yeah, the 15 damage is pretty mediocre, but blocking the high jump kick means he'll take damage. Yeah. Oh, and it kills him. I'm surprised it does that much, but... Alright. Now Reflect was in case I missed a high jump kick. Reflect might be enough to save me, but Chansey or Blitzy has really high health and really terrible physical defense. And really good special defense. So like, that's a lot of the tanks, which is why Shuckle's so cool, because he just has really high physical and special defense, so he doesn't get wrecked on. Yeah, Paralyze Heal. That's exactly what I said you get for these. And that was a special one. Oh, big yikes, dude. Big yikes. I think we should go do the other 2 Coliseum battles, because it's going to be miserable to do them later. And right now, at least, we're getting Shuckle levels from them. Or at least we can try one of them. I'm not really super interested in progressing. Battle Bingo would be fun. Monk Battle would be fun, because I think we're still kind of low level for that. Fighting like random plebs to level up is not great, so Monk Battle would probably be the best place to level up, but I really think I should just XP share before I worry about leveling up Shuckle too much, and then I could XP share Duskull or Shuckle, or alternate, and then I could actually use the stronger guys for stuff, which would be kind of nice. Just like the stronger guys at fighting clubs. But yeah, for this, yeah, Vaporeon can AoE attack, and they're like level 20s, so Vaporeon AoE attacking would be nice. It doesn't cost anything to enter either. We'll see how much XP Shuckle's getting, but it's like a decent amount of money for doing this, and then I get a TM, and I think you can only get the TM once, so I kind of want to do these 5 times and see what the reward for the 5th time is, which I could probably find somewhere, but, you know, not the end of the world. We got Roselia and Rhyhorn, so Icy Wind should be excellent. Then he's got an extra guy, which means we'll just Sludge Bomb randomly. So that's like double super effective maybe, single super effective probably. Wingull. Growth. Okay. Icy Wind will kill Roselia. And hurt Wingull, which is kind of nice. Oh, it does kill both. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know if the XP is really worth. Yeah, I mean, Shuckle's doing okay with it. So tanky, dude. Love him. Yeah, these are only 4 battles each, and like Monk Battle is like, you know, 100 battles. So doing 16 battles here to get all the TMs and like 12,000 money isn't too bad. Hoping hand Icy Wind would be nice, but we need Shuckle out here. Yeah, I think you're supposed to do these battles like right when you get to this town, because they're like level 20s and they're like really weak Pokemon. Luckily Thief doesn't take my item, that would be troll. Smeargle's so cool. There's like no games you get him. But he's so cool. You can pick any moves you want in the game. It's hard to get him, but you pick any moveset you want in the game. It's so cool. You can get Spore. You can get like legendary moves like Sacred Fire and stuff if you want them. So cool. Oh, the poison! Let's go, Shuckle! He killed someone. Yeah, Shuckle gets an extra like 50% XP. Which is just absurd. The worst part about like Shuckle and Wobbuffet and stuff is training them. But in double battles, you can train them easier, because the other guy can kill stuff, and XP share is busted, and the bonus XP for trade is busted. There's so many options. Icy Wind probably kills Trapinch, so it's worth using again. I really want to never Melt Ice, it's too bad you don't get one forever. Whoa, we withdrew Spoink. It's no Spinda. Interesting. Is that the first switch we've seen? I'm not sure why he switched there, but... Neither of my guys are good against Psychic. Poisoned again? See, Sludge Bomb can poison, but Toxic is a deep poison instead of a regular poison. So I think Toxic would be better anyway. Oh, Spin is so low. Quick break. Doesn't matter, because Shuckle's busted. Icy Wind to kill both. I'm just trying to justify my Vaporeon pick over Jolteon by having fun spamming Icy Wind. Oh yeah, I want Safeguard. Oh, when do we get Swagger unlocked? I don't think... Encore's good, but I don't think I want to use it. I think I'd rather have Sludge Bomb for now, but I want Swagger, and then that's probably his moveset. I might get rid of Substitute. He loses a lot of health doing it. Oh, did we miss? That's sad. So I want to do Safeguard plus Swagger. But he has to have both Safeguard and Swagger, because if I give Swagger to the other guy, they're buffing him. I guess he could not have Safeguard, the other guy could have Safeguard, but then the other guy's Safeguarding, he's Swaggering to buff their attack. And then they don't get a turn there. Yeah, I think he has to, like, Safeguard turn 1 and then Swagger turn 2 to buff them with the Sword Stance buff, which would be cool. Wouldn't be good on Vaporeon, but like pretty much everybody else on my team would be good on. Double Intimidate. Good thing we have a special attacker. We'll use Safeguard because it's new, but poisoning them might be better. Bite. Yeah, they don't take any damage. Icy Wind should kill Snubble, and then we can Sludge Bomb to maybe kill Stanler. Probably not, though. On top, ooh, that's a strong one. These guys are getting higher quality Pokemon. Okay. Icy Wind should take out Stanler, and then we can Sludge Bomb him on top for fun. Just trying to get value out of this Icy Wind. It could be Blizzard right now, because we could have bought Blizzard. I feel like just killing them is a little better than lowering their speed. A little bit better, maybe. So we can Water Pulse and Sludge Bomb for fun. Yeah, how do I unlock Swagger? Because I think that's the next group of learn moves. So I'm going to need to research that. Okay, we finished that, which is good. Prize money of 2k, and we get TM41. I'm really curious what we get on the 5th attempt. I don't think you get the same TM multiple times. So there's Torment and Taunt, which are like Umbreon moves potentially, but not super fun to use in this game. Like, do you unlock harder guys, or do you just get money and no prizes, or is there like a group of prizes you get? I think I just saved. Yeah, this should be the final TM from this group. I think each of these stadiums has 4 TMs they give you, and most of them are kind of meh. Well, the later ones are really good, but that's like the end of the game. Okay, so Icy Wind is double super effective, which is fantastic. That's 4. But super effective against each and double super. Oh no, that one's normal flying, not dragon flying until it evolves. Sag. Oh, Icy Wind's excellent against this trainer. It's so high value. It might not even be worth having Shuckle attack. It's just like a security thing. It's like remote battles, I think it'll be really useful, because it'll just win me a lot of fights. So, but for the rest of the game, he's probably gonna suck. Can't really criticize the low tier rating then, potentially. He's really slow, but he does win everything. You can probably come up with a good enough team that you don't need to win everything slow, you can win everything fast. Fair enough. I can't really Icy Wind this guy. So we just have to bite the Marill. It's just Safeguard. Stopping Vaporeon from getting like singed would be nice. You raised your defense just to get special attacked. Yeah, I mean Shuckle's getting like decent levels off this, which is kind of funny. That bonus XP is crazy, and then there's no like they don't obey you level group in this game, I think. So usually if you have a trade Pokemon, it just won't obey you a lot of the time until you get enough badges. So you can't really overlevel it. But I think in this game you can. So Meditate and Tyranitar and Shuckle all get huge trade XP bonuses. And the Elekid as well. Elekid and Larvitar are probably really good then. Larvitar doesn't evolve till really late though, but Tyranitar is stupid good. It's just Larvitar and Pupitar kind of suck, so you're stuck with him for a while. He does get good moves too. He's got like Dragon Dance and Outrage, which are like weird moves for him, but Dragon Dance is sick. I remember what attack it raises. I wonder if this is good against... okay. I was wondering if Ice was super effective against Rock, but it doesn't seem to be. Ice is super effective against Rock ground guys, because it's good against ground. So Icy Wind's kind of troll, but it would could do A-Pum and do a little extra damage, so might as well use it again here. And I think Poison's probably not very good against Rock. Man, I don't remember the type stuff very well. Oh, we're giving a lot of XP to Vaporeon instead of Duskull. But it's speeding this up a lot, potentially. Ooh, we got the Poison. It's probably better just Water Pulse KO, since Poison's killing the Corsola slowly. Oh, Doduo, it's Icy Wind time. That's a lot of animations we're watching. Big W for this game? In what way? It's a sick game. For its time, it's awesome. Like, At that time, we all wanted to steal Pokemon. It is the sequel to a different game, and it improved a lot of little things, which is nice. Coliseum was really cool too. This is a crime. The music should be enjoyed in regular speed. I understand, but also it's very slow on regular speed, this game. It's the best video game soundtracks of all time. I'm not a very musical person, so I can't comment too much on that. I really like the Pirate Town snapping thing though. That one's pretty good. And Mirbee's stuff is pretty good. You understand? I understand your offense with it as well. But it is so slow, the fighting. Yeah, we just got Shuckle and we're trying to catch him up a little bit, and then we get a bunch of money for this and some TMs. I'm curious what you get the 5th time you beat this. Because there's 4 TMs you get, and I don't think you can double up on any of them, so I'm wondering what they give you the 5th time. That's why we're fighting these wimps. Shuckle could actually like go to Mount Battle and fight the level 40s probably. I don't think Aura Beam's better than Icy Wind. Nah, I don't think so. The 100 accuracy is tempting. Lower attack sometimes, but the reason I like Icy Wind is because it can slow both enemies and it hits both enemies. So I think I like it better. And then this helps me catch stuff, and Bite is just pretty good because it's special in this game. So no Aura Beam. We'll learn Ice Beam later though. First time playing through? No, but I haven't played through it in like 10 plus years. So I looked at all the Pokemon in the game and then I made up some teams to try to like do cool stuff with double battles. And then I saw some tier lists and everyone rated Shucky as like bottom tier, and that kind of triggered me because he's such a good Pokemon. You just started again as well? Cool, cool. Yeah, I don't think I've played it in like 10 years, which is a little too long. It's a good game. I saw there was like a mod version of it, like Pokemon XG, so I was tempted to check that out instead. But it'd been long enough since playing the real game, I figured I'd give it a try, and then if I wanted more I could look into the mod. Or ROM hack, or whatever they call it, I don't know. So being Gen 3 is a little rough. It was like Carnivore is like an early guy you get in this game, and he seems awesome because he gets Crunch at like 22, and he's got so much attack and so much speed, and then he evolves the Sharpedo at 30. Like, he seems amazing, but then you remember that all water and all dark moves are special, so he can't use his physical attack power, and it feels real bad. Poor guy. But yeah, water's my favorite type, and it kind of gets shafted in this game because you don't get a Surf HM, and Surf is like Giga nerfed in this game because it doesn't hit your ally, so it hits both enemies at full power, or at half power, instead of hitting them both at full power and your ally at full power. And then you could do some cool like water absorb stuff with it, but as it is, it's just kind of like not great. So the only TM you get for water is Water Pulse, which 60 power is kind of pretty bad. Like, it's serviceable because it confuses too, but like it's pretty bad. And then Waterfall you don't get an HM for, which would be fine. Like 80 power would be acceptable, but not great. So Roar TM, and I'm curious if you do it a 5th time what you get. So I'm gonna do that, which is part of the way I'm extra speeding through. We're playing most of the game on 50% speed up, which I don't think completely destroys the music, but when I like Giga speed it up for like these battles, what I've been doing, then it really sounds bad. It'd be better to mute the game probably and just like play the soundtrack in the background or something. Yeah, water gets kind of shafted. Luckily there aren't that many water guys that I want to use. So Vaporeon I absolutely love, and then Whalerion is cool, you get him in this game, but he evolves really late, so it's kind of a little rough, but he's still probably the best option. Sharpedo I just talked about, he's still pretty good, but like you can't use his physical attack other than like Body Slam, which feels pretty bad. Heyo Soda. Have you seen today at all? What we got is Vaporeon got some more levels. We taught him Icy Wind. I don't know if you caught that yesterday. We just got Shuckle, who's member 4 of our team. He gets rated bottom tier on every tier list I've seen, and I'm triggered because he's so good. Yeah, Shuckle's so good. We got Maguhita at the end of the stream last stream, but we like caught him up in leveled him up and stuff. We did Mount Battle and got Facade for him, so now he's got Guts Facade. And then we have Duskull we caught today and caught him up in level. He loses Levitate when he evolves, which sucks, but in 3 levels he'll get Will-O-Wisp, so we can Will-O-Wisp combo with Ariana for Guts and Facade, which is the strat there. And he starts with Shadow Ball, which is cool, like a good stab move. Yeah, that'll be fun. Got some other combos with him too, but he doesn't evolve for so late. It's kind of rough, but we're actually kind of getting him there quick. Like at 38 he'll evolve, so that'll be cool. I'm really sad he loses Levitate, because I won't even have Earthquake by then. And then we caught Fanfi for pickup, so we have Teddy Ursa and Fanfi picking up items. But yeah, Shuckle gets bonus XP, and we'll get the XP share pretty soon, so Shuckle will be pretty good. Right now we're doing this Coliseum for the TMs and the money, because I'm curious what you get the 5th time you do it, because you get 4 TMs the first 4 times, and I want to see what you get the 5th time. But we don't have to be doing this, because they're like low-level derps, but we figured we just got Shuckle and he was level 20, so it was a good way to like level him up a bit. I'm really tempted to go do the level 40 Mount Battle stuff right now, or we could go get the XP share. Getting the XP share before doing the Mount Battle stuff would probably be good. But we beat level 4 to get Facade, and then it has like a difficulty spike where they jump up like 10 more levels. So that'll be a little tougher, but I think Shuckle is so high statted that he could handle it, even at level 20 or whatever. Such a strong Pokemon. And I'm speeding up more for these fights because we're fighting level 20 like low tier Pokemon. So chat is sad about ruining the soundtrack. Gotta go fast. The animations and stuff are really slow here. Oh, and I want to see how to get Swagger. So I thought you just had to get the Battle CD case to unlock the next set of tutor moves. So I really want Swagger for Shuckle. So I might look into that a little bit. So just going to Pirate Town gives you 1 new set of moves for the move tutor in that one like green Relic Town. But I need the next set so I can get Swagger. I think we get Swagger. It's probably not worth doing that there. That's probably better. Yeah, hopefully I don't click past it and miss what you get here. Otherwise I'll have to like open the VOD and slow it down and see. Oh, the poison's gonna get him. Let's go, Shuckle. Yeah, he gets boosted XP, so he'll catch up really quick. And you can just XP share him if you don't like using him, but he like wins every fight. He's so tanky. And he'll be helpful for catching guys, because I need someone who can live. What's best for catching guys is just bringing along like the highest level Shadow Pokemon you have, because instead of tanking super effective hits, you tank not very effective hits, which is just great. But I think Shuckle will be strong enough, he can just tank anyway. So one of our goals is to catch all 6 of the Pokemon in the final battle in 1 try. It's not like we have to do this thing, but I'm going to try to do it. And then our other goal is to beat Mount Battle before beating the game. Which will probably mean we're over-leveled for beating the game, which is kind of lame, but I want to get one of the starters and see if I can like use them a little bit before we end the game. I think they all have a cool extra move. They get like Chikorita gets like Ancient Power or something. I think the Totodile gets Crunch, right? Which would be sick. I always thought Croconaw should be part Dark. That would have been really cool. Oh, Sludge Bomb's broken. But I want to try Safeguard plus Swagger and see if it works. So that would be a fun way for Shuckle to like support somebody. So Toxic is like guaranteed on Shuckle. That's his best move, but then his other moves are pretty open to interpretation. What I'm thinking I'll do is give him TM double team and just Toxic then spam double teams, but him having the option of like Safeguard Swagger would be pretty cool. And I could buy a Safeguard TM and give it to somebody else if I wanted to. So we could Safeguard and Swagger in the same turn. Oh, plus one mine, and we gotta break that up. Let's Safeguard, they're gonna paralyze us. So Helping Hand. Did we hit the right one? Oh, we hit the one that got buffed, so he wastes both of his turns. You hate to see it, man. You hate to see it. Intimidate doesn't matter, but we safeguard afterwards. Sad day. Let's just kill that one. I mean, he's getting pretty good levels for this with the bonus XP. Bide, no shot. Bide will reflect damage, and I'm not going to take damage. How do you think I'm going to take... That was a super effective attack. How do you think I'm going to take damage to bide them back? We're going to do double, like, 10 damage. And the big problem with Shucky in double battles is they're just not going to hit him. They're going to hit the other guy. But even if they do, like, you just poison them, and then you just stand there. You get early leftovers in this game, too. That'll be really, really good on him. And we can use items, which will be super busted, because we can just keep healing him. It's like, I don't feel like I need to do any rest healing combos or anything, because I can just use hold items, or just use, like, items. Oh, we just get money and no TM now. Okay, and it's about the same amount of money, so you really don't want to do these more than 4 times. I should write that down somewhere. Yeah, let's go check that one village again. So the first time you beat it, you get Brick Break, so that's super worth, and then the next 3 you get, like, kind of troll TMs, so it's probably only worth doing once. Right when you get to this town, you should do it once for the Brick Break if you want it on anybody, which this run I'm not, but, like, Ursaring and Breloom are great examples of people who really want it. So do it to get that, and then just probably don't do it anymore. It is decent money, though, if you're poor. Alright, so I want a gate village. I want the next tier unlocked so I can swagger. I'm curious what I have to do in the game to do that. Oh, okay, it happened now. So I wrote in my notes when you get the CD case, but it seems like just a little bit after that, which is fine. So we can swagger, Shucky, and Body Slam goes on... Pretty much everybody can learn Body Slam, and has a huge chance of paralyzing, but I think it'll go on our 6th Pokemon who we don't have yet, so we'll wait on that one. But I do want to give swagger to Shuckle. Right, because Duskull could have it, I guess, is an option. Hariyama's not going to want it. So it'd be Duskull or Shuckle, but I think it goes on Shuckle. This is tricky because we only get one of these, so if we end up not liking it, we just lose our swagger. But I think he's done with Sludge Bomb now, which is kind of weird feeling, but he wants to poison them with Toxic because it's a badly poison, and this is just a regular poison, and it has a lower chance of it. And our attack is so low that even the 90 power Sludge Bomb is pretty useless. But now we can swag our ally after safeguarding, which is kind of nice. And we are trolling by not using Thunder Wave on anybody because it's busted. Oh, we got a King's Rock from one of these pickups. I didn't know that was possible. That's so good. It costs 8,000 battle points, so pickup is even better than I was expecting. But now we can, like, safeguard Swagger, which will be fun with, like, Ariyama. Duskull, it does kind of help, so his Shadow Ball will hurt, but I think it'd be more fun with Ariyama. I really want to get Duskull 3 more levels. Ariyama's a little behind, though. If I get Duskull 3 more levels, he can learn Will-O-Wisp and Evolve, which would be really nice. Unfortunately, my Will-O-Wisp strategy doesn't work for Mount Battle because it heals you every fight. So it'll get rid of the burn, and I can't keep the burn on. Let's go get another berry. That was the big reason to do it, was the Mount Battle fights. So it's like doing it against the Shadow Pokemon fights is tough because I'm going to get burned every turn. But I guess I can kill the other guys quicker and then switch out. Chesto Berry. We got 3 Chesto Berries now. And those 2 got purified. So we can go do that. We got to Battle Bingo. That's my favorite Pokemon minigame of all time. I'm worried, since I haven't done it in like 10 plus years, that it won't hold up. It won't be as good as I remember it being, but I loved Battle Bingo back in the day. That was my favorite. There's not really anything with Poke Coupons I want to buy, though. So we can get a second Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, or Ice Beam, but we're not even going to use the first Thunderbolt or Flamethrower. So that's another potential team planning issue. Probably should have used those on somebody. That's really nice that the Brick Break's not like the 4th one you get from those, because doing all 4 of those would be kind of miserable. Well, we just did 5 of them today, but like, we had to speed it up and it still wasn't super fun. Pineco's interesting because he's very tanky also, but he feels just like a way worse version of Shuckle. And like I want spikes to be a thing, like spikes plus whirlwind, but it's so slow and you could just toxic instead. There's no stealth rock in this game either. I don't think. Water pulse, weird. Yeah, I think Snow Run, like, I would want Snow Run to be potentially good because he's ice type and you get ice beam, so you could just give him ice beam like really quick, but I don't think he is. I think he's just low statted and ice is a really bad defensive type. We could do another grouping. Why don't I just keep doing these purify groups until we get all 9 filled or whatever. Can anybody fix this? Probably not. Do you fix it at all? You do better here at least. Okay, so you can go in the new group. So we'll check if they do better in this group at all, and then we'll just throw them in the new group if they don't. We have like no Pokemon not purified, so it's probably not worth spending time on this. Either of those are fine. Yeah, that's not great. That's pretty low tempo. We got like 3 or 4 perfect ones, or excellent ones at least. Alright, what are we doing now? Let's see. I want the XP share, and I want to do Mount Battle. So which one do I prioritize? I'd get Ice Beam and the XP share. I think I'd cut Sand Attack for Ice Beam, and then I'd probably cut Icy Wind late game for like Acid Armor or something. But Vaporeon's late game moveset, it seems to be kind of sketch. I might keep Helping Hand, definitely keep Shadow Ball. We're gonna learn Will-O-Wisp really soon, and then not sure what if we cut Confuse Ray for something, what it should be. You have Brick Break, Facade forever. I want Earthquake TM on you, and then I want you learn to move at like level 40 that I want. This might be your endgame moveset. I think we could cut Substitute for something. It doesn't feel that good on him, I don't know. It does make him not get CC'd, but I don't know. If we're against someone who hurts me more than Substitute hurts me, but it says using 1/4 of my health, and I don't think enemies are going to hurt me 1/4 of my health very often. But then the Substitute's really strong. It stops me from getting like Thunder Waved and stuff, but so does Safeguard. But I'm not sure if turn 1 he wants to go out and like Safeguard Swagger, or if he wants to just Toxic. That might be just battle dependent. 85 accuracy scares me a little bit, because if he misses that it's going to suck, but there's really no substitute for Toxic. I feel like getting the XP share before doing Mount Battle is pretty good, because then I can like power level Dusclops. There's like a ton of fighting I can do here with like rando trainers. But then I won't be as underleveled, so beating the next section of Mount Battle won't feel as amazing, you know? I really want Duskull to get 3 levels. But these two together, that's going to be pretty miserable. I don't think I can handle that. I think we should do these two, and even though Shucky's lower level, just let him chill for a while. See, we have to fight like every citizen in the entire town or whatever. Shadow Ball's fine. And Brick Break. Still Fake Out just doesn't feel worth it because he'll just kill somebody instead. The XP isn't great. I could skip these dudes. They're like level 20 wimps. I wonder wonder if you even get anything for fighting them. I've been fighting most people. Oh, I do also want to beat the gym leader to get double team. I think we'll get rid of double substitute for double team. Oh, but double team and substitute together is super toxic. If we're gonna do safeguard swagger though, we can't do both of those. There's a decision for us. It's unfortunate you don't get Horsey. I really like Horsey. I don't have a good, like, fun moveset with him though, I guess. Just like Dragon Pulse and Surf. Water Sport? It's less troll than Mud Sport, at least. But it makes you think that you're learning Water Spout, which is like a sick water move that only a couple guys ever get. And then you realize it was just Water Sport, which is generally useless. You'd think in double battles would be its best chance to shine, but it's still pretty useless. If you send him out with like Camperupt, who's like 4 times weak to water, and then use that, it's still not good though, right? Oh, the old battle CDs. Ugh. Oh no, once you start speeding up, it's really hard to stop. Pokemon games are so slow. Especially this one, like, oh man, we're sending out everything really slowly. Okay, Ghost is bad against Dark, and Fighting is good against Dark. Yeah, I think with Stab Shadow Ball, Duskull can still do like relevant damage, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I really want to get him 38 so he evolves and learns Will-O-Wisp. It's tempting to give him Earthquake as well, but he's just so slow. I guess use Shadow Ball and you Facade. His Fighting's bad against Poison, I think. Ugh, that's brutal. Everybody living at 1 health. Oh no. The 55% Supersonics that never miss. And you always hit yourself. Sure, if the player uses Supersonic, it's gonna hit 1 out of like 4 times. But when the opponent uses it, it's like 2 out of 3. Sag. Let's kill that. Goldeen. That doesn't Supersonic both of my units. Oh, they Intimidate. I'm getting wrecked here. Oh, we just got Swagger on Shuckle and then we benched him. I mean, these guys aren't hard enough that we want to use Safeguard Swagger. That'll be a lot better when we have like Earthquake for AoE, because once Safeguard's in play, Shuckle using Swagger will be like using Swords Dance, except the guy who's getting buffed doesn't have to waste his turn on it. Just massive. But if you're only doing single target damage, and it's not good enough. But with Earthquake, that'll be insane, potentially. I might hold off on the double team for now then. I only get 1 double team. I do have an extra substitute from the teacher lady. I don't think Vaporeon wants it. It's just a good move that like everybody can learn, so I don't want to waste it. Okay. Shadow Ball and Spoink. We could Facade or Rock Tomb the Volby. I feel like Facade might just kill. But Rock Tomb really should. I didn't miss for once, let's go. 80% accuracy, Rock Tomb. I would like the move if it was 100% accuracy. Rock's a really good offensive type. I think that makes it so normal moves can hit me. They've used it on me like 6 times, but they've never used a normal move afterward, I don't think. Yeah, I kind of want to keep using Duskull until he gets 38. Shadow Ball that one, save that one. Again, I think Fighting's bad against Poison. I don't use Fighting super often, so I'm not sure. Charm, ooh, brutal. Screech, let's go. Look how little that's gonna do now that we get charmed. Still, I can probably kill the Survivor. If a Sage kill the Illumis, we don't want to risk missing. 36% 26, let's go. 2 more levels. I feel like we're pretty over leveled. I remember like 40 to 45 being like the end of the game. But Mount Battle is like level 60s, so hopefully we can beat it with like level 40s or 50s. I think Whale Lord looks so cool in these games. Whelmer not quite as much, but Whale Lord's so big. He's jumbo. Power strategies and X items. Oh yeah, we get to use X items as well. Maybe we can beat it 20 levels down. That would be fun because it'll be like hard battles, which is exciting. I'm gonna fight this guy. Can I heal? I don't think I can heal in here actually. We can't jump the counter. This guy's not a imposter, right? Yeah. So I could deposit Pokemon and withdraw them to heal. That's kind of a pain. So let's go. I think there's a bed up here or something we can use. Yeah, I kind of just want to get the XP share before I go goof around in Mount Battle more, and then we'll see how far we can get. So if we could beat the whole thing, we could get the starter Pokemon. And that'd be kind of fun to use for the actual game, because usually you get it after you beat the game, and then you're like, well, what do I do with this now? That guy's real. He just didn't notice. Okay, I don't think there are people in the houses. That's nice. Oh. This guy's supposed to have a cast form, so it's funny he has the skull. No. There we go. I don't know if we'll even use X items. I'll probably use healing items though, and I can buy those max revives from the herb lady. Those seem super busted. So when we actually try it, we'll have to remember that. Doing an itemless would be cool, but I don't know if we'll go that far this time. Maybe if we do another run, we'll say no items in combat or something. You don't get to do the battle switch though. You don't even have to turn that off. In the regular Pokemon games, it'll like tell you who they're sending out, and then ask you if you want to switch. And you have to turn that off if you don't want to allow it. It's like an options thing. But that's pretty busted, getting free switches. Yeah, I don't know if there's like much point in fighting all these guys. I think we could get more XP doing other things. Like right now, just like doing floor 4 and Mount Battle would be more XP than all this, and probably take a similar amount of time. But it feels kind of good to just like fight all the trainers it lets you fight once. These guys are like wimpy level 20s with not evolved Pokemon, and I'm like mid 30s. We're too strong. That's the danger of training in Mount Battle, so you just get too far ahead. So we could have done like Ladybug. We could just pick, we could look at a tier list and pick all guys from the bottom tier and then try to do a run with them. But I think a lot of that would just be ending up being over leveled. Ooh, Ultra Balls are sick. We still got 0 pickup Ultra Balls. What are you guys doing? I can't complain, you gave me a King's Rock and I'm not checking you enough. Like, the difference between an Antidote and a Paralyze Heal and a King's Rock is just absurd. Okay, I think we got everybody on this bottom floor. There's a Justy. There's an old lady. There's items here I don't want to forget. Hyper Potions are pretty sick. I haven't had to really use, I feel like I haven't used items in combat like at all. I think like early game when Eevee was 1v1ing, I used like 1 potion. I feel like that might be the only item I used in battle other than Pokeballs. Huh. We'll get Ice Beam pretty soon here. Oh, I will get my 5th Pokemon. Maybe before we get to Mount Battle, we should grab the 5th and 6th Pokemon. Or we get rid of the pickup crew, and we could XP share to get them all similar leveled. Duskull's very close. Getting where he needs to be. Should use Facade, it probably would have killed. Definitely want to save here in case I mess up the stopping the evolution. Then we have to wait like 5 extra levels to get the move we want. Dude, in the original game, Coliseum, you exit here, and then there's a Bayleaf guy like here, baiting you so hard, so I always fought him, and I didn't know you could go fight the Croconaw or the Quilava guy and get them. So I thought those were just at the end of the game and you had to get Bayleaf, but you get to choose, and nobody like tells you that, I don't think. At least I didn't know it. When that game came out and I was playing it, it was such a bait. Bayleaf sucks. I don't want her to be bad, but like, compared to the other two. Yeah, you fight the first guy you see. You don't know it'll like turn off the other guys. And it had to be Bayleaf though. They could have put Quilava there, it would have been fine. I wouldn't have even minded. Or if they put Croconaw there, sure, that's already cool. But it had to be Bayleaf. At least they're not grass poison, but like, ugh. Well, Chikorita gets a little extra bad rap because in like Gen 2, the first gym's flying. You fight a bunch of poison rockets. You fight poison Bellsprouts in the Bellsprout Tower. You like the Slowpoke Cave is just Zubats and stuff. Chikorita sucks against all those guys, and then the second gym leader's Bugsy the Bug Gym Leader. So Chikorita's bad against them too. And then you finally get out of the forest, get the forest of bugs afterwards, and then you get to fight a normal gym leader, and you're like, thank goodness, finally someone I'm not very effective against, and they're super effective against me. But it's Miltank, so it probably beats you anyway. And then you fight Gengars, which are poison, so you're not very effective against them. It's just tragic. Poor Bayleaf. So in this game, she at least doesn't have that. Okay, we gotta remember to cancel the evolution. Oh, Zubat's so good. That's definitely the best Pokespot Pokemon. Zubat is busted. I don't know what you do with its moveset in this game though. You don't get Sludge Bomb till the very end of the game, and that would be ideal. So you got like Aerial Ace, Wing Attack, ugh. But it has better stats than like an Evolution. Can I better be able to negate this. Nice. Okay. The kid wasn't an imposter either. Alright, so now we save, we get to Skull one more level, and then it'll learn the move and evolve. Gianna and Magnemite. Man, these guys feel so weak for where we're at. Not very effective probably. Oh well. Okay, so Hariyama's almost the level Vulpix is. These fights would go so slow if we had Duskull and Shuckle out. Sonic Boom guaranteed 20 damage. That's a hard counter to Shuckle, but very, very bad against Hariyama and Vaporeon, who have like super high HP totals. Okay, it's not a hard counter to Shuckle, but it would do a lot more damage than like someone way stronger than you using a good move. Negates his defense entirely. Staryu's not psychic, but Starmie is, I think. I played Radical Red and they added some types to some people and it's messing me up, but the types they added feel so correct. Like Sunflora in that game is Fire Grass, which is sick. And I think Golduck is Psychic Water, which I'm not sure if regular Golduck is or not. There's a bunch of cool ones. Lady N is Fighting Bug, which I think is really smart. Yeah, it's so cool. Radical Red I cannot say enough good things about. That is fantastic. this. Why do I keep thinking fighting's bad against ground? Like, oh, he's ground type. I shouldn't use fighting attack. I clearly don't use fighting enough. Fighting, dark. No, fighting. Yeah, dark I use kind of. Let's see, fighting and ghost. I'm really bad at figuring out what's resistant to those. Dark I'm not great at. I don't know why we're even picking up these battle CDs. You just get a paralyze heal for doing them, it's troll. No, there's a couple of them I think you get good stuff for, but I don't know which ones those are. Well, I know which ones the TMs are, but I don't care about the TMs this run. But Sunny Day and Rain Dance are sick. It's so much of a commitment to do a Rain team or a Sun team. I think Houndoom in a Sunny Day team would be sick, because you can learn Solar Beam. I don't know how many Solar Beams you can get, and it's probably really late in the game. Okay, I think we fought all the plebs. Does that mean we can fight this guy yet, or do we have to go in the... We have to go in the gym. But how Doom Solar Beaming is pretty hype. I was thinking if we did a Sunny Day team, our setup guy would be Umbreon, because he can learn Sunny Day. But then you have Umbreon and Houndoom, which is a little weird. Shadow Ball you, Brick Break you, that seems real good. Everybody has Odor Sleeth, now that I have Dispel. Would they even use that if I didn't? They're like, they're on it with that. But then they don't use a normal move afterwards. I know Foresight makes it so fighting and normal can hit ghost types. Oh, we have a Shadow Pokemon. I forgot these existed. Yeah, so you get into 2 later than Ralts and Espeon by like a lot, and the stats are way worse, but it is flying, so you can do Earthquake stuff with it. You definitely have to teach it the Psychic TM, because it doesn't learn Psychic till like level 64 or some ridiculous thing. And then there aren't really very many good flying moves, and flying's physical, and it's a special guy. You don't have anything to set up, so you could lick, or you could sand attack. We'll try the licking. And then in this game it starts with Baton Pass, which is cool, but I think the only like setup move that you could get is probably Calm Mind, which you get really late, and just doesn't feel that great because Natu's not really tanky enough to spam Calm Minds. I get Helping Hand. I think we just switched to Vaporeon and start sand attacking. I need better like catch Pokemon moves. Okay, can't hurt him too much, but a lick from a level 12 shouldn't do too much. It is super effective, but I might paralyze, which is nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do a tiny bit of damage and have a chance to paralyze, and we hit it. Synchronize paralyzes myself. Little troll. Return should do a lot more damage, which is good. We're gonna sand attack like 3 times and then probably catch him. I think we're doing too much in most of these fights for catching because our catch rate is like really, really high. But that does save us a lot of Pokeballs. Speaking of Pokeballs, we should remember to go buy some. Now if we crit return, it might kill, so we'll switch back to Lick. So I don't think a crit Lick will kill. I haven't saved in a bit, have I? I don't remember. So hopefully we don't mess this up. I love that Sand Attack still hits flying, even though it's ground type. I feel like they get rid of that in later gens, because that seems kind of weird. It feels like you should be immune to Sand Attack if you're flying type. We'll do one more. I think they make Electric type immune to Paralyze in later games, which I feel weird about, because I think Stun Spore should probably still paralyze them, but I could see them being immune to Thunder Wave, but maybe that'd be too complicated. But like, being immune to Stun Spore if you're an Electric type feels kind of weird. You get Ultra Balls now. But that's like 3 pretty good psychic Pokemon, which is nice. You got Espeon, Ralts, and Natu, all pretty good. Natu you get way later. Oh, way later. Way is a little extreme. You get later and is worse. Espeon you have to commit your EV2. And Ralts is just like super, super good. There's very few games I've ever used Ralts in though. It's like when Gen 3 came out, I thought of Ralts as just like a lame Alakazam. Alakazam's so good. So I never really used it, but it's pretty good. It's interesting how all the like Pokemon arts sell different stuff in this game, it feels like. Like we get X stuff at the Pirate one. Oh, we can buy Great Balls now, that's massive. We bought just about the right amount of Pokeballs then, it seems like. 27 Great Balls is probably good. Did we get Premier Balls for that or not? I think we didn't. So you just get them for Pokeballs. Name. Are we going to make it so we have to catch all our guys with Premier Balls? Probably not, because Eevee comes in a Pokeball. And we traded for Shuckle, who's in a Pokeball. So we can't have all 6 Premier Balls or anything. But sometimes I like doing that, because it looks cool when you go here and do it. But maybe we just do 2 Pokeballs. No, we're going to have to do 3 Pokeballs. We could do... Yeah, so we're just choosing what our 5th Pokemon comes in. So if we did a Premier Ball, it would be 3 and 3. We have 2 left. So I could buy another 10 Pokeballs to get a 3rd one. I think I'm going to do that. We'll try to catch this other guy in a Premier Ball. We should get him pretty soon here, so we should probably get him before doing Mount Battle. Oh, we might as well get the 6th guy because he's pretty close as well. Okay. Now we'll have all 6 and we can go see how far we can get in Mount Battle. I think we have to start a fresh run when we're going to do 100. Because I remember a few times like finishing the 100 battles and then not knowing about some like weird rule that made it so it didn't count for the prize, which was very annoying. Okay, so what are we doing? You want 1 more level to evolve. He's 10 levels out of Shucky and we're still using him. It doesn't matter. I think Shucky's right now stronger than Duskull. He's 10 levels behind, but I bet he's stronger. He'd for sure win the 1v1, right? But I think he would be stronger in a different fight too. Alright, so we gotta go finish this. I remember this gym's pretty hard in Coliseum. But I think in XD it's not too bad. But also I was younger when I played Coliseum, so maybe that affected it. Coliseum was kind of hard. So compared to a regular Pokemon game, it's a lot harder. And you gotta like fight and catch Entei like pretty early. It's pretty tough. But at least the shadows aren't super effective against everybody in that game. Okay, what do we got going on? We got Helping Hand if we want it. I think Shadow Ball is the play. I think Rock Tomb the Golbat. See if that works. Nope. Every time I get excited about using Rock Tomb, I remember that it just misses 70% of the time and regret using it. I should just delete that move so I don't get tempted, so I don't get baited into using it. Rock's such a good offensive type, it's super effective against so many things. Oh, Shadow. Roselia. There's no Roserade in this game, so Roselia is pretty bad. That's about all I have to say on that Pokemon, unfortunately. I think we're just gonna Facade. Should have just done this last time, killed him in 2 Facades. Screech. Kind of sad none of my guys have Charm. I'd really like that for catching. All the physical Shadow Pokemon would be really good for catching. We could get 6 status lowers in 3 turns and make them do low damage, so we wouldn't have to tank very hard. Vaporeon having Charm would be nice. Okay, we Confuse Raid. You just switch now, and we can try to like stun them with Teddiursa. Well, Teddiursa's probably gonna die, but that's fine. Catch this Roselia. Yeah, I don't think there'd be very much justification for using Roselia ever. Like at this point, you've gotten enough guys that you need to like, they need to do something special. Oh, you get the XP now. We wasted some XP. No. Didn't think about that one, did you? Ooh, that might kill both. That might kill Teddy Ursa. Ooh, he got him the level. He lived at 1 HP because of the level up. Let's go. You got nothing. So we can switch you for Vaporeon. Just none of these other guys do anything useful at this moment, right? Swagger ups his stats, which is bad. Swagger will make it harder to catch. Kind of funny. Confused, hit yourself. Lick, paralyze. Teddy Ursa hype. I'm actually kind of wishing we did Teddy Ursa instead of Maguhita. But we will, once we get Earthquake, we'll change our mind on that surely. Sand attack. Now he's paralyzed with 1 stat lower and an okay amount of damage. So the catch rate should be high enough here that we should probably do it. No, poison point! He's gonna die anyway, right? Yeah, okay. Poison point didn't matter. Living at 1 health would have chanced Teddy Ursa getting the paralyze off. Alright, Fanfy, get in here. Growl him down. I'm gonna pick up Pokemon. They will be benched pretty soon, but I'm really happy about the King's Rock. Very excited for Pokemon number 6. We'll super enjoy that. Okay, we will... This is number 4 Sand Attack. 2 Growls and a Sand Attack. That's 6 stat lowers plus like half health and paralyze. That should be good enough. I don't know catch rates on Pokemon, so I don't know if like Roselia is hard to catch or not, but this should be good enough. We have Great Balls now, so we might as well start using them. That should be pretty easy, I would imagine. I should Growl in Great Ball instead of Sand Attack in Great Ball, but I don't think it matters. Doesn't matter enough for me to go back and change it, because this catch rate should be extremely high. Alright, then we gotta go heal. Hopefully it doesn't make us fight multiple people in a row here. Nice. I feel like it very easily could. So if I'm like level 40-ish, can I beat Mount Battle? I really have to look up the requirements for that. I think you have to start from the first fight with the same team of 6 and not leave at all. So I think we have to do all those early fights again, which will suck because I don't know if I'm strong enough to beat the late fights. So I have to just like beat like floor 8 and then start over when I think I can beat floor 9 and 10. And then if I can't, it'll be super troll. Because I'll have wasted like 80 battles worth of stuff. I mean, I get XP for it, but it'll feel pretty bad. But I think the end of it is like level 60-ish. So I think if I'm like mid-40s, I could probably beat it. If I had like a team of glass cannons, I wouldn't be able to, but like this team has a lot of tinkier people. We definitely want all 6 guys before we beat it, I would say. Oh, the double super effective Brick Break. Wait. He has double team. Is he Justy? The troll gym leader with double team? Okay, it didn't work on that one. I don't have any Shockwave or Paint Attack users, so Justy might be a little tricky. Just because we're gonna infinite miss, even though he only used 1 double team. Or did he use the second one now? Okay, kill the Misdreavus, that's good. Ghost v Ghost is really scary when my Ghost is very slow. There we go, now he's gonna get Will-O-Wisp. Yes. Alright, goodbye Curse. We never used it, but sacking yourself to Curse is not great. Okay. Shadow Meowth. So Will-O-Wisp is a nice CC, but burning the guy you're trying to catch is kind of rough. Well, you'll fail to catch it and then it'll die to burn. So Duskull would be really tanky without, if it had more health. Like its health stat I think is like 20. points, which is like really low. It's like Shuckle's attack stat is 10, I think, to keep things in perspective. So if he had more health, or Evolite was in this game, I would keep him as Duskull so he could keep Levitate. He's just supposed to be tanky anyway. So Will-O-Wisp, Burning, Hariyama is the combo. I just don't know that we're going to find very many situations to use that combo. So Lick doesn't work. So I guess we just try to Growl. And maybe he'll hurt himself in Confusion a little bit. I don't know, our team's really like not great at catching stuff. Which is kind of an issue we gotta solve relatively soon, I would imagine. Luckily we still have Sand Attack for now, but we're gonna get Ice Beam pretty soon, and I don't really want to get rid of Icy Wind yet. I'm having too much fun with it. I'm thinking it's not good, but it's been fun. I haven't seen enough to confidently say it's good, but like, I mean, who else are you gonna give it to? You might as well give it to Vaporeon until you get Ice Beam. But once we have Ice Beam, it's gonna be really hard to justify keeping that. I don't think it's gonna work with Rock Slide how I want it to. I guess it helps catch stuff. Right now we're too high leveled for it to catch things, but it'll be okay at catching stuff later. It'll be really good at catching when they have 2 shadows, because it'll weaken both of them a little bit and lower 2 stats. So maybe I just keep it for that. Okay, that's probably enough to start catching. It's like 6-ish stat lowers, plus we switch to Great Balls, so our catch rate should go up a bunch from that. And keep growling while we miss, if we miss. But yeah, all the Pokemon we start catching now really have to justify their usefulness a lot harder, because this is starting to be like late enough in the game that you have enough other options that, like, why would you use Meowth over any of them? What does Meowth bring to the table? But we do want to let him evolve. So we got the Will-O-Wisp. So it's 1 level late. But yeah, a lot of people say Duskull sucks because he evolves so late, which is probably true. The Shadow Ball, being a ghost type is really, really cool, especially in double battles. Being immune to Explosion is super hype. And then having Levitate's crazy, because then you're immune to ground as well. But you lose Levitate. You do have Stab Shadow Ball, but you evolve really late. It's tricky. I need to remember when people evolve to like look at their stats before and after, but let's see what he's at now. He should be a lot tankier. So let's compare him to Shucky. Where are you, Shucky? They're filling a similar role, except Shucky's busted, and comparing anybody to him is unfair. Okay, so Shucky is 10 levels down and has 30 more defense stats, but 30 less health. Okay. He's got a little attack, so he at least hurts people. Their speed is pretty similar. Trick Room would be really good on this team actually, but it's not in this gen. But now we have the Will-O-Wisp, which is sick. I don't like having Will-O-Wisp and Confuser. I feel like it uses too many slots. He can learn Ice Beam, but I like Helping Hand, I think. I'm not sure if I like it actually. So what I want to do is Helping Hand Earthquake, but I lost Levitate, so I can't do that anymore, because we'll just hurt ourselves more with the Earthquake. That doesn't feel great. We get Helping Hand Explosion, though, which sounds kind of hype, so I might keep that. Will-O-Wisp I definitely want to keep. 75% accuracy is a little weird, but Burning is a really powerful status problem. Will-O-Wisp is pretty cool. Shadow Ball we have to keep because it's stab and so good. Yeah, now you're done, so Shucky can be the weakling that saps XP. And we can do the Swagger strat with those 2 out. But yeah, I want to have enough like mini synergies with my team that there's like a bunch of different stuff we can try, and then half of it's gonna suck, so we can throw it out and learn from that, and then a few of them should be good, and we can just spam those. But I think the goal here is to get the other 2 Pokemon, and then do Mount Battle things. Oh, we'll have this Coliseum to fight as well. Yeah, there's plenty to do. Did we actually heal from that? Yes. So you still have the Focus Sash, which seems kind of troll. Not sure what else we would give you. What does Hariyama have? Oh, the King's Rock. So we wanted to go to whoever's like fastest. You have Black Glasses for Bite, which seems kind of weird at this point. I guess King's Rock and Hariyama can stay, and we can Focus Sash Dusclops, I suppose. Oh, was there a... I might have missed a battle CD or two. Oh, that's another real guy. I thought there was like one real guy in the whole town. There's a few more than I expected. Oh, I need to find the elevator key. Gotcha. So I think I can go up now. Yeah, we're about to catch our 5th guy pretty soon here, which is exciting. Oh, I should put those guys in the purification, whatever. Before we get to the fight with our 6th guy, we gotta save, so we can reset if they get a troll nature. Actually don't know what natures we want on him, to think about that. Alright, so now Shucky can derp around while, where do we want all these moves? We want safeguard first, substitute there, something like this. We're gonna safeguard, and then we're gonna brick break or fake out. We're gonna brick break, kill that guy. No, not fake out again. Oh, good, it hit Chucky. 3 damage on a crit. Let's go. 10 levels behind, by the way. Oh, the boosted XP. He's gonna catch up so quick. Oh, Shadow Snowrun? I think he's a little better than Gale. I don't know if he learns Earthquake naturally or not, but that's a big deal. Oh, wow. We used Safeguard, but we got double hit with nonsense first. Sad. Oh. I guess there's no reason to stay in. We can just switch to Vaporeon and start CCing. And you just want to kill the Torkoal. This is super effective, but it's a bait. This probably won't kill. I think Torkoal has good defense. But Rock Tomb will do 0 damage and miss, so... We can Icy Wind if this doesn't kill. Oh, okay. Ooh. Maybe we shouldn't. I don't know if Ice is not very effective against Ice or not. Because if Ice is super effective against Swinub, it'll probably kill. So let's not risk it. Body Slam's huge. We can teach Body Slam to someone, but... It'd be good on Hariyama, but... he's doing Facade things. So we don't want Facade and Body Slam, it's just too much. And our 6th Pokemon wants the Body Slam, I would say. But that's a very contested one. If you have a team of 6, generally multiple of them are going to want Body Slam. Like Flareon would really, really want it. Most physical guys want it. Any physical normal guy, it might be their best move. To return, you get so late. You do that, and then you want to switch to Teddiursa. Lick Teddiursa is our best, status move catcher. So we can burn and we can poison really well, but we don't like those for catching, so they'll die if we get unlucky and don't catch them. That doesn't feel great. Okay, spam licks. Maybe we're going overboard on this and we're just supposed to like throw Pokeballs at them sooner. Double avoid, let's go. Lick Pog. It's got a pretty high paralyze rate. Is it like 30% or something? It seems to like have 50%, but I think that's too high. Metal Claw might be super effective. Let's try it. I don't know if I don't know if Steel against ground is not very effective or not, but it's good against ice. Critical hit, super effective. Whoa. Okay, I think you can get one more Metal Claw in, because that was a crit. Then we can probably catch. Don't need to do the Fanfi Growl strat. Oh. A crit might have been too much. It might have been a little spooky. We have had Teddiursa on our party a long time, so it might really like us for return, but I'm not sure. This should be a pretty easy catch. Let's go for a Pokeball. No need to waste Great Balls here. You're paralyzed in red health with multiple stat lowers. And you're a Swinub. Should be a pretty easy Pokeball angle. Alright, this is the house here. I should probably put a bunch of people in the purification chamber. It's if we let that stockpile up too long, then we'll have a backlog. That could be annoying. Yeah, Swinub's another one in that category where I think you just get him too late for him to be valuable, but he seems fine enough. You can use him if you wanted to. I would be really curious if he learns Earthquake or not. Never Melt Ice. Let's go. Goodbye, black glasses. Hello, more reason to Icy Wind. Still no water. Surprised we never got that. Okay, I'm gonna write down Never Melt Ice. So I didn't write down held items on my sheet. So Snowrod, Pycone, Roselia, Melis, Swinub. Never Melt Ice. Okay. We got... Oh wow, there's still 3 more before our dude. Must be a lot of shadow Pokemon in this place. Okay, so now Icy Wind's even more motivated to be used. Okay, so Fanfy gets here. Alright, we got 4? 4 guys to fit in. So Ice is good against ground. I don't know how to make the flow go up. The 2. Psychic is good against... let's see, Flying is good against grass. The rules for that one might be a little bit different. Maybe I just don't understand. Grass is good against ground. Grass is also good against water. Yeah, I think I don't understand flow. Maybe it's just having a bunch of the rooms full. This is a fun room. 2 fire types? Okay, so all those should purify pretty quickly. And then our guys are full health, yes. And then we're going to be catching more Pokemon, so it's probably smarter to have Vaporeon out. And we just got the Never Melt Ice, which will make Icy Wind catching things harder. Dusclops is overleveled, but at least he's a Dusclops now. That feels pretty good. If he normally evolved this early into the run, I think it'd be fine, but I think we're overleveled. And he kind of is rough for a while. Like, right when you purify him, he's pretty good, because a lot of guys haven't evolved yet. And Shadow Ball's good, but his low speed is kind of rough, but Stab Shadow Ball is pretty good. Okay. How many people are there in here? Or did I miss some people? I'm supposed to get, like, 3 more Shadow Pokemon, I thought. Right? We're supposed to get Spearow, Grimer, and Seal before we fight the boss. I feel like we're gonna fight the boss like almost immediately after going in this room. I hope it's not oh, okay, both of these guys and then him, and each of these have a shadow. I hope the boss isn't a 2-part fight where you have to fight somebody, catch them, and then fight the boss and catch his guy, because that's gonna be really annoying to like get a decent nature. I don't really know what I want for nature on him, so maybe I'll just not be very picky. I think Safeguard's fine, and Icy Wind because we have Never Melt Ice now. Oh, Shuckle having Helping Hand would be cool. I don't think he can get it. That 5% miss. Bound to happen. Oh, so close. Supersonic. Too bad Shuckle's slow. Safeguard would have blocked that. Quick Claw and Shuckle would be interesting. Now we're immune to statuses. You are welcome. Alright, so I could Swagger. I mean, I think I should Swagger and switch. Is it Hariyama or Dusclops time? I think it's Hariyama time. I probably should have Toxic the low health guy and then he would have died in a turn or two. But I want to use this Swagger Safeguard thing and see if it works, because if it doesn't I can delete one of those moves. Oh, statuses are returned to normal. His speed is back. Swagger. Attack sharply rose. Protected by safeguard. It works. Let's go. I should toxic him because it'll kill him in a turn or two. And then we should be able to just destroy you without using a super effective attack. So now we have a Swords Dance on our Maguhita. And we're going to crit for fun too. The combo. It's not that great because it takes Shuckle 2 turns to set up and Shuckle's really slow. So like the other guy on turn 3 would get to attack. So that's pretty slow. But we could put the berry on Ariyama and then do it turn 1 at the end of the turn. Yeah, we're still slow, so it's kind of awkward. We kind of want someone fast to have Swagger for that, but it's still kind of cool. Alright, I think you're going to switch for you. And then I think you're going to switch. Ooh, yeah, we have to tank the hit as well, which is a little annoying. But we want guys that can like set up the Spearow kill, or the Spearow catch. Seems like Vaporeon with Sand Attack is the best I've got, which is pretty bad. Should have thought about that more when making the team. Oof. Poor Teddiursa. Oh no. Oh no. No! They're bullying my Teddiursa. It's okay, we got Fanfi. He can growl. No licks this game. Yo, Toxic. Got him. Oh, Fanfi steals XP now. Okay, Icy Wind is not the play. I think Growl is better than the small amount of damage from Tackle. Oh, he has missed. No! When is Mist gonna wear off? Does it ever wear off? I've been hard countered. Guess we just start throwing balls at it. It's full health though. And we do have Ultra Balls and it is a Spearow. So there's a chance, but like, if I can't status it and all my guys will one-shot it if they attack it, that's pretty problematic. I guess I can confuse ray it. Wow, that's nice. I could have confuse rayed it and maybe that would have worked because Mist doesn't block confuse ray. 1,000 for fighting this player? Sick. Oh, we have to fight him in a row. Okay. And then I think we can heal and then we have to... Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, the boss's Shadow Pokemon is going to be a pain to get a good nature on. Alright. Intimidate? Yeah, this safeguard sucks. Oh, he gets it on so late. This slows them, so Shuckle would have a higher chance of attacking first, right? Because it doesn't... Like, if Standler was slower than Shuckle now, after the speed reduction, Shuckle would go before him. I mean, Shuckle's speed is like 0, so it's not going to happen, but... In theory, Vaporeon going first and slowing both of them could make my other guy go second. Be kind of cool. Yes, good job safeguarding. We shouldn't be using Icy Wind here because it's taking 3 hits to kill 2 guys, whereas Water Pulse would kill them quicker. Never mind, we're going to crit or something. Never Melt Ice, OP. Okay, Shuckle. Almost level 30 already. 7 defense on a level up. He's crazy. Grimer. Is that Shadow? Probably. I think Icy Wind won't one-shot it. I'm a little worried it will, but I think it won't. Dude, Shuckle is invincible. So you get to switch to... I can Confuse Ray him. It's probably fine. You can Icy Wind him once. I don't think it'll kill. Because it's half power, because it's hitting 2 enemies. Nice. But now if Standler dies, then the Icy Wind would kill. So can't use another one, even though it looks like we'd be able to. Shucky gets like 50% XP growth for being trade. It's crazy. I don't know why that's a thing. It has to encourage you to trade. Make it a social game. Confuse Ray seems like the play, and Sand Attack because there's no mist this fight at least. I wonder if there's anything fun we could have done with X accuracies. We could do like X accuracy dynamic punch. Can't you just call and get accuracy boost anyway though? I think so. Oh no, we can't switch. Okay, so he's confused, right? I don't think Will-O-Wisp Beam's good. Let's call and see if we get accuracy. Yeah, So you don't need X accuracies because you can just call it anytime. And you don't need awakenings because calling wakes him up too. There, he's yellow health, double sand attacked. That seems good enough. We'll still use a Great Ball. Doesn't cost that much more. Ultra Balls cost like 1,200. I think Great Balls are 600, and I think Pokeballs are like 300. Potions are 200 maybe? I don't remember. Okay, Grimer. I think Grimer's just meh. Weak to Earthquake, nothing's too special about him. You get Gulpin like way earlier and he's such a similar Pokemon. So the nice thing about Coughing is he has Levitate, which is huge, but Muck just doesn't. So it's pretty awkward. Okay. So we've got 2 Pokemon to catch here. Dusclops, Shuckle, the combo. The dream team. The 2 tanks. Yeah, I don't know if tank Pokemon are going to be good enough at tanking to deal with getting hit by super effective shadow hits every time, or not. Just bringing a shadow Pokemon and having them tank feels potentially better. Can I get the... Oh, I can get these before the fight. So Waterstone... Who evolves with a Waterstone in this game? Shelder? Does Shelder evolve with a Waterstone? That's Ice Beam for Vaporeon, which is very nice to get before the fight. PP up. It's really easy to miss these chests, but I guess none of them are like super important. Ice Beam seems pretty good though. You can get it from Mount Battle if you really want it though. So what I would normally get rid of for Ice Beam is Sand Attack, but Sand Attack has been crucial for all of my catching things. So I'm kind of hesitant on that. I don't really want to get rid of Icy Wind. We did just get Never Melt Ice and Ice Beam, so that would make Vaporeon have like a really strong attack here. I think Bite is too necessary. If I don't have Bite, there's so many things that Water plus Ice is just going to be not very effective against. Is that okay though? Maybe it's okay. The plan definitely was Sand Attack should go. But I'm finding it very hard to catch Pokemon because I don't have any moves that help me catch them. In both of these battles, the tough part is going to be catching the Pokemon, not winning the fights. So, Great Ball, Pog. Pretty sure you can get Ultra Balls off that, but we haven't got any. We did troll the first part of the game with the benching them, so we missed a lot of help items from there. Okay. So we have to fight the pleb first and catch his guy, and then we fight the boss and catch his guy, and then we have to purify that guy enough to see its nature, and then make sure the nature's not troll, and then reset if it's not troll and redo all of that. Or reset if it is troll. But I don't know what nature we even want it to have, so I'll have to think about that. Okay, so Vaporeon seems pretty good against this dude. Safeguard plus Helping Hand. Shadow Ball the Graveler doesn't seem great. Huh. We'll confuse the Hoot Hoot. Oh man, this duo. I think this is not a group that's going to get sent out together very often. This does not seem like the synergy duo here. But now I can swagger him, and then his Shadow Ball will hurt so much more. Except he's still probably faster than Shuckle. Yep, he is. Oh, Shuckle. Maybe when you catch up in level. But this is kind of funny. Oh, super effective. Shuckle took some damage. Wait, you missed your ally? Okay, that's kind of annoying. Okay, the old Safeguard Swagger combo is not it's not hitting like we were hoping. It's got a 10% chance of missing your ally, which is Not great. So we needed that to hit so we could kill on that hit. Good, good, good. Ooh. Oh, Dusclops is going places. This is so silly. Don't worry, don't worry. Shuckle will shine in Mount Battle, okay? And then once we beat Mount Battle, we can ditch Shuckle for the victory prize. Maybe. We'll see whose synergies with the teams don't work. Okay. Should we do the triple swagger? Probably not. He doesn't have any moves that can hit Hootoots. Somebody needs to kill this Hootoot. We should have toxicked him a long time ago. If it was Shuckle's job to kill the Hoot. Oh yeah. Look at that +4 attack boost. The dream team here. Okay, Seal. He gets Ice Beam and Surf, which is really cool. But you gotta compare him to Speed-Heal, who you get so much earlier, and is better. Ice Beam's a TM you can give, and Surf's kind of troll. Safeguard faded. Our synergy combo is gone. Yeah, I don't think you want to be here anymore. And you are unable to kill the Hoot. Hoot will die slowly. Confuse Ray seems good. Now, it'd be great if I could save after this battle before the next battle, but I don't think I can. What does Shadow Mist do? Oh yeah, that one's nice for catching. It's tempting to only have like a team of 5 and then just always have like the highest level Shadow Pokemon available, because that would help a lot with catching. Or like a team of 4 and have 2 Shadows available. That might be worth considering. Oh, Icy Wind should be excellent. And we already confused Raid, so we might as well switch to Teddiurse. I kind of want these guys for the other dude. We could just Helping Hand? I don't think we want to do that. Really don't want to do anything. I could burn the Seal, but that doesn't seem useful. I guess we just confuse Ram again. Maybe he'll snap out of confusion. So yeah, just killing that feels nice, and doing a little damage and lowering his stats feels nice. We could probably do that again, because it's quad not very effective. But he is hitting himself in confusion, which is a little spooky. Alright, so now the Icy Wind will hurt twice as much, which is a little spooky, but we should be able to get one more in. Oh yeah, we could probably get a few more in if we wanted. Let's switch to Sand Attack now. And we'll probably start chucking Pokeballs soon, because Dusclops just doing nothing. We should just try to make this battle, like, fast, because we might have to reset for Troll Natures. Okay, so Sand Attack, and then let's just start chucking Great Balls. That's good enough. Probably a pretty high chance of catching within, like, half-ish health, plus, like, 4 stat lowers. And it's just a Seal, it's not like a Dugong or anything. Seal's one of those Pokemon I pretty much never used. You get him pretty late in the game, and he's Water type, so Water type's always hard for me, because there's a lot of Water type I like. And there's a lot of starter Water type that I like. Oh yeah, you have to fight him immediately. So we gotta catch his Pokemon, and then check its nature, and make sure it's not Troll. Because that will be our 5th Pokemon. The choice was between Claydol and this guy's dude. And we ended up going with this guy's dude, but I'm not sure that that was the right call. Okay, so we're gonna Safeguard, and we're gonna Confuse Ray, Quagsire. It's gonna take forever for us to get the buffs. Safeguard turn 1, and then Swagger turn 2, and then turn 3 we get the buff. Oh, Shuckle's actually gonna get wrecked by water. That's kind of the one thing he's pretty bad against, is Water type, huh? And I'm gonna double Water attack him. Oof. Can Shuckle die? It's possible. probably let him get out of here. Vaporeon should get healed twice if they keep using water moves, so that'd be kind of fun. But again, like Flash Fire buffing my attack would be way better than Water Absorb not healing me. But, you know, it doing 0 damage instead of it being not very effective is pretty nice. Wait, did Quagsire not go? There's the guy we're trying to catch. Our 5th Pokemon, Lunatone, instead of Claydol. I think Claydol's probably better in most ways, but picking Claydol and then not teaching it Earthquake feels kind of troll. I think Icy Wind won't kill. Yeah, I don't think it's super effective. I think it won't kill. It's Confuse Ray. Did that crit? I think that crit. Shadow Sky, ooh. Rain Dance. Toxic. Ice Punch, whoa. Weird. How does he get Ice Punch? I had to use Dusclops once at least, because it's so cool being Ghost type. I think we're just not going to kill Quagsire for a while, so we might as well confuse him. There's so many Pokemon left, it's probably easier to just tank Quagsire and set up to catch on Lunatone. Though I kind of want to catch him with a Premier Ball. It might be a little too much work. I have 4 shots, and he's the last guy I want to catch with a Premier Ball, I think. So, we'll give it the 4 attempts, I think. I'd like to Lick. But switching to Teddiursa is going to be difficult. I think I want to burn the Quagsire as well. That'll lower his attack, and then it'll slowly take him out. I think that'll be nice. Confusion shouldn't hurt enough to kill Lunatone. Oh man, that's the rough spot with Will-O-Wisp. Part of why I don't want to use it as a setup move is it'll probably just miss when I need it. So I'd rather like set up a battle beforehand. But again, Mount Battle just heals you every time, so you can't do the go into the battle already burned strats. Which is what I was hoping to do with Guts. Yeah, we're probably going to switch next turn. And Lunatone is genderless, so it's immune to Attract. Because my whole male team is weak against Attract right now. I'm not resetting for gender. There we go, we finally burn him. We burn the Mudfish. That was difficult. Oh man, that Rock Tomb damage. Okay, we could probably get one more Icy Wind in, but I don't want to risk it. Yo, what's up, Grill? You're here for a Pokemon game? Let's go. Are you familiar with this one? This is day 2 of it. We're catching Lunatone, who's our 5th Pokemon. Here's our team. We got Vaporeon. You start with Eevee in this game, which is pretty cool. We got Icy Wind. This game is like all double battles. So Icy Wind in double battles hits both enemies and 100% chance of slowing them, which is pretty cool. Then we got Water Pulse, because the water moves in this game suck, so Water Pulse is the best we can get. Then we got Bite. Bite in this game is special, so Vaporeon and Jolteon and Espeon can do pretty well with it. And then right now we have Sand Attack, but we're going to teach him Ice Beam for this probably pretty soon. We got Dusclops. We caught and evolved him today. He's got Will-O-Wisp for the Guts combo with Will-O-Wisp. He's got Confuse Ray just because it's good, and he's got Stab Shadow Ball, and then he's got Helping Hand. Lunatone is going to get Explosion, and then we're going to Helping Hand Explosion. And since I'm Ghost type, it won't hit me, and it'll kill both the enemies, but that'll be sick. The focus here is trying to set up cool combos for double battles, because it's really rare you get to do a lot of double battles. So all the guys on the team are like combo centric. The Icy Wind is for Lunatone's going to have Rock Slide, which has a chance to flinch, and it hits both enemies. But Lunatone's kind of slow, so if we slow them with Icy Wind first, then we can hit both enemies and have a good chance of flinching them. Vaporeon's harder to get the combo with, but you start with an Eevee, so you gotta work it in somehow. And then we have Hariyama. He's the Guts guy who's gonna get burned, so he'll have 50% attack boost from being burned for guts. He won't be affected by burns like lowering attack thing. And then he'll also have Facade, which gets super boosted if you're burned, paralyzed, or poisoned. And then he has Brick Break because it's stab. And we're going to give him Earthquake to go with Lunatune because Lunatune has Levitate. And it'll go with our 6th guy as well. And then he's going to learn Belly Drum, which is going to go with our 6th guy really well. There's combos there. And then we have Shuckle because every tier list of this game I've seen, they put Shuckle in the lowest tier and it triggers me. Look at his defense. Look at his defense, okay? He's so tanky. We're going to try to beat Mount Battle really early. So they'll have like level 60s and we're going to try to beat it with like level 40s or something. And then if you beat it, you get like a cool starter with an extra special move. So that's kind of the goal here. But we want to just do cool combos because it's rare you get to do double battle stuff. And then we want to try to take advantage of things that happened in Gen 3 that they've removed. So like Bite being special is really, really cool. Like it's a really good Jolteon and Espeon move if it's special. And it's pretty good on Vaporeon if it's special, but a lot of this game is about like being tanky enough to catch Shadow Pokemon rather than being like a glass cannon who one-shots everybody. So like all the glass cannons get knocked down a peg. Like Jolteon has really high speed and really high damage, but if he gets hit, he'll just die. And then anybody who's weak to Earthquake gets wrecked too because there's a lot of Earthquake people in double battles. So like Jolteon, if we use Jolteon, one of his moves would be Protect, and we would Protect every time we think an Earthquake's coming, which would be kind of rough to deal with. Okay, so you're done. We're going to switch to... We have Fanfi and Teddiursa as placeholders right now while we get our last 2 guys. They both have Pickup, and in this gen you can... The Pickup loot table doesn't base on your level, which is nice. So like we got a King's Rock from these like level 10 Pickup guys, which is crazy. King's Rock's really good. But also Teddiursa has Lick, so we're going to try to paralyze Lunatune with Lick if he doesn't die. He's burned, so his physical attack's lowered a lot, so it should do like 0 damage. Alright, Teddiursa, it's your time to shine. And one thing I feel like people don't know is it helps your catch rate if you lower their stats. So like sand attacking Lunatune 6 times makes the catch rate a lot better. Ooh, he's not confused anymore. Oh, he's shadow waving and it did hit Teddiursa. He might be dead. Oh, poor guy. Alright, so we'll send out Hariyama to tank. He tried. You'd be surprised how many Lick paralyzes he's got off. I think it's like 30% chance of paralyzing. But he's like, you know, half the level of the other guys, so he dies pretty quick. Oh, the Ice Punch. One of Hariyama's abilities is Heat and Cold Protection, but that's not the one we have. So that would have done less damage to that one. We'll start trying to catch now, and I think Hariyama can start working on that. Oh, never mind. Hariyama's supposed to catch. Not that it matters, but... You get 2 actions in this game, so one of them is throwing a Pokeball. And then the other one could do something else. It almost never paralyzes for you. Oh, it's like... It feels like 80% paralyzed when they use it on me. And when I use it, it feels like 50%. But I think it's like actually like 30. But yeah, it's probably... It might even be 20. Oh, he died to the burn? Shuckle's getting levels. Shuckle's also a trade Pokemon in this game, so he gets 50% extra XP, which is crazy. He's so tanky. Oh, Cast Form. Okay, so now we've used 6 sand attacks, I think. So there's no point in sand attacking more. So I think we can just have you do the Pokeball. I'm going to try to catch him in a Premier Ball. I only have 3 of them. And we don't have any like good status moves for catching, so it's going to be a little harder than it would be. But he did get 7 stat lowers because of an Icy Wind, something like that. So it should be like potentially okay. Lunatone does have a hard catch rate, so it might not happen. But he's the last guy we want to use Premier Balls on, so you don't get anything for it. It just looks cool. And it's the same as a Pokeball. But we really would want to like paralyze him or something. I think another Icy Wind would kill him. My guys don't have great catch moves, which is unfortunate. So like I just got the Ice Beam TM and I didn't teach it to Vaporeon, so they could have Sand Attack for this fight. Which is a bit troll, I would say. Okay, we'll just, we'll throw another one. It doesn't have to be a Premier Ball. I just wanted it to be. But yeah, Lunatoon's catch rate's pretty tough. We could go Withdraw, Hop Hit for Sleep Powder, if we wanted. Ooh, 2 rolls, almost. He sent out the Lunatoon pretty early. Usually I get it down to just the one guy when I set up the catch, but he still had a lot of other Pokemon. This is why we don't want Glass Cannons though, because you gotta tank so many hits while you're trying to catch stuff. It's like Vaporeon having really high health helps a lot with that, whereas like Espeon or Jolteon would be dead by now. But they do go fast and hit hard. Okay, the Midtag will die in a couple turns, so we probably don't have to worry about that. I'm gonna do a Pokeball, because I think if you use the same ball multiple times, the catch rate's lower. So we'll do a Pokeball to reset, and then we'll do our final Premier Ball, and if that doesn't catch, we can just do like an Ultra Ball or whatever. Let's switch to Dusclops. So the reset Pokeball is the one that's going to catch him, right? We're resetting the Premier Ball, and then you just randomly catch him here with the Pokeball? Okay. That would have been pretty funny. Alright, we'll give him one more chance. Thunder Punch. Ooh, that could hurt. Not. Why did that do no damage? It is special in this game. And all Shadow attacks are super effective against non-Shadow Pokemon and not very effective against Shadow Pokemon. So a good way to catch stuff is to use Shadow Pokemon to tank. Otherwise you have to just tank a bunch of super effective hits, which is kind of rough. I think you're gonna die. Alright, here's our last Premier Ball chance. And then we have to just resort to Great or Ultra Balls or whatever. We're not doing any like Nuzlocke or anything, so we don't care if like the guy dies or anything. Otherwise we'd be much more concerned about being low health. Okay, get in here, Fanfy. Let's hit him with a Growl if you don't die. Oh, that... okay. In Gen 3, you send out the Pokemon before the, like, fighting's over, so you can get hit before you get a chance to order them. Whereas in the newer gens, you can't. Did Metag not die? I just assumed he would die. I think we should confuse the Lunatoon. The rain stopped and the rain was going to kill him. Wow, Fanby took a hit and didn't die? That should kill Metag. There we go. Alright, we're going to get a Growl on. That might help us. We'll confuse him. I don't know if confuse actually helps with the catch rate or not. But he might hit himself and lower his health a little bit. And until Fanfy dies, we're gonna let Fanfy try to Growl, because that might increase our rates a little bit here. Oh, Fanfy steals some of our XP now. It's fine. Okay, so Dusclops can... He doesn't really want to do anything here, so we can just skip his turn. Oh, red health, and we got 2 Growls off. I think we'll throw it now. Alright, come on, Premier Ball. Now we gotta get a little worried about the confusion. If he hits himself like 3 more times, he might die. Alright, here's our last Premier Ball chance. Oh, did we already use it? Oh. Did we use it last turn? I'm going crazy. Should we just Ultra Ball him? I think Ultra Balls look better than Great Balls. Let's just Ultra Ball him. We have to see this, whatever Pokeball type we choose, we have to see every time we heal at a Poke Center, you know? That's our primary focus here. Because we have 2 Premier Balls, and then we're going to have 3 Pokeballs. And then this will be an Ultra Ball. Okay, so now he's a Shadow Pokemon. We got a lot of talking to do. I'd like to teach Vaporeon Ice Beam, but I think we have to get rid of Sand Attack for that. So I need something that helps me catch Pokemon. There. Elevator key. Okay, it's really easy to miss, but there's items on the outside here, and that's where you get Ice Beam. So I'm sure some people miss that. I think you get a Water Stone there too. Okay. this was a pretty cool little subplot here where this entire town, basically Team Rocket is the evil guys in this game, but they're called Cypher. They replaced every citizen in this town with like an agent, and they all act really weird. It's kind of funny. Alright. We're gonna go back to the lab. So now we need to purify the Lunatone we just caught to see its nature. And if its nature is troll, then we'll reset and catch another one. We're not gonna go for like perfect nature, which we haven't done with our other guys, but we don't want like a troll nature either. Since we're not Nuzlocking, we're allowed to do these things. It's so weird. Ooh. Oh, Mystic Water, Heartstone, and Sharp Beak. I'm gonna write all those down. I got a little spreadsheet, and I didn't write down like what items people come with. So Sharp Beak on Spearow, Mystic Water finally on Seal, and Hard Rock Lunatone. Unfortunately, the rock moves aren't great in these games. Ancient Power has 100% hit rate, I guess. Okay, so we'll want to take those off eventually, but right now our focus is we want Lunatone to get purified. Oh no, there we go. We want Lunatone to get 3 bars purified so we can see its nature. Maybe if I wanted to do the math, we could look at his stats and level and try to figure out what his nature is, but we don't know his IVs either, so that sounds really complicated. There's a bunch of shadow moves they get access to. They're all basic moves, but just shadow formed. I'm not sure what they all are, though. This is like Rain Dance. Or Hail. I guess Sandstorm makes more sense to compare to. Okay, so we just gotta run around in circles, kind of like egg hatching time. Our favorite time of the Radical Red Run egg hatching time. Okay, go here and we go back and forth. And then we'll get some notifications, but that won't be close enough. I think Shadow Moon purifies pretty slowly, so it might take a bit. But another way to purify would be to use it in battle, but since if it's a troll nature we're going to reset, we don't really want to do that. It'll just take a lot longer. So we'll do this for probably like 3 minutes or something. But yeah, this game's hard to do a challenge for because there's not really wild Pokemon. So it's more like a Fire Emblem game where units become available. And like randomizing your team means you're not gonna have any like cool double battle synergy. The move pool for Pokemon in these old games is really, really low. Most of this game is done between level like 10 and 40 or like 45. So anybody who evolves after that or gets moves after that, you're probably just not going to see them the entire game. So each Pokemon will probably have like 3 or 4 moves they learn by leveling up. So you're like really stuck on what moves they can learn from TMs. So your pool of moves to draw from is really low. And most Pokemon just have like 1 ability in these games, whereas in the newer ones they have like 2 or 3 that you have access to. So it's hard to do too many like cool fun things. So I looked at all the Pokemon and picked 6 and tried to get like as many double battle synergies as I could think of. And then half of them are probably gonna suck, but a couple of them will be okay, and we'll have fun using those, I'm sure. So future runs of this game would be kind of sketchy. I think there's a fan-made version that changes a bunch of stuff, so if we really liked it and wanted to play more of it, we could explore that, but it's so hard to not play Radical Red when I'm playing Pokemon games, because that game is so good. Alright, let's check how far we are now. I imagine we're not there, but we at least get to see. Since I had other Pokemon in the chamber, we're going to have to purify them first, which will be annoying. So if we have to reset too many times, we probably should skip this. It looks like we got 2.5 bars-ish, so we need like another full bar before we come back and we can check his nature. I don't know what nature I want offhand. I just want it to not be a troll one. So we'll discuss his move pool and stuff when we check his nature and see what it is. I gotta look at his stats and see. If he's like really, really slow, then minus speed would be fine. He's gonna want to have Psychic and Explosion, so he likes physical and special attack, which is kind of unique. Usually one of those is a throwaway stat. Still haven't moved on from replacing the vanilla games, or replaying the vanilla games. You just love them a lot. Yeah, That's how I am with Fire Emblem. There's like 2 Fire Emblem games I just replay over and over again. And they keep coming out with new ones and everything. So I understand that for sure. Like, it's kind of hard for me to not just play Radical Red indefinitely. But these are different enough, I feel like. It still is a Pokemon game, but it feels a lot different. There's like no wild and everything's double battles and stuff. But there's definitely enough like replayability and content and stuff in the base games, because there's like hundreds of Pokemon you could choose from, and you only use like up to 6 for your team. You played Crystal? Oh, let's go. Is that like, when you mean replaying the vanilla games, are you playing like Fire Red and Leaf Green, or are you playing like Black and White, or are you playing like original Red and Blue? I want to know how to visualize how different Crystal will be for you. Like if you played a ton of Silver and Gold and then you're like, I moved on to Crystal, it's like, okay, pretty similar, but it's cool that you can catch Poliwags early and Growliths early and stuff, and you guarantee get a Suicune fight. You don't have to find it. Oh wait, I should have asked it how far you are. I'm gonna spoiled. Oh wait, how old is Crystal? Like 40-year-old spoiler? It's not that old, but I think actual Gen 2 is the last gen I needed to play. Oh, Gen 2 is my favorite for sure. That was the best gen. You get the whole Gen 1 map after you beat Gen 2 to explore and stuff. It's so cool. One game from every other gen. Okay, okay. The remake of Gen 2 is pretty good. It's like Soul Silver and Heart Gold. It's pretty good as well. So that is my favorite gen for sure. Gen 1's good, but Gen 2's my favorite. Okay, Lunatune, what nature do you have? Oh, I actually started playing the Pokemon card game. Wonder if that interests you. I think that does. You played it a long time ago. Okay, so he's Adamant, so that lowers his special attack and increases his physical attack. So we could just ditch Psychic completely. Wait, which game? Like the actual card game. Like standard of the current card game of Pokemon. Yeah, I actually know, like, I've been playing that for like 3 months. Yeah, online. It's very free to play. Or very is a little extreme, but it's pretty free to play. Like, they'll give you like decks that are pretty good. But you can't just make every deck you want like immediately, but you'll be able to make a competitive deck like the first day you play it. Or within the first week or something. You haven't played in a few weeks? Oh, do you actually play like current, or do you play old? So I remember you played the old Pokemon games. If you want to play sometime, let me know. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I should, we should add each other on that game or something then. I just do the dailies every day, and then play around with decks. Oh yeah, so he has Adamant. I gotta think about that. So now my only mental image of the Pokemon game isn't Coin Flip Simulator from 20 years ago. You got a bunch of codes to redeem because you've been opening packs. Oh, nice. Let's go. Okay, so Lunatune is going to have... Okay, my plan with Lunatune was Psychic, Baton Pass, Cosmic Powder, Rock Slide, and Explosion, and then I was going to ditch whichever mini synergy of those felt like garbage. Probably Rock Slide. So if I lose special attack, I can't Psychic as well, but my Explosion will hurt more. So if I look at Lunatune's stats, I'm pretty sure his physical attack's kind of sketchy. But if we could just ditch the Psychic, which feels really weird having him be a Psychic type, which is like his best type, and his best stat is special attack. Oh, that's sketchy. Soul Rock would be a lot better, but you get him so much later for what I'm trying to do. I don't really want to sacrifice either defense. I don't want to sacrifice health. Speed is 70, which is kind of okay. So I don't really want to sacrifice speed. So we could sacrifice special attack and then his Psychic will hit less hard. I think that's fine. I just want not a troll nature. I don't need a perfect nature. And I think this one isn't trolling me too hard. It just, every time I use Psychic and it doesn't kill, that'll be from the nature, but I think a lot of the time he's going to want to explosion anyway, or rock slide. So adamant would help with that, but generally speaking, if you looked at a Lunatone and you picked what is the trolliest nature for it, adamant would be, because you're going to use special attack and not physical attack usually. Especially in newer games where you can have special rock attacks. But in this game, all rock attacks are physical. So that's interesting. But yeah, I like the current meta a lot more than a year or two ago. Yeah, I didn't play a year or two ago, but I've seen like a couple sets come out now. So like I played before Charizard was every deck, and then I played during Charizard's every deck, and now I'm playing when Salamence is a lot of decks. It's a little more diverse right now, I feel like, than it was. Because before this set came out, it was like, I don't know, like 70% of the decks I played were Charizard. The Return of EX is much better than the VMAX era. Yeah, I don't know the differences there. Roaring Moon, yes. And when you're trying to find Roaring Moon in your trunk, it's very difficult to find it because you can't search Salamence. You have to search Roaring Moon, which is not a Pokemon name. Why are we naming them not Pokemon names? It's hard enough with all the new gens trying to figure out who the guy is. But if I know I want Salamence, why can't I search Salamence and find him? Huh? I gotta remember that some guy's named Iron Valiant or whatever, Iron Hands. What is this nonsense? Make me spend forever finding him. I think Adamant's fine. I think we can get by with Adamant. Oh no, I can't get in the middle. Pushing sideways is impossible. It might be easier to back out and go back in. And then I start in the middle. True. Good job. Hacks. Yeah, all the future Pokemon have iron in the name, which I kind of hate. Yeah. I'm not sure how I feel about, like, the weird, like, synergy, like, future Pokemon or Terra Pokemon or first fusion strike Pokemon. That's kind of weird to me, but I just guess I haven't played enough with those things because there's some cards that go with them. It's just kind of weird feeling to me. Alright, so we have Teddy Ursa. Here, I want to take the held items off. I think we're gonna keep Adamant because I'm gonna do Explosion, and I'm not sure what other stat I want to sack. So I think sacking special attack's fine because the only way I'd ever use that is Psychic, which probably should be his bread and butter attack. But we're gonna do goofy stuff with him. He's not just gonna be a run out and use Psychic guy. He's gonna be like do other fun stuff. I like Terra in TCG because it gives different typings than usual. I kind of like it and I kind of hate it at the same time. Like Tyranitar being electric type when he attacks is kind of neat. I'm starting to get behind it, but initially it was very confusing because like I see a Charizard and I'm like, what's super effective against Charizard? Oh, grass is? Why? Why is this fire flying Pokemon weak to grass type? Can you help me out there? It's like, no, he's a dark type who uses fire energy. Oh, okay. It's kind of unintuitive. I haven't played with the water type Garchomp yet. He must suck if I haven't seen him. No, maybe he's okay. Sharp Beak. Mystic Water. Okay, we should definitely Mystic. Oh, now we have Ice Beam. Never Melt Ice might be better. That's tricky. I don't think most people have. I tried to make Tyranitar work, but it was just so hard to when you can just play Charizard and like he just gets all the energies for free. Tyranitar, you have to work for it. Same with Blastoise. I tried to make him work, but it's so hard to make him work when you can just play Charizard instead. That's where I was at last set with pretty much every deck I tried to make. I was like, this is just a worse Charizard. And then Grass was kind of fun to try to make work because it was super effective against Charizard. So if you do 170, what was it? If you do 170, then you one-shot him, which feels pretty good. So it's like all about Charizard and anti-Charizard. But now there's like Roaring Moons and stuff, so you can play other things. Although he's dark type, so grass gets another bonus there. I really need to find a good grass guy that I like, but grass type seems to kind of suck in the card game. Okay, so now we're trying to purify these guys. I think we're going to save the Lunatone that we got. And we're going to purify all these guys for some reason. I just remember the commercial for these games when they came out was like a song singing "Who will save the Pokemon." I don't know. Kind of funny. Alright. I should put you somewhere else, Grimer. No, that's too much work to get to the middle. This purified chamber thing is needlessly complicated and not worth learning. You just put them in and they'll get purified. Okay. The first game it's a real pain to purify stuff though. Alright, so now we've got 3 more, so we could almost make a new chamber. No, we've got 4 more, we could make a new chamber. The Fanfi's the highest level. I don't think level effects pick up, but we should just use it anyway because there's no other reason. This is a nice way to see the health items. So Mato Brace because Shuckle's speed doesn't matter. Focus Band for fun, King's Rock for fun, Never Melt Ice. I can't decide between that and Pure Water. We definitely have to get Ice Beam on him, that's one of his best attacks. But I don't want to get rid of Sand Attack. And then Hardstone on you, does that make any sense? If I tutor you Rock Slide, which I was tempted to not do. If I don't tutor you Rock Slide, is it really worth having the Adamant power for... He's like fast enough. I think we're gonna do Icy Wind Rock Slide strats, and we might even just delete Psychic, which is super troll. On this high special attack Psychic Pokemon who starts with a move Psychic, we're gonna delete Psychic to have Baton Pass. Yeah, that's pretty weird, but we're trying to do combos. Okay, so yeah, these guys can sit in the bench. Lunatune needs some catching up. We should be able to get the XP share like right now, which is nice. Who would pair well with Lunatune? Vaporeon later. So probably just Hariyama for now. Shuckle's still got some catching up to do, but once we get the XP share, it'll be easy to get them all at the same level. And we can just use whoever we want. I think we can just go pick it up without even fighting anybody. Oh, this game has my favorite minigame of Pokemon in it. It's called Battle Bingo. I think I might dedicate a whole stream to doing all the Battle Bingo cards. I remember it being really fun, but I haven't played this game in like 10 years, so I'm worried that it won't hold up to my memory of it. But it was sick. But yeah, I quit Hearthstone and I took a break from Magic, so then I picked up Pokemon because I gotta get my card game fixed somehow. I was playing Legends of Runeterra a bit, but I like the PvE mode on that. It's kind of fun. But now there's a new set of Magic, so I might try it again. Although I'm not optimistic about this set either. The Lord of the Rings set of Magic was pretty good though. Okay, so now we have the elevator key, so we can save the entire town that's stuck in the basement of the gym. I think Lunatune does not want the held item we gave him. So we should give him the Focus Band. I am surprised we didn't get the Cleanse Tag yet. I thought that would be a good early game thing for, what's-his-face? Dusclops. So now occasionally Lunatune will survive with 1 health when he's not supposed to, and we'll think we got really lucky, but it's just the Focus Band, which is also really lucky, but in a different way. So I think this dude's the mayor and he'll give us an XP share if we go to his house after this chat, and then we can fight the gym leader if we want for double team, which we'll probably give to Shucky. Then he'll have something to do while he's waiting for everyone to die to Toxic. People really like the soundtrack on this game, but I keep speeding it up because it's horribly slow. So some chatters get upset about that, understandably. I don't know if I have the music loud enough that it's that big of a deal anyway. Okay, so if I go here, he'll give me the XP share. And the battle CDs are like little puzzles with Pokemon. A lot of people really like them. I think they're kind of meh. We can give XP share to Shuckle and he'll catch up really quick. Try to get everybody to like 40 at the same time. Dusclops at 38 learned Will-O-Wisp, and then we got him to evolve as well. He would learn it at like 40 something if we evolved him earlier, and it was just one level, so it worked out really well for our guts burn combo. We've also got Safeguard Swagger combo that we were using a little earlier. It's pretty exciting, but it misses, so not as big a fan as I wanted to be. Okay, so can we even fight the gym yet, or nah? I mean, I don't think we want to, but I'm curious if we can. Also, is there any reason to talk to the town now that they're free? I don't know if they give you anything. She has a funny line when she's an imposter. Something about like, Pokemon are tools of battle and all that coming from a teacher, and you're like, wait a second. I guess we can't fight him just yet. And I'm also curious if you can do the tournament up here yet, or you need to come back later. Can't do this yet either. I wonder when these open. Did I get any mail either that I ignored? I don't read stuff in this game really. Okay. Well, we want to fight. We want to find some people to fight to get Lunatoon purified. Where would be next? Oh, we could go to the ship. I think our scooter will get stuck, and then we'll go on a different side quest if we go here. Yeah. So that might unlock things. So now he wants me to visit somewhere, and I probably should have read where. But I'm also curious if that opens up either of these, or if we gotta wait even longer. Oh, when it's back in upper. Maybe he'll like email me when it's up and running or something. But I kind of want that double team TM. Okay, so we can't do that yet. We gotta go talk to somebody. I want to do Mount Battle, but I want to get Lunatoon a couple levels first. We got Battle Bingo, but we'll not do that today. I already did the tournaments here. We already fought everybody there. There are like technically wild Pokemon in this game. There's these 3 little cheese spots. You can like lay out food, and then occasionally a wild Pokemon will show up, and then you have to like run over there and fight them. But there's only 9 different options total for Pokemon that can show up and stuff, so it's pretty rare. I think he wanted me to go here and talk to him. How close are you to purifying, by the way? Like 1 gauge. We could have just ran around a little longer and purified him. Really easy to not pay attention and not know where you're going in this game. You can check your emails, but like they don't remember everything, so if you skip like a keyword of text, then you'll have no idea where you're going. You gotta go talk to everybody in the game until you figure it out. I think I remember most of it good enough. You can generally get there. There's also some really weird triggers, like I have to talk to a very specific person to progress in like a random spot. That old gent is there helping. Oh, I gotta talk to this guy about his Bonsly. So this is Gen 3, and they spoil Bonsly and Munchlax in this game, which is kind of funny. They like show you 2 Gen 4 Pokemon before they come out. It's pretty cool. You can't actually use them in this game, but you get to like see them a bit. I don't think you can actually use either in this game. But Bonsly evolves into Sudowoodo, and Munchlax evolves into Snorlax. There he is. Okay, so we gotta go back to Gate, whatever town. There's supposed to be a battle CD in a bookshelf somewhere in here. I'm curious when that unlocks. I don't care about it this game, but if I were to play a different game and care about Rain Dance or Sunny Day, I would care when it's available. Like in this guy's room, I think there's a battle CD in one of these bookshelves, supposedly. So I'm not sure if I'm just blind or it's not available yet. Let's go with that's not available yet. Surely. I remember this music from the first game. This is pretty good stuff. The finger snapping. I don't usually notice like soundtracks and stuff, but that one was pretty memorable. Okay. We gotta go here. Yeah, this game you start with an Eevee, and then you get to evolve it like really early, but you get to pick any of the 5 evolutions for it, which I think is really cool. Whereas the originally you just start with Umbreon and Espeon, which is also pretty cool, especially for back then. But this is like GameCube era, you get to start with an Eevee. Now they finally have a real Let's Go Eevee or whatever where you start with an Eevee, but that one might only have the 3 evolutions, or maybe you don't evolve it at all in that game, because you don't evolve Pikachu at all. That would kind of defeat the whole fun of starting with an Eevee if you don't get to evolve it. That's like the coolest part. Okay, I didn't read any of that, but I think I know where we're supposed to go. That guy doesn't look evil at all. Yeah, I want some random plebs to fight so that I can purify the dude. And then we might go challenge Mount Battle. So Mount Battle, like right now, we could go potentially beat the whole thing, and there's like level 60s there. So that's kind of a fun challenge we want to beat earlier. So we want to beat the whole Mount Battle before we beat the game, and then you get a prize Pokemon for beating it. And they're really cool Pokemon, so if we can get it early enough, we can use it a bunch before the game ends. We wanted to go here, I think. And we should get a couple fights here. I can purify Lunatune. We are at 5.5 hours for stream, so it probably won't go too much longer. I don't know how far we have to go before we get our 6th guy, but it would be nice to get our 6th guy if we could. Before we do the Mount Battle stuff. It'll be really easy to like fix the levels if they're out of sync with the XP share in Mount Battle. This is our like one of our first opponents in the game. He just sent out a Sunkern, which is the lowest statted Pokemon up to this point in the game. Okay, we got some Shadow nonsense and Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb super effective against Gyarados. Rock Tomb super effective against Gyarados. I'm just gonna fake out the Gyarados. Rock Tomb has 80% accuracy, so it misses a lot. Ooh, his doesn't though. Yeah, maybe his physical attack's low enough that we're trolling with the adamant nature, but it's too late to think about it now. If his explosion does like 0 damage, there's going to be an issue. Yeah, he's in reverse mode, so we can call him to purify him a little quicker. Rock Tomb's super effective, and Facade's going to troll, so I think we just got to hope the 80% hits. But if Gyarados uses like a water attack on Lunatune, it might hurt. It'll be special though, so it's fine. Yep. Alright, just Hariyama misses with Rock Tomb. I think his hit rate is like 20% with that move. Oh, the miss rate's supposed to be like 20%, not the hit rate. Every time I use it, I regret it though. We're gonna try again. Surely he wouldn't miss 2 in a row. Hey, let's go. Oh man, he didn't even kill. Come on, Lunatune, you gotta hit this one. Nice. You have 100% hit rate with that. You should stop using it. Retire on that hit rate. Yeah, we got a lot done today. We might be able to finish this game in like 5 streams or something, depending on how goofy we wanted to get with Mount Battle. New TFT set came out today, but I don't know if I'm going to be... I skipped the last one completely, or the last mid-set completely, so I'm not sure how drawn into this one I'll get. I think this guy just fights us again immediately. That might be enough to purify Lunatune. And then we have to decide if we should get our 6 Pokemon before doing Mount Battle or not. I think the Adamant Nature is Troll, because I think I should just keep Psychic on him and use that and ditch the whole Rock Slide thing. And then I think when it comes to Explosion, we can Helping Hand Explosion and it'll probably do enough damage. Oh, we get to heal if we want. I don't think I want to heal. Does anybody else do better against Gyarados? Not really. You could Ice Beam him. I really need to teach him Ice Beam before I forget. And then keeping the Never Melt Ice on might be better. We're talking Water Pulse is 60 power, but it gets stabbed, so it's basically 90 power, and then Ice Beam's 95 power. So Ice Beam will be stronger. So we could Never Melt Ice and have Ice Beam be our main attack, or we could Pure Water and have Water Pulse be our main attack. It'd be a little weaker, but it has 20% chance of confusing, whereas Ice Beam I think has 10% chance of freezing, but it'd be a little stronger. It's an interesting decision there. And then Bite is 60. I'm also kind of tempted to just delete Bite altogether. Because if Ice Beam's not, if I go Mystic Water, Water Pulse, and Water Pulse is not very effective, is normal Bite gonna even do more damage than that? It'd probably be about the same. And Bite's good against what, like Psychic types? So if I'm fighting a Psychic type, I could use Bite instead of a Water move. It would have to be like Psychic and something that resists water. It just doesn't seem that good. Like Jolteon and Espeon, I think you keep Bite on forever. But Vaporeon, maybe we're supposed to get rid of it. I mean, he's going to suck against water types, which is kind of a problem because with Water Absorb, you want him to be like an anti-water type Pokemon. But he just doesn't learn any moves that hurt water type. Like the best move I think he can get for fighting water type is Bite, which might do less damage than a not very effective Water Pulse or a not very effective Ice Beam. I'm very, very tempted to just get rid of Bite. That's what I'm leaning towards. I like keeping the Sand Attack because it helps me catch things. And if I get rid of Bite, I can relearn it for 1,000 coupons. If I get rid of Icy Wind, I can't relearn it. If I get rid of Sand Attack, I could relearn it as well. It's like, you don't have anything to help me catch stuff. You don't have anything to help me catch stuff. I don't have a good plan for catching Pokemon. I think I should just purify Lunatune, end the stream, and then think about movesets a bit before getting too hasty. Oh, I think I need to say no. There we go. Imagine reading what he has to say. Do you think you're gonna have to fight like a Groudon, but he just wears this suit while he battles you and has a couple more Pokemon? It's really ridiculous. I think the fan-made version actually like makes a Pokemon called Metal Groudon and has you fight it, which is kind of funny. But I don't know how wacky I want to get, you know. Okay. Ooh, Intimidate's annoying for sure. Oh, we get to evolve this Synflora. Tomb's just gonna miss. Fake Out did some decent damage, but was it enough to justify using it? Probably not. Let's just Rock Tomb. Spam again. I need to delete that move so I stop using it. Ooh. Lunatune should maybe just switch out. Oh my gosh, Hariyama. So, like right there, he missed. Oh man, Lunatune's. It's an 80% hit rate move, and we've missed 5 out of 7 of them recently. Right? I think you just gotta switch. So you're just gonna get wrecked. It's just a Dusclope angle. Maybe I'm just supposed to ignore the Gyarados and start hitting this Flora. I could Facade the Gyarados, I guess, but I don't really want to. We could just burn him with Will-Wisp. But it's a special attack, so it shouldn't hurt very much. But Gen 4, it's physical, so it's a lot better Gyarados move. Ingrain, yeah, we want to kill him before he starts healing too much. He could Solar Beam me, that'd be annoying. So it's probably better to just Shadow Ball because Will-Wisp can miss. Oh yeah, we could do our combo here, right now. That's the problem with a lot of these combos, is they're fancier than they work out. It's like, we could have Dusclops use his action to have a 75% chance of burning Ariyama, and then his Facade will be stronger. But like, is that worth it? Shouldn't we just half help the Gyarados instead? The plan was to, in a weak battle, set up the burn and then keep the burn and use it for strong battles and like start the battles burned. But the battles I wanted that for were Mount Battle battles, and those heal in between every battle, so you can't keep the burn. So that strat kind of failed before it started. And then the hard battles in the normal game are going to be in Shadow Pokemon. We're going to be trying to catch them. So trying to catch them while burned is going to be worse than trying to catch them while not burned. So it's actually not going to help us in anything. And then using my turn to burn him is just super troll. And we got to do it at least once. But I'm slower than him, so he'll go first. The Rock Tomb is super effective. But Facade's probably just going to do a similar amount and not miss. Are we double leech seeded? This guy's obnoxious. Yeah, if we taught Ice Beam to Vaporeon, he would just one-shot like this guy's like entire team. But I want to think about that a little more. Oh, so close. Come on, don't miss. Yes. Alright, the combo. So now Ariyama gets 50% attack boost for Guts, is immune to the burn attack weakening, and then Facade gets a 50% attack boost as well. And I'm immune to status problems because I'm burned. So Facade should hurt a ton now. Even one-shots the Tropius, because it didn't one-shot the Hoppip there. And the Tropius is going to be way tankier. But then we take damage at the end of every turn. Oh, did that hit Dusclops? Oh, no, he doesn't get the kill. Okay, we get to do another superpowered Facade. I'm going to switch to Lunatone because it might... Oh my gosh, look at those seeds. We're like quadruple leech seeded or something. Alright, if we send out Lunatone in the other game, you get some gauge lowered, but I think if you send him out twice in this game, it doesn't. So yeah, it didn't seem to there. Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage. We were going to do that with Hariyama or Ursaring, and we chose Hariyama just barely. I was unsure on the two, but I think we want Ariyama to be our Earthquake guy for other combos, so that's why we went with him. Now they're scrapping the Robo projects because it lost to me. Alright, I think we want to just Purify Lunatone and then probably be done, and then think about the moveset a little bit. And then it'd probably only take like, I don't know how much Battle Bingo we'll play, but potentially like a stream or half a stream of Battle Bingo, plus probably like 2 more streams of gameplay depending on how much battle we do. So if we played it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, that might be enough to end the game. Look at that ugly Ultra Ball. That could have been a Premier Ball. What were we thinking? I think Adamant is actually the worst nature we could have given him. Because I think we should just be using Psychic instead of Rock Tomb, or Rock Slide. but the combo with Vaporeon! We should have stopped the stream before we did the nature and figured out what nature we wanted, because we'd had more time to think about it, but I kind of just want to delete the Psychic and try for combos, but it's going to be worse than just using Psychic. It's the unfortunate part. Okay, so Natu's purified. And then we want to put Lunatone in there and purify him quick. I can do a fourth, or another one. Ooh, this one's not full. Those don't help. You make this one a little better. And we'll do a set 7 here. They don't all have to be perfect, but you want like a triangle of things that are super effective against each other. Oh, that one seems to fix this one, which is nice. I don't know if that's full or just barely not full. That one helps that one, which is nice. I could like look at them and figure out what's good against what, but we could also just do this really quick and it's a lot faster, which is nice. Just like, there's probably a better way to organize it, but also we're not like getting or losing a lot by it not being perfect. This one, sure. So we have 7 sets. We want all 9 full, on full tempo at some point eventually, but we'll get a lot more guys by the time we do that. Are there any shadow Pokemon I have that aren't in here, by the way? No. Okay. So we just walk around a little bit, Lunatone will get purified, and then we can purify him. I did all my other guys at the Relic Stone, so maybe I should bring him to the Relic Stone just to be consistent on that. Not that it does anything different at all, and it would be a bunch of work. Probably not worth. Where do you get rest in this game, by the way? I was gonna do some Resto Chesto. We got 3 Chesto berries, but I don't know if anybody even wants rest, because we can use items. I haven't been using items in battle, but we can. I think we might do that for Mount Battle. We can just buy like max revives, and then we should be able to beat it like pretty comfortably. I think around level 40 would be the fun spot to try to beat it. It still should be pretty hard. I remember like 7 years ago or something beating Fire Red, the Fire Red Elite Four with like a level 30 Butterfree by herself or something using items, so you can do some crazy stuff with items. I think it was like level 39 maybe. I wasn't allowed to get it to level 40 or something like that. Everybody on my team had to be below level 40. I don't remember exactly. You do get Butterfree in this game, but it's pretty late. Compound Ice plus Sleep Powder sounds sick, though. Okay, so we have a Purified Lunatone now. And then we have 1 extra spot for the pickup Pokemon. Okay. Ooh, we got it. Let's go. Paralyze Heal. The range here, we could get an Ultra Ball, a King's Rock, or an Antidote. It's just... it's wacky what the range on that is. Okay, so now we can see his... moveset. So like Psychic's just probably his best move because he's really high special attack, and this is a really strong special attack move, and it's his type, so he gets stab. Like, this is just an amazing move for him. Baton Pass we're going to do a combo with. He won't learn the other move for a bit. I think in 6 levels he learns it, so that'll be a slot. And then Rock Tomb, we'd rather have Rock Slide, and I wonder if we can teach that to him now. I think we have to move relearner it. This game is nice about giving you access to the move relearner really early, which is cool. Generally, there aren't very many moves that you want to relearn, but it's cool to have the option. So, like, Will-O-Wisp on Vulpix is a good one. If the Guts burn strategy worked really well, we would have done that to have access to it earlier, but it kind of sucked, unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to teach him Rock Slide. Where is it? It's not in here. Maybe he can't get Rock Slide. That would make the adamant even worse. I thought I wrote down that he could get Rock Slide somewhere. Maybe I was mistaken. That's not good. Maybe I was on a different gen when I looked at that. Let's look at Gen 3. I think he can't get Rock Slide. Why do we think we could? Huh. That completely ruins the Icy Wind strat. And the Adamant Nature, because now he's just going to have Psychic for sure. So we're trolling our Psychic damage by having that. I think most of the time he's going to either Explosion or Cosmic Power though, so it's probably fine. but that ruins the Icy Wind strat, so we probably just get rid of Icy Wind for Ice Beam. And then it was just like an okay substitute ice move for a while. But like Lunatune can learn Ice Beam. So we could have Psychic Ice Beam as his moves, as special like attack moves, and that's really all he gets for special attacks, which is kind of weird. He gets a lot of physical, like he could have Earthquake, he could have Shadow Ball, he could have Return, Light Screen, Reflect, Hyper Beam, Physical, Calm Mind. I think we want to do Baton Pass Cosmic Power, because usually this Pokemon can't get Baton Pass, so it's kind of cool. He doesn't get Explosion until 49, but we could teach him Self-Destruct from the Move Relearner, or the Move Tutor. Let's go check out the Move Tutor now. So yeah, you could give him Hypnosis to help him catch Pokemon, but is that really worth 1,000 points? It might be, considering how bad we are at catching Pokemon right now. But Hypnosis has like a 65 hit rate or something, so that would be pretty miserable. I think our 6th guy will help, so we could get rid of the pickup Pokemon to just add like a Sleep Powder Pokemon, but he'd be like pretty low level. Once we get Butterfree, we could have Butterfree, but that's after we get our 6th guy. Our 6th guy should be able to status, maybe. But do you teach Self-Destruct yet? Or do we have to unlock it? If you don't get it yet, it's way too late. Are you kidding? You don't get it yet? Oh, can he learn Thunder Wave? There's no way, right? Yeah, no. That would have been cool. Mimic. So, I'm trying to think of a Mimic strat with Vaporeon. I think that could be cool. Substitute, I can't think of anything cool. Dream Eater. You could do Hoppip or Butterfree, have them go first, use Sleep Powder, and then Dream Eater the same guy, but I just don't think that's good enough. It's a cool combo. Body Slam. I think we want that on our last guy, but it's 85 power normal move with a 30% chance of paralyzing. Really nice. You can't put it on a slow guy, or you can put it on a slow guy. Yeah. Flinch is the one you can't put on slow guys. So that's just a really, really good move. You always want to make use of this if you can in this game. And then Nightmare. Could do the Sleep Powder Nightmare strat, but that doesn't seem great either. 4th damage on sleeping. They'd have to sleep 4 turns to die. And you're not guaranteed 4 turns off of Sleep Powder. But that's kind of bad that Self-Destruct's not available yet, because we'll just learn Explosion before... Oh, we gotta talk to Hordell in the Outskirts Sand. That we might be able to do. We get Sky Attack, Double Edge, and Self-Destruct available once that happens. Because then we can teach him Self-Destruct until he learns Explosion, and we can like play around with a weaker version of that combo and see how it feels. So we can Helping Hand Self-Destruct and see if it actually kills things. And do we have any TMs that we're considering? Ice Beam. Yeah, we really need to teach Ice Beam. So we're probably going to delete Icy Wind for Ice Beam. And then Attract. That's probably it. But yeah, so what did we do today? Before today we had Magohita and Vaporeon. And we caught Surskit. And we didn't get... So we caught Dusclops and got him enough levels to evolve him. We traded for Shuckle and got him a few levels. And we caught Lunatune. And then we learned... We had Icy Wind last time. Nothing on you. You learned all your moves because you're new. You got Facade. So we beat round 4 of Mount Battle to get Facade. You got Will-O-Wisp at 38, which is great, and evolved. And you started with Shadow Ball, which is pretty sick. It's hard to not like a ghost Pokemon you get fairly early that starts with Shadow Ball. Like, he does evolve pretty late, and he's pretty tanky, he doesn't do like a lot of damage. Like, he could use special or physical with how close those are. And he's really slow. He's got a lot of negatives, but he is ghost type, so I think it's pretty cool. He's a tanky ghost type. There's another ghost type you get that's more offensive, but you get him really late. Shuppet. I think Dusclops would be better for the game than him. But he evolves in like Gen 5 or Gen 4 or something again. So he's probably a little low statted for stuff. But Evoliting Dusclops in future gens is crazy. And we just caught you, and you have Psychic already, which is pretty sick. Oh, I have a Twisted Spoon. We should give you that instead, probably. Where is it? And then I could deposit some of these items that I'm never going to use, because this is getting full. But yeah, so he's going to have Adamant Nature and be a Psychic user. Which is pretty troll. I like it. Alright, let's go to the Poké Center and deposit some items while we're remembering to do that. Then we'll probably save and call it a stream. We're at about the 6 hour mark. My goal was to try to do like 4 to 6 hours the first couple days of this game, and then like 2 to 4 hours later maybe when we start to get towards the end. We'll see how we're feeling. Oh yeah, I was gonna do the items. Item storage, deposit. So we're gonna deposit some random items that we're not really gonna use, like Waterstone. I don't really know who that's for. Magnet, I don't think we have any electric users. Poke Snacks. It is only one slot, and we'll forget that we have them, but that's fine. Black Glasses is just for Bite, which I think we're done with. Sharp Beak. The only flying move I like in these gens is Drill Peck, so we'd have to use Dodrio or Fearow for that. Mystic Water's fine, Heartstone's probably fine. Macho Brace, I think we're done with. PP Up we'll use on something eventually, probably forget it's there. Friendship Matters for our 6 guy. Leaf Stone. Charcoal, I don't think matters. We're just cleaning up a little spots because you run out here. Awakening is super troll, but we should sell that instead of save it. You can just call to wake them up, so you never want to use an awakening. Better just sell it. Okay, and then we want Lunatune to get sent out with somebody. Probably not Shuckle. So it could be Aryama. I think Vaporeon would be fine. I'm gonna try to keep the guys similar level. It's a little weird to XP share while we're playing Lunatone because he's the lowest level. So we might not want to XP share. I'll decide that later. Yeah, we'll probably see about doing Mount Battle stuff and see how far we can get with the team as it is. But we'll maybe think about how far away our 6 guy is, because it might be worth just grabbing them real quick too. Either way, GG's everybody. About 6 hours, that's pretty perfect. So we'll catch you probably a similar time tomorrow.